Hello everyone, and welcome back to another live stream or hosting guide, Zollin Ironshield. And we're off today on another live stream. Hope you're all having a great and wonderful day in Middle-earth. We're here again for another stream on Voice of the Rings. So we can continue on, talk to Elrond today, talk to Eladin, continue to speed level through everything. So we got someone else playing music behind us. We have conflicting awesome music. So anyway, we're gonna have some fun. Hello, good morning everyone, welcome, or evening or afternoon, wherever you are, you're watching this or live, welcome to the stream, my friends. Alright, we'll go ahead and put that off since we have someone else giving us a little, very nice. Oh, I know that song. It's a good song. Alright, there's a lot of people coming in through here. We just had like 10 players in this room a second ago before I started the stream. But we're going to continue on wherever we left off today. And I got a nice little drink. Actually got some coffee today. I don't drink coffee very much. It's the first time I drink coffee I think in like 9 months. I usually drink tea. I'm a big tea drinker. I like Earl Grey. I know, I'm American, but still, I like Earl Grey. It's got to be my English background a little bit. Alright. So, we got so much to do today. I'm very excited. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Greetings. Hello. Welcome. The new Legendary servers are awesome. I don't know what else to say besides that. It's a blast. It's happy to be here with everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome. What's up? Starnest, welcome. Evening. Morning. Yes. Top of the morning to you. All right. Hello there. What's up, Andrew? Welcome. Nice. You got a day off? Got some delicious Mexican food? Ooh, delicious. What are you eating? Yummy. Nice. Welcome, everyone. Hello. So many people are here. Welcome, everyone. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Mr. Ravel. Crisco. All right. John. Hello. Ian. Welcome, everybody. Baz, what's up? Happy Sunday from UK. Well, yes, you too. Hello. Welcome. Happy Sunday from America to you guys as well. I'm over here in the southern of California, the far west coast. The final, what is it? Not the final frontier space. I always forget the term, but the Wild West, right? That could be more real than anything. But moving on. So we're gonna go talk to Elrond real quick to complete this quest. There seems to be a lot of people online today. It's be really cool. It's fun to see how many people are having fun with the new servers and legendary servers. If you guys have any questions for me, whether you're here live or if you're here watching later as a video, leave a comment or tell a thing. And you can see all your posts right here about me. I still don't have a plugin yet that I like better than just having this, but for now that's good. We can see your stuff on the comment section later and right here on the screen. Hello, welcome. It's Man Gopet. All right, so we are on Angmar server because I'm on North America, so there's 2 new legendary servers that are 64-bit right now. There's Angmar, and then there's now a dedicated European one, Mordor, which is awesome. Though, again, our main server for anyone playing who wants to play with our server, our kinship in-game, is CrickHollow. So if you guys want to play with us, everyone is welcome, no matter where you are, what your time zone is. We've been trying to make group events for everybody, so we're working on that. Let's see, where did you get that chair? Oh, this chair. Okay, so it's a good question. This is basically a car cover that I found online. That's literally a Lord of the Rings map car cover. I tried to find it and repost it for people. I found it on Amazon, but it was some through. Obviously, Amazon sells for other small companies, right? That sell through it. But I found it and I went to find it again to share with you guys, with my viewers. And I could not find it anywhere. It was unavailable, and there was no more store, and it was like a remove the page. So you're gonna have to. It's a car cover. It's for a car seat, and I put it over my gaming chair. That's how I did it. Also, thank you for liking the stream, guys. Whether you're watching later as a video or live, I appreciate that greatly. You will be. It's so crazy. Just a side note, how when people like the stream, there's like a ratio difference between like how many people like the stream and views. It's like it's not always perfect science, but it's there, and it's like it's crazy. So that really does help. So even though and it's totally free, so I appreciate that help. And you could even subscribe if you're not subscribed. You're welcome to join us. And the last thing I'll say for just server upkeep is if you want to join our Discord, we do everything Lord of the Rings. You can always go to voiceoftherings.com down there, and it's on the social media tab, the link, if you'd like to join. All right, so let's talk to Elrond.
Dark days.
Guys, I've got a morning voice. I can do a really low voice today.
Will you lend me your aid once more?
Will you lend me your aid once more? Aragorn has traveled many roads since his early failure in the tomb of his great ancestor. What would Gwyndeth make of him now, I wonder? You look puzzled, young one. Do not despair. I will explain my words to you and give counsel to him whom I once called Estelle.
Hope is not in vain.
This is the reforging of the Sword of Narsil, by the way, if you missed it. Hope is not in vain. Aragorn came to us when he was only 2 years of age. His father, Arathorn, having been slain by arrows of the orcs. Gilrain feared for her child's safety and brought him to Imladris, seeking to keep the fact of his birth from the eyes of the enemy. I bade Gilrain keep his true name and lineage secret, and she called him instead Estelle, or Hope. When he reached 20 years of age, I saw that he had come early to manhood, and I gave him knowledge of his lineage, and the name his father had given him, Aragorn, a strong name, full of hope, was he on that day, but he soon would be laid low, with a love far above his station. For walking in the woods near sunset of the next day, he encountered Arwen, my daughter, and was stricken with love for her. Wow, he's very open about this, isn't he? Sorry, it's making me giggle. I do not know why he went to Numinos, but I always believed he made the journey to prove to himself he was worthy of loving such a maid. He went to that ancient city, long deserted, in the company of my sons, and with Calenglad, a ranger that came at times to Imladris. Calenglad did not return from Aragorn's journey to the city of his fathers, and when next I saw Aragorn, the experience had left its mark upon him. Return to Aragorn and tell him that I agree the time has come for Narsil to be reforged, and I will give to it a new name, Anduril, Flame of the West. We will have need of its light before the end. Cool. All right, we did it. That's awesome. What's up, Jaffer? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Elrond knows all. Yes, indeed. What's up, Belez? Let's see. Hi, I love your channel. What is your favorite zone, by the way? Oh, man. Gosh, I usually give the pretty generic quick answer of I really like Evendim. I found out a lot of other people really like Evendim. But yeah, I really like Evendim. And guess where we're questing today, guys? Evendim! So when we're done talking to these people here in Rivendell, I'm going back to Evendim. And let's see what... unfortunately... Oh, it's dusk again. The timing couldn't be worse, but that's okay. It'll be morning partway through the stream, so maybe it's the best timing. Who knows? The game has a few hour cycle, day night, if you guys are wondering. Where is Eladin in Rivendell? Oh no, I need that. Sorry, that's Trollshaws. Oh yeah, Thornhat, that's Trollshaws. So we're gonna close that one for now. Chapter, it's way too high level for us right now. We'll just go back and talk to Aragorn real quick, and then we're gonna go back over to Evendim, and we'll do some questing in Evendim. I already have quests lined up and picked up for it. And, oh, by the way, I want to show you guys this. Look, I got a carry-all. Everything below this was crafting ingredients. And look, it all went into this bag. 42 items. Just look at how much space That one little bag you saved. There we go. Very convenient. I definitely highly recommend crafting. If you're watching this live right now, for VIPs, I think, for subscribers, there's a 20% discount right now on all carry-alls. And I think some storage things, so just throwing that out there for you. It's kind of irrelevant if you're watching this later, but this video will not be irrelevant because it's supposed to be fun for everyone if you're watching this later. Alright. Mr. Aragorn, he says we can make the sword. Alright. Dude, this guy looks awesome. Look at how cool this guy looks. Surge Wolf, Sage of the Sunken City. Look at that awesome getup, man. He's going full, like, Indiana Jones with like, some fancy looking... Almost looks like you could wear... You could almost get away with wearing this kind of armor in real life. Where it's, like, one plate, and then it's, like, leather wrapped and, like... It's very, very fancy. That cloak is cool, too, actually. Alright. Here's a little minstrel guy who is playing music for everybody.
Greetings.
Greetings. I'm glad that Master Elrond agrees with my decision, for his counsel is near to my heart. It is true that I journeyed in my youth to Numinos, the city of my fathers. Even then, it stood empty for long years, but it was once the shining jewel of my people, and I desired to see it with my own eyes. I thought, too, that if I recovered the... I might be butchering this name, okay? But the Silithar, and no one told me in the stream yesterday in the comments or the live stream, but is Silithar something from the books, or is that totally made up for LOTRO? I think it's made up for LOTRO from my knowledge, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Yes, maybe this isn't the strongest case for lore videos, but I know most of the lore, okay, guys? I think this one's made up, though, for LOTRO, is why I don't remember any of the books. I had a feeling for a second that they were trying to play on Silmarils I talked about yesterday, but then I realized, no, this is different, because it's like some special stone to help recraft the sword, and I think they made it just so we have a part as a character in the story of reforging Narsil, which is super cool. LOTR's really good about tying stuff in like that, so. Side note. They lay within Numinos, the only one of the stones to remain in this bend of the world. I might reforge Narsil and prove myself worthy of the fate to which I had been born. Eladin and Elrohir accompanied me on the journey to Evendim, and my kinsman, Kellinglad, also. He had sworn an oath to my father, and renewed it in my name before we departed. Much of the city had already been reclaimed by the waters of Lake how is this word? Let me just make sure I get it. Nenuial. It's Elven, right? Nenuial. Little tongue twister. When we arrived, and I despaired of finding the Silithar within the flooded tomb where it lay. But lo, the maiden Gwindeth appeared before us and charged me with a task to prove my worthiness of receiving the Sillar. My youthfulness betrayed me. Though I had the form of a man, I had not the wisdom or experience, and Gwindeth found me wanting. The Sillar was not to be mine that day. When I stood before the flooded passages of Elendil's empty tomb on the outskirts of Numinos, I believed it right that Narsil be reforged. I could not understand why Gwindeth refused me access to the Silthar, the stone thing. Now I believe I understand. By the way, Gwindeth, we'll learn more about her, but I believe she's one of, like, the lake spirit or river spirit. Kind of like Lord of the Rings Online goes into that more, just from a lore perspective. Kind of like, you know, how Tom Bombadil's married to Goldberry, who's the riverman's daughter. She's like a river spirit, kind of, right? Just throw that out there for everybody. A little bit of lore for you. Oh my gosh, it's Chuck Norris. Wait, where? Oh, the guy with the hat? Yeah, he did look kind of like Chuck Norris, actually. That's true. What's up, Brent? Welcome. Still crafting. Hello, Duran. Welcome to the stream. Are you trying to start a fight? Oh no, who's trying to start a fight? That's yeah, Mr. Ravel, but I was talking about the beauty of the location. Yes, I will agree with Mr. Ravel. Evendim was horrible to quest in back in the day. Now with the boats that travel around, they have these little boats you can teleport around. Way easy. It's very nice to quest now. And that's true. Nobody liked that place that way. I wasn't talking about crafting. I mean questing. I was talking about the beauty of the location. But yes, you are correct. That is very true. What Mr. Ravel is saying. Crisco, to make a rope ladder, return to Moria. Oh no. Oh, the rope ladder, how it haunts us. I'm gonna get yoisted. You guys go talk to Men of the West. No, no, he laughed really hard. That's so funny. We have so much fun with Return to Moria. I really hope that we can get a group together to play Return to Moria again. A couple of us been talking about it, including, I'm not going to talk for anyone else because no one's committed to anything. But, Matt and Yoiston from Nerd of the Rings and Men of the West, and then a couple other of us who've played together in the past, we'll do some more of that in the future. Hopefully. I'm open to it. So whenever, we all have time and we can plan a spot to play together, maybe we can play together again and have some more rope ladder fun. Warren, hail from South Africa. Wow, welcome, Warren. Very nice. Welcome, my friend. We are right now in Middle Earth. I mean, I'm on the west coast of North America, but in the game we're in Rivendell right now, so we're in the Misty Mountains. But welcome indeed. I'm pretty sure we have someone right now from like all points of the planet in our stream right now. I'm actually curious. What for fun? Don't tell me exactly where you are. It's the internet, okay? But tell me what location, country-wise, that everybody is from right now, because I'm pretty sure we have someone that is in the North Sea right now on an oil rig above Norway. We have someone from South Africa. We have someone from the Netherlands. We have many people from all over North America, right? I'm from the West Coast, Pacific Ocean in California on the south. We're from all over Germany. Well, yeah, exactly. You can connect these dots, and we'd cover like 2/3 of the planet right now. Greece, oh my gosh. Minnesota, USA, yep. All right. Toronto-ish area, nice. Okay. Greece, Colorado, yeah. See, that's crazy. Okay, you know what? Sometime we should do. We're not gonna do this today. We're gonna keep playing, but we should ahead of time. I'll call it from all over the world. And we'll just bring a map up and we'll put pins on some kind of map from everywhere. Just see how much of the globe can we cover in one stream. Orlando, Florida? Yeah, just see that would be kind of fun. All right, so let me accept this next quest and then we're going to go back to Evendim. Greetings. Long years have passed and I have not seen Calenglad since that day. He did not return with me. He had become enamored of Gwyneth and Lake Nenuial, and chose to remain behind. I offered to free him from his oath to me, but he refused, saying, "You are the lord of and have power over me, but I ask that you allow me to remain here. I will keep watch over the city and safeguard the lake until such time as you return. In this way, I uphold my oath." Calenglad was remained at Tenudia ever since. I would rejoice to speak with him again, but preparations are underway for a journey of great danger and importance, more important than even than the reforging of Narsil, and I cannot journey to Numinos. But you, my friend, you can bring Calenglad my words, and tell him that we now have true need of the Silthar, or the Silithar, however you say that, where once we did not. Bring this letter to Calenglad, Zollin Ironshield, and remember that you act in my stead. You are my agent to Tenudia, an island on the eastern shore of Lake Nenuial, in Evendim, tongue twister, and we speak with one voice. Yes, well, I have voice of the rings. Always remember that despite respect cannot be bought, but must be earned. Do not undervalue it, and we shall yet see Enderil forge from the shards of Narsil. Cool. All right, that's awesome. That's fun. It's a really good story. So we'll go back to Evendim. Let's see. My map is not to Evendim for some reason. Whoopsie. What do you say? Baz says, we're going to ride back. Voice doing Nerd of the Rings, Men of the West. Meet up again in Moria not long ago for season 2. yeah, it's true. Yes, indeed. Yeah, well, there's a huge expansion for Return to Moria for my viewers. Again, you all know my channel. I consider myself a Tolkien channel. Yes, I'd also consider myself a LOTRO streamer and content creator because I do a lot of LOTRO. But I do lots of Lord of the Rings things, and I cover lots of different Lord of the Rings games and replicas, and I do lore videos, and and I always try to, whenever I make guides, whether it be a lore video or, unless it's just one of my, just talking about things, I always try to make a very good point to make sure my information is straight. Again, like I asked that question about the Sith LR. And again, if no one knows, I'm going to double check that later on the LOTRO wiki and see about that information. And I'll double check it in the actual Tolkien canon.
What do you need?
Something I always do here on this channel, and I'm sure you know, you're my usual, but I always explain the canon. I would explain Lord of the Rings canon kind of like this. It's kind of like, some people explain Star Wars like this, but canon is everything that Tolkien wrote and his son Christopher Tolkien did. All right, that to me is canon. That will always be solid canon. That doesn't change, right? With Lord of the Rings. Then I'd say legends. Legends are, in my mind, something that's extremely respectful to Tolkien, fits in and does not contradict Tolkien at all. Okay, that is to me a Lord of the Rings Online 95%. All right, there could be little things for gameplay that don't really I don't know if it's more like fan lore, right? But mostly, I would say that's legends in my mind. It's very respectful. It makes complete sense. It fills in some maybe gaps, even though Tolkien gave us so much information. There's not that many gaps, just some areas, right? He's a lots of information. 2 pages on trees. Anyway, then and there's fan lore, right? And there's good and bad fan lore, right? And that's up to the eye of the beholder, right? I'm not gonna
what can I do
go
for
after
you?
That's up to whoever once. All right, I'm gonna go to Mickle Delving here, but yeah, so you've got for me a lot of, and this is not me ragging on it too much, but a lot of the Rings of Power is fan lore, because a lot of it, there's some that follows things, right? They had rights to. They didn't have rights to, I know, the Second Age. They had rights to the appendices, right? But at the same time, some of the rights they had, they changed, right? The stories, they changed still. So it's okay. But, there's some good stuff, and then there's some not so good stuff. But but again, I will be reviewing that, because I feel like as a Tolkien channel, I just want to be able to... I enjoy watching it and kind of picking it apart, whether it be good or bad. And I will tell you guys all here, I'm kind of the glass half full kind of guy. I really like to look at things more in a positive manner. I think that, everyone kind of looks at the world really negatively all the time. So I try to look at the positive stuff, right? But I'm also realistic. So I will give the best fair analysis I can. And then usually what I do is I try to give you my opinion, and then I give you what I think from a, non-opinionated perspective. That's what I try to do, at least. It's hard to do. We humans tend to... I'm a dwarf, but just so everyone knows. But, we tend to have opinions, right? And that's a good thing. We should all have opinions. All right, let's see. Evendim. Oath Barton, that's where I want to go. Yes. Oath Barton. I will say, okay, I never lie to you guys, all right? That I hate the term, I'll be truthful with you. That I'm always truthful with you, but that saying is just funny. It's like such a... That saying's kind of an oxymoron saying, right? Because no one's actually lying when they say that saying. But I got a little hyped from the second from the end trailer too. I thought it looked a lot better than the first season. So we'll see. I think that there's a lot of combat will be very fun either way, no matter what the storytelling is. I think it'll be really fun to see a bunch of explosions and battle and orcs attacking a rig. Oh, I mean, that's going to be cool. That's going to be cool. And I'm also glad we're going to see Anatar finally. Though I am in the same boat as Nerd of the Rings with a couple things he said in his review video that he did the other day, which is really good, by the way, if you want to check that out after the stream. He basically said that he's a little bit worried about the fact that, well, they already made the 3 Elven Rings. How are they going to really tie that in, right? And that is something that I'm kind of in the same boat of, like, that's really quite a change, right? Even from the appendices books, to already have had made the Elven Rings of Power, because originally the Elven Rings of Power were kind of made separate without Sauron's influence. And now they've kind of made it sound like Sauron did have influence making the Rings of Power, the Elven Rings, right? So, that's a pretty big lore change. But we'll see. We'll see. Are you guys excited about the War of the Rohirrim, though? Oh, man. I'm really excited about the War of the Rohirrim. Now, I know some people are a little hesitant because it's anime, and some people don't really like that as much. I'm someone, I always say this, word it like this, but I like clean anime, and I've really been a big proponent of, I think anime storytelling is really, really good. So I think this idea that they have some professional Japanese artists that came in, and that it's going to be, they have the rights to New Line Cinema to kind of tie things in, right, with the trilogy, the Lord of the Rings trilogy, I think it's going to be really fun. I have a good feeling that it's going to be good. Now, I could be wrong. It could maybe not be. But again, remember, we all have to realize everyone's going to have different opinions, right? Some people are going to love it. Some people aren't going to love it. And it just, what's the degree of how many people, right? My biggest thing, and you know here on this channel, is that I feel like everyone should be able to have their opinions. But, you know, just don't try to push it on someone else. You know, be polite to others, right? If you're like someone who really didn't like Rings of Power, you're someone that really loved Rings of Power, you shouldn't be like, how could you not love it? Or how do you know, how do you ever even, why would you even watch it, right? Those kind of opinions are a little much for me. Like, I'm like, okay, people can have those opinions, but I don't think they should be pushing on other people and, like, you know, judging them. You know?
Just a moment.
Anyone can do whatever they want.
Might I have a word with you?
Well, you know, free speech there, but still, should I? I'm not gonna do these quests. I'm just gonna turn that quest in, and these ones are a little bit aimless and running around here at North Cotton. What do you guys think? This is North Cotton. Let me turn the music on in the game. I don't think there's any music on. There we go. Tell me if the sound is good for you guys, everybody, too. I'm gonna go ahead and do questing. We're gonna switch over to a different gears for a second, since I've been talking for a little while. We're going to go ahead and start doing questing in this lower area. And I will show you. So right here, this spot right here, we're going to go down there and we're going to quest in that area. So let me get back down the road here. Wish me luck that I remember how to get out of this farm because it's a maze. I think I took the right turn. Yes, we're good. I always love mazes. You guys anyone like puzzles and mazes here? Crisco. The anime should be great. I mean, look at the original cartoon movies. Yeah, that's true. Exactly, Ian. Yeah, exactly. Let me catch up on what you guys said here. Oh, Tark, you're in Saudi Arabia, man. That's awesome. Welcome to the stream, bro. I just saw your message from a few minutes ago. How much has internet in your channel increased with the legendary servers? Interest. Sorry, I read internet. Interest. I think Warner, I think it's definitely helped. Definitely. I definitely think that it's been fantastic in that way. But I just hope that my channel can be kind of like a voice for Lord of the Rings Online, too. I know I play on words with my Voice of the Rings name in many ways, right? I do voiceovers in the game. I want to be a voice for Tolkien, kind of hold things true for Tolkien. And also I want to be a voice for things like LOTRO and just telling you guys about Lord of the Rings stuff, right? Whatever it is. I'm a big Lord of the Rings fan, right? And I never thought I'd be doing this channel, and it's awesome. And also, welcome to everyone who just joined the stream. If I could ask you, would you guys do a like on the stream if you hadn't already? That would be great. I'd appreciate that help. It really does help. I mean, it's a tremendous difference, I find, every time after I look at the stream statistics. And again, I don't really push stuff on people with like, oh, do this, do that, you know, as much. I just do reminders. And like, everyone usually tells me, oh, they like the reminders. But I just don't want to bug anybody. I want you guys to have fun, relax. That's the point to being here. They took liberties, but what do you expect? I mean, yeah, that's true, Ian. That's a good point. You think we will see the Blue Wizards in Season 2? Oh, I hope! Okay, so a lot of people saw that new guy, right? I don't know if you guys want me to do a review of that trailer. I could give you my thoughts on it, but maybe I will. But that's for another day. The recent trailer. It kind of looked like Saruman, the new wizard. You guys all know what I'm talking about. If you've seen it. If you don't care, that's fine. Here we go. Is this where I should be? Yeah, we're coming up on the questing area. And Saruman, he looked like Saruman, but I'm curious if they're trying to pull it over on everyone, you know, the wool over everyone's eyes to be. This would be a really good play, actually, by them. And we find out that it's the other blue wizard. I guessed that in the first 2 episodes. I'm like, it'd be really cool if this guy had dementia and he's one of the blue wizards, right? Or memory loss or whatever it is. And then he gets his memory back when he meets the other blue wizard. Like, that would be so cool. So if that's not Saruman and they're trying to make it look like Saruman, and fun fact, the guy who plays that is actually, he played Dumbledore's brother in the last Harry Potter. He likes his wizards, but they always seem to do that. But that would be really, really cool. That would be really exciting. Excited about the Peter Jackson Gollum movie and Andy Serkis. Oh yeah, that'll be cool. I really hope that Ian McKellen can play Gandalf. A lot of people are like, oh well, he's a lot older now, and he is, but he's been doing like plays on stage like 6 days a week, like right now. So it makes me think he probably has the energy. Now, would he be able to like travel on site? I don't know. You know, maybe if he has health things or something. But they've got really good job now with green screen and stuff. He could probably do the acting like he did a little bit in The Hobbit with certain things. Though he did travel. A lot of people. That's why Dane Ironfoot was CGI'd, because that actor, it was his look, but he couldn't travel to New Zealand. So they did it from what country he was from. I'm trying to remember where I think he's from the UK somewhere, but so that was and I loved his voice. I liked Dane's voice. I don't know, do you guys like the idea that you know, dwarves kind of have that, like, I feel like the Norse Scottish sound, or like Norse and or Scottish, like the voice, I think that's kind of cool. But I've heard some people say that, you know, they think, oh, they'd have different, you know, voice or background. Which, I mean, that's up to every person, right? Like, I think that's what's fun about storytelling with Tolkien, right? He explained a lot, but didn't explain everything. So there's some... Tolkien purposely left some things to imagination, and I think that was a very smart move. I'm kind of like jumping all over subjects here, so you guys feel free to say something else. If you, oh, it's time to fight a wraith. I need to focusing for 1 second here. What is happening there? There we go. Oh, we leveled up. We're level 33. Woohoo! That was we're pretty strong now. By the way, you like my double battle axes from actually Dory. Dory gave me these double battle axes. Technically gave me one, but I cloned them in my special cloner. I'm just kidding. I 3D printed them. I 3D printed the other axe. I'm just kidding. Let's see. I would like the Silmarillion. What are you saying, Baz? What part of the Silmarillion? You're saying like put to movie? The thing with the Silmarillion is the Tolkien estate has not given anyone rights to the Silmarillion, and I don't think they're gonna give any rights anytime soon, because it seems like to me that they purposely aren't. Not sure why, but who knows? I mean, maybe they're just worried that it'll be messed with in some way. It would be really hard to adapt the Silmarillion too, because it's like very, very different, because there's so many stories in it, you know? All right, there we go. Finish that. You guys are giving great questions. I'm just trying to keep up with it. Thank you for liking the stream, by the way, guys. A bunch of you liked it. I thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome, everyone. Welcome who just joined. Welcome, welcome. We are just traveling through Middle-earth right now, questing and talking about lots of Lord of the Rings things. Wish my allergies luck. Oh, no. You're cleaning bookcases. Uh-oh. Put a mask on. And not like just a cover mask. That won't help against dust. If you have one of those like HEPA filter masks, That'll help a lot. Whenever I've got a really big project to do, I'll wear one of those for an hour or so while I'm doing it, so I don't get an asthma or something. How do you think they can pull off the Sea of Rune and the Red Mountains beyond, if it ever goes to LOTRO? That's a good point. I think that I'm curious if they should like add some like made up islands in the Sea of Rune, or if, you know, to kind of like how we have the they did the Shield Islands in Lord of the Rings Online. So just so everyone's here on the same page real quick. Let me show that new map. So basically we don't have over here yet Rune, but we're going into Harad right now, and they have the Shield Islands, which are very tropical. It's very cool. And you just teleport around with the little boats, because obviously you can go around the waters, but you can't go all the way out into the ocean. I still think when the 64-bit servers aren't been applied to all the servers, that we then need our water mounts, so we can just across the top. We're not talking about submarines, just talking about fast things you can travel around into the water, like a mount. I think that would be really cool, and once there's no lag, I think that'll help a lot. I think it'll work just fine. I think the worry was the lag would be too bad in the past. The Cape of Umbar is super, super cool. I really, really enjoy it. But then we're going to be going to near Harad, Harandor, in the next one. It's going to be the Legacy of Morgoth, and that should be really cool. This is Lord of the Rings Online, mind you. Okay, so I've been jumping a lot of subjects here. We're not talking about Rings of Power. We're talking about Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online is doing the appendices right now, basically making up some storylines and also tying in stuff we know from Tolkien with the appendices. Okay, that's what Lord of the Rings Online is doing. So it's in the 4th Age, right after the turn of the King book. That's what we're working on Lord of the Rings. Like, if they go to Rune and the Rune Sea, I kind of hope they will in the future, but I have a feeling our goal, or not our goal as a group, but the goal of Standing Stones, is that they're aiming for like fleshing out this location. So I bet you they're going to have several locations. I bet you there'll be Harandor, near Harandor, Khand, right? Umbar is kind of already there, but maybe they'll do a southern part of Umbar, and maybe Far Harad down here. It'd be really cool if we got some jungle stuff down here with the Mumakil. That'd be really cool, because we all know from Tolkien that the Mumakil come from a jungle south of the Hardawaith. So way down here, below the map. And so do giant gorillas, apparently. So that's like one sentence from Tolkien. It's enough to go on, though, to do it for a game, I think. Make something fun. But I don't know, you guys tell me. What do you think? Alright, so I'm just going to keep beating up robbers here while I answer your question. I had a drink with Sir Ian McKellen. Baz, you told me that once. And recently Sir Ian fell off the stage. Yes, he did, but he was just fine. 2 days later. Nerd of the Rings posted a thing on it that they said that he was just fine. He had no lasting damage, no concussion, no broken bones or anything. And he was back doing stuff just a couple days later, from what I heard. You know, it's Gandalf. You really think he's going to be stopped by one little fall? I did get really worried when I heard about it, though. I definitely was very worried for a second. This guy's level 50. Maybe I'll just invite him if he's going to kill everything. Because I need to kill these for quests. Alright. There we go. Cool. This guy's probably killing these for a deed or something. This is for a quest or something, but I'm trying to remember what it was. Dwarves have almost always been Scottish. Yes, in all the yes, they have. I know that and mind you, my view on it is I love it. Okay, I've always had this feeling that the dwarves are kind of like this pushed out race, right? That are always like taking the brunt of everything, right? I think of it biblically a little bit like, you know, like how the Jews, you know, were always kind of like pushed out of this and like, you know, enslaved and all this stuff. And I feel always so bad, you know, when I study history on that for them. And I've always been thinking, I'm like, it's kind of the dwarves. But then also Scottish, right? The Scottish have always kind of been like attacked by everybody. And they're always fighting for their land. And, you know, and they're just really tough. You know, they've got their accent. So I feel like the Scottish persona of them makes sense. But some people think that they could be some other areas, right, of stuff too. I think they would also make sense if they had like Norse, since they're kind of based off, you know, Norse myth. It'd be interesting if they had like Norse accents too and things sometimes. But just ideas. I think it's cool. I think they're all awesome. Again, those are all just kind of like throwing off my head real fast with information there. But let's see. I'm looking for. Yeah, I gotta go to this unmarked thing over here. But yeah, there was one, I think the Return to Moria, if you guys played that, a fantastic survival game. I have tons of content of it on the channel if you're curious to check it out later. But it's really, really fun. But their one designer, who is awesome, by the way, we kind of, Nerd of the Rings invited me on, and we kind of did a big interview with him. We played the game for 2 hours with him. I think John Paul, right? Forget his middle name or last name right now, but Dumont, his last name, I think. But we had a lot of fun, but he was actually saying how he thought that they might not have Scottish accents in his you're right, like in his rendition of the thinking about them with the dwarves, and I thought that was very interesting. I was like, that's kind of cool. Like I've never even thought about it, right? I've always just assumed kind of. But again, granted, I think a lot of people have always thought that, and that's how Peter Jackson kind of went with that. And again, I like that. I personally, my background's a little bit Scottish. Maybe that's what I like too. But so we have one question from Bells. I hope LOTRO will go into the 4th age with new Shadow Rising. What do you think he potential point up? I mean, they could. I don't know. I'm trying to think how plausible that would be for them to do. They could, but like they can't. They'd have to make up a lot of stuff if they couldn't. You can't use rights to things they don't have, right? So like they don't have the rights to those original like notes of what Tolkien might have wrote with that other book. And I think there was a very good reason why Tolkien didn't write that next book. I think he felt like the story was in such a good spot that he didn't want to make it feel like, oh, here we go again. There's a whole new bad guy, right? I think even though that it was cool for us who want more and more content, right, as viewers and readers, I think that's what's happening. So I'm not sure if they'll do that or not. I have a feeling that it will also be. Thought I had to kill that guy, maybe not. I have a feeling they'll probably do more stories into Harad and kind of focus on the appendices of the Return of the King stories. And, you know, we have a lot of the dwarves. I don't think they're going to go back and do more with the dwarves right now. But all I know is we're really working on, like, the renewed Gondor. So I'm thinking that maybe they'll work more on that. That's my guess. But that's a good point. That's an interesting idea. I like that. They need to add drivable boats. Yep. Yes. With engines. No, just kidding. There's a place on the Vales map that is named Middle Mirkwood that hasn't been added yet. Oh, I mean, that's true. Talking about over here? This area? You talking about this middle area? Yeah, there's really not anything here. It'd be very interesting to me if LOTRO went in and started filling out this area, because we kind of have all this north area filled out. We have South Mirkwood filled, right? But we don't really... Oh, actually, wow. I didn't realize South Mirkwood got a brand new... I forgot it got a brand new map. That looks nice. I remember the old one. But, yeah, so this area could be filled out, and then they could also go south into this area, and then they really could do all of this area here to the right. Like, this whole area is kind of empty. But it's crazy. There's actually a Google map of the game, which I posted to you guys in our Discord. You can check it out. But it's pretty awesome. There we go. We need this. And we need that little thing. Are there any 4th Age stories? Crisco says. Yeah, there's lots of 4th Age stories that Tolkien talks about. He talks about how the dwarves do reclaim Moria, He doesn't give the specifics, but that's kind of what like the Lord of the Rings Online runs on, and also the Return to Moria, that in the Fourth Age the dwarves do reclaim it. I also, okay, so this might be between Lord of the Rings fans, okay? This might be a little bit, oh, there's a sunken boat down there. Look at that. Whoa! There's a sunken boat. Also, the water in this game looks so much better than it used to. I just have to point out right now, you should have seen this water back in the day. Whoa, dude. Now, that's only for looks because you can't swim underneath water in Lord of the Rings Online. That's one thing that I've always wished you could. But there's not really an up and down system in the game, besides jumping. Or jumping off cliffs, which I'm notorious for doing against my own will. So, you might see that in this stream today. I might fall off a cliff, but you know, you never know. Hopefully not. But anyway, man, I got totally sidetracked there. Apologize. Yeah, the Middle Mirk was a good idea. The Fourth Age. In the movies, when Faramir, Baz says, caught Sam and Frodo in the caves, there was loads of barrels. Next scene, there was none. That's interesting. That's true. I never really thought about it. Good point. Are you just saying that the way they did the scene? How about an Aussie dwarf? Yeah, yes. Love some Australian dwarves. I mean, here's the thing that's cool, okay, about what Return to Moria did. Return to Moria did the thing that I felt, okay, this is something that I felt that maybe they should have done Rings of Power, okay, is that the Return to Moria had all of the 7 dwarf clans return together to, see that guy, he needs a boat. Look at that poor man as he swims down the river. Sorry, I'm just trolling. But, I thought that they really should have, like, so Return to Moria, the survival game, and Lord of the Rings Online has sort of done this too, by the way, is they brought in the other clans that Tolkien just mentions, but, like, that they're different, right? They're different than Durin's clan, right? And it makes sense to do that, because then it gives you the freedom to make them have some very different cultures, right? Because, like, they're literally different clans, right? They're different from the 7 created dwarves. So maybe they're different than Durin's line, right? You know, whether it be look or voice or culture or whatever it is. And I think it's really cool that they did that in Return to Moria, and they've kind of done that in Lord of the Rings Online. We have the Zelruka clan, we have the Stout Axes, right? Which I think the Stout Axes actually aren't they still Durin's clan? They're just a different, like, group. I'm not entirely sure. I don't remember on that right off the bat. But I think that's really cool they did that. Also, welcome to the stream, everyone who just joined in. Don't forget to throw a like on there if you would, even if you're only going to be here for a few minutes. It really helps out the channel. I appreciate it. Let me catch up on everyone else is saying. How would an 8-bit style Lord of the Rings game look? Oh, that'd be cool. I don't know. You know, there's one little, like, test thing I saw one time of an 8-bit Lord of the Rings game. It was kind of cool. But that would be a neat idea. We could definitely use some more games like that. I don't know, the Tales of the Shire game. Do you remember that? It's like that cozy game. I'm definitely going to review that on the channel, but it's not really, I don't usually play those kind of games. But, like, survival games are my thing, right? And MMOs. So, like, I loved Return to Moria. But I will definitely be reviewing Tales of the Shire. Because, again, it's Lord of the Rings subject, and that's kind of my job. And I love doing it. So we'll be reviewing it. But yeah, so we'll definitely be checking that out and see if the Tales of the Shire, how fun it is, how it looks, what its art style is, right? It's neat that Weta Workshop is the one kind of producing it. They've never really produced a lot of games from what I know. So we'll see how that looks. It'll be pretty cool. There's the last rope. Found it. Evendim has great water. Yes, it does. Much fresh, lovely water. By the way, there's the great statue. That's a pretty cool shot. Just like let you look at that for a minute. There you go. Bill Cox says, "Love your streams. I wish I could watch them all." Oh, thanks, man. Well, hey, you know what? Watch what you can. I appreciate the support. There's Baz to direct. The Tolkien estate should make Silmarillion and employ Peter Jackson to direct it. I mean, I would definitely second that. I think that if anyone should work on the Silmarillion and have rights to it, I think it should be Peter Jackson. But again, I could be a little partial because I'm such a big fan of the original trilogy. But I feel like the original trilogy, like most people agree on, not everybody, but again, everyone has their opinions, right? But I think most Tolkien fans agree on that the trilogy is like really, really good. And sure, there's some stuff we would have liked to see and bummed it was cut out, like Tom Bombadil, Glorfindel, right? There's a bunch, right? But Peter Jackson still did it in a way that was really, really enjoyable for all of us. And it was like, wow, that's impressive, you know? Like, how did he manage to fit that much in? And I'm in the boat of, I'm a really big, you know, hopefully this doesn't turn people off. Everyone leaves immediately. That's okay. But I really like the Hobbit series. I really, really like it. It's kind of like a childhood favorite of mine now. You know, I kind of go back and watch it at Christmas even and stuff kind of thing. Harry Potter and The Hobbit. I don't know why, because they all came out in December. I think that's what kind of causes that. Not to mention they're like feasting in the first Hobbit movie. But I really liked the Hobbit movie a lot. I thought it was really well done. Let's see if I can kill this Nazgul quickly. Yeah, heck yeah. We're taking them on pretty good. But yeah, I really like the Hobbit movies a lot. I thought they were well done. The thing is, I've studied more of why people were saying, oh, well, Peter Jackson didn't have a lot of time. He really didn't. So Peter Jackson kind of like took up the project. So just a real quick thing for people who might not know. I forget, you guys remember who the original person was producer that was working on The Hobbit? I can't remember his name right now. But he was originally doing it with New Line Cinema and Warner Brothers. And then Warner Brothers had a bankruptcy lawsuit thing going on, and they were like having some problems, and he didn't want to wait around because to be fair to him, it could have been years, right? So he decided to pull out of the project. And then they finished the bankruptcy thing in like 1 month, and it was like, oh, wow, it's done, right? And then Warner Brothers was like, hey, like, we still want to do it. Peter Jackson, you want to take over? Because you did Lord of the Rings? And Peter Jackson was like, okay, I'll do it. And they only gave him 3 months to plan it, because he had to redo a bunch of like scripts and stories and stuff and how to put it on to screen, because he wanted to do it kind of his way, you know, and he couldn't take too much from the original people because they had to scrap a bunch of stuff and redo it. So he was like, oh gosh, I got 3 months, right, with my original team and him and the couple other people who did the Lord of the Rings. So all things considered, we got a pretty good Hobbit movie. When Lord of the Rings, they had a few years to plan it, and the Hobbit, they had like 3 months. So that's pretty impressive to me. Now, I will say the original person who was gonna, Del Toro, yes. Del Toro, I saw some of his plans for his version of the Hobbit and some of their concept drawing, and like I watched a documentary on what they were planning and stuff. And I don't dislike Del Toro, okay? But I didn't like the plans personally. Like, and this isn't me like going, oh, well, I like Peter Jackson's version now, so now if I go back, I don't like it, right? But no, I'm just saying, you're not even thinking about Peter Jackson's version. I was looking at stuff and things he was kind of planning to do, and I was kind of like, yeah, that doesn't really feel Lord of the Ring-ish to me, like, or like Tolkien-ish. I don't know why. There's even the way they made the dragon. Like, I know technically the dragon isn't like a dragon from fantasy. It's more like a wyvern or something, or drake. But I love how Smaug's face looks, right? In the Hobbit movies, it's perfect. It looks like a dragon to me, right? And the version they had that he was gonna do is kind of like had all these horns and stuff. It looked more like a devil monster, like the Balrogs, right? That Peter Jackson did. And I was kind of like, I don't remember. I never had that thought of, you know, I saw Tolkien's drawing of Smaug, and I had the idea of the face kind of like Peter Jackson did it, right? So there are some things that I'm kind of maybe glad that Peter Jackson did it, though I understand why it's like was hard for him, right, with that, because that was a lot. And I know Peter Jackson even said, you know, if I had gone back and had more time, I would have redone these things. And of course he had some stuff pushed on him by the studio, like the love triangle that most people, like, I'm sure there's a few people out there that liked it. I get it. I'm not gonna rag on those people, right? That's their view. But I did not like the love triangle. And also there's a little too much CGI, right, on some things, which we all kind of agree on. You know, to different degrees. Agree to different degrees. Say that 3 times fast. There are some excellent fan edits of the Hobbit movies that condense into 4 or 5 hours. That's true. That's true. I watched one of them, Spencer. Yeah. Now, I'm also one other person that... Okay, I know a lot of people say they really would like it to have been just 2 movies. I always want more. As a viewer, I'm a big fan of Lord of the Rings, so I was very happy it was 3 movies. But one thing that I would have changed, I would not have made the Desolation of Smaug movie leave on that cliffhanger to not kill Smaug. Smaug should have died at the end of the Desolation of the 2nd movie. That was just mean to all of us. Okay, that was not cool, because it also made the 2nd movie feel like it didn't really have a beginning and an end as much, because it kind of was like a cliffhanger, where all like the Lord of the Rings trilogies all have a nice beginning and end, beginning and end, beginning and end, even though they're all one series. They should have done that. They should have had Smaug be killed by Bard at the end of the 2nd one, and then started the 3rd one on the whole thing about the Battle of 5 Armies, right? Because the Battle of 5 Armies, I mean, also felt slightly rushed to me, right? Parts of it felt really rushed, so I think that's what they should have done. And they should have condensed some of the 2nd stuff and got it out and just made more of the Battle of Smaug. I think that would have been a nice... that's a personal opinion, but I think that would have been good if I was the person doing it. But yes, there are some excellent fan edits. I agree with you.
What do you need?
What do you need? Ha! I've heard that someone was coming up to help me, but I did not know you would have everything with you as well. This was fortuitous.
Could I speak with you a moment?
I am going to begin repairing the catapult. This is going to take me some time, for while you have gathered the correct parts, they will need some adjusting in order to fit properly. This is going to be a loud process, and I recently saw some scouts searching through the sands of the trees surrounding us. If they were to find us, they would quickly overrun this bluff. This bluff. That's funny. I haven't heard the word bluff used in that way in a long time. Bluff and destroy the catapult. This is something we cannot afford. So bluff obviously is like you're doing someone a bluff, but this kind of bluff is like the edge of like a hill or a mountain. That's so funny. I love Lord of the Rings Online because one thing it respects of Tolkien is they use so many words in the English language, right? And I know Tolkien would just love that. Things that we don't commonly use, right? Or the way things are said. Head out into the trees, southeast and southwest of here, and flush the scouts out so we can ensure their positions is secure. This position. Yes, let's flush them down the toilet. All right. Kill these scouts real quick. Baz thinks he would... Baz, you thought he would have added unnecessary things. Del Toro. Interesting. I felt like Del Toro, when I was hearing him talk about it from some old interviews, I felt like he was going to make the Hobbit movie a little bit more like horror, which felt weird to me. I got that gist. Maybe he wasn't going to. Maybe I'm completely wrong, but I had that gist. Has he done movies like that? Do you guys know? Yeah, it was a bummer. Smaug very quickly dies at the beginning. The only next leg of the adventure. Yeah, exactly. I really think they should have drawn out the Smaug battle. Now, granted, I think the Smaug battle was awesome in the third one. I think it was really well done. I really would have liked to see the Thrush tell Bard of the weakness in the scale. That depressed me a little bit, that they kind of like cut that out. We also didn't really get talking ravens. They show a raven in the Hobbit movie at the very beginning, but it doesn't talk. I would have liked to hear talking ravens. The Return to Moria survival game does talking ravens. It's awesome. That was really cool. Art, what's his name? He's like, rah! He like talks like that. He's like, we gotta go down this way. He's like, it's really, really well done. I love it. I'm trying to do a raven voice, guys. Okay, I'm trying. There we go. Done. Scouts have been defeated. But he was awesome. The Return to Moria. Durin says, yeah, but why would I want to see a third? I just think it was compelling enough to just for a watch just for a war. Well, I mean, yeah, I think the Battle of Five Armies is one of my favorite wars in all of the stories. I just think it's really, really cool. There were some things that I would have liked different. I would have liked a little bit more shown of the different armies of the evil side. I would have liked to see the wargs and goblins, because they were kind of one army. And then the bats were kind of just extra on top, which I'm glad we got to see the bats. And they're sort of in the movie, but it's not very distinct. It's not shown super well, like who's the army. It just seems like one blob of enemy abominations, right, in the movie. I would have liked to see a little bit more, and I would have liked to see a little bit more, slightly more cooperation with the dwarves and elves. One thing that I really love about the Hobbit movies, all right, is the part where the dwarves and elves actually do fight, which in the books they don't. So I don't know if that was necessary to have them actually kind of like shoot at each other, because they don't. Yeah, they're really, really angry at each other in the books, but they don't actually start shooting at each other or like hitting at each other or anything. But the twirly whirlies are awesome. I love the twirly whirlies, so, you know, take it or leave it. I like the twirly whirlies. And also, it just makes sense. Dwarves are the engineers, right, of figuring things out. That it was a cool idea. But, sure, maybe it wasn't realistic, but it was a cool idea. They're dwarves. The thing I love about that part is they're fighting, and then it's like orcs appear, and the dwarves immediately are just like, nah, the elves will have our back, and the humans, we're good. We're going to fight the evil, right? They're like, the hordes of hell are upon us, men! And the dwarves just turn, and they're like even protecting the elves and humans, right, with how they do their line to the back with them at their back. So I think it's just funny how immediately the dwarves just like immediately are like, yeah, the elves and humans won't stab us in the back, like, we're gonna protect them, right? Like, I just love that whole feeling. Now here's what they should have done with the next part, because that part's awesome when they make the shield wall and put their spears out, and the one dwarf's like, Kabuskana! And the orcs are running at him. That was super cool. What destroyed that part for me was the part where the elves jump over the wall. That is the stupidest thing. I can't even, like, that. It just crushes me every time. Because I'm like, sure, cinematically it looks cool, but why the heck would you do that? So what they should have done was the elves should have released a volley of arrows. You remember in the Fellowship at the beginning where the elves are fighting at the Mount Doom, and it's the whole, like, intro to the battle of the Second Age against Sauron, and the ring gets cut off his finger and all that stuff. And the elves are like shooting past Elrond's head, right? And the arrows are like flying past his ear, and it's like such an epic moment. They should have done that in The Hobbit. The elves should have like lined up and just and made it where we couldn't see the elves, but then just a volley of arrows just fly past the dwarves' shields and heads and just nail all the orcs like charging at them. That would have been cool. And then have the elves like go over the dwarves with like their spears, like make a formation with the dwarves, and then like they all do the charge. The dwarves do. You know, the dwarves, like after the elves jump over, they do a charge into the orcs. Cinematically, that would have made so much more sense, right? The elves like using the dwarves' shortness to like be over them and like also charge with them. That would have been so good. I mean, do you guys agree with me? Or I just think like if I was cinematically, I would like, that makes so much sense, right? That would have looked so cool, how the arrows fly by the dwarves, and then, you know, the elves get in formation with the dwarves, and they're immediately friends and working together to kill the evil. That would have been so cool. I mean, it would have been that would have been so cool. So if Unreal Engine 10, this is a joke, comes out and I can easily make a rendition of that in, you know, AI or whatever, I'm making it. So give me 5-10 years. Sorry, I got really into that for a second. Let's see. Pads. That's true. Jackson was also a horror movie filmmaker. It's true. Which is why it's kind of impressive how The Lord of the Rings, yes, has some horror aspects with Shelob and the orcs, but everything else is so happy. He's definitely a man of many talents. Dark fantasy. Okay. Yeah, he likes to combine fantasy and horror. Yeah, okay, so he does too. Alright, so they both kind of were interesting. Oh, I bet so. Yeah, I'm sure. I don't know if Del Toro, like, I've never really heard him talk of anything about wanting to do any other Lord of the Rings stuff. Does he still do movies, though? I bet he does. Alex or something? I agree with you. An arrow volley would have been cool, yeah. Yes, exactly, guys. Yes, I'm glad you agree. I just think that would have been really cool. All right, I'm just gonna turn these in because they're on my level here.
Greetings. Would you do something for me? What do you need? Would you do something for me? What do you need?
These guys are
Greetings.
just battling it out. Alright, we're almost level 34. I'm going up the ladder. Alright, have a look out at the dark, beautiful... Well, can't see much. Sorry, guys. We'll come back here when daylight comes out. Hello there, Mr. Elf. Just a little hello. Alright, the view is fantastic, but it's nighttime, so you can't see anything.
What do you need?
Well, we got some shields here. I'll just buy that.
Stay a moment.
Alright, so where are my next quests? Okay, so some of these are actually back at that spot, but you know what? We might skip some of them. Which ones is it? Yeah, we're not going to do these two. We're not going to go all the way back there, so... We won't need those quests. So, alright, we're going to go back to Nenuial.
What can I do for you?
Give me a fast travel, sir. I need to turn my air conditioner on. It's getting hot in here. It's almost 80 degrees Fahrenheit in here. You know what I should do? I should like change one. I have two of these things here. I should leave one as Fahrenheit and the other one as Celsius. Because then I can tell everybody quickly. There we go. It's 29 degrees Celsius. It's 79 degrees Fahrenheit right now in my room. It's a little warm. It's not too bad. It's a little warm. Eric, the bird of Moria. Yes, Eric. Eric. He's got like a cool he's like yeah, the darkness, and he's like doing like, it's really cool. I love how they did that Return to Moria. He's awesome. All right, Calenglad voiceover. Here we go.
How can I be of service?
I'll stop doing Raven sounds. How can I be of service? What is it that you have there? A letter from Aragorn? Let me see it. What is it you call yourself? Voice of the Rings? That's a nice YouTube name. I'm just kidding. Get a giggle out of everybody. I am sorry, but this note is not enough. Tomb robbers have plundered the vaults and tombs of Anuminos, seeking to spoil the heritage of the Dunedain. This could be a forgery intended to relax our guard. Nay, I am afraid I cannot trust the words of this letter. How am I to know you are true? Deeds, not words, matter to me. Wow, sir. You don't know your own chieftain's signature? He's like, oh, just kidding.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? You put me in a difficult situation, Voice of the Rings. Zollin, Ironshield. I cannot, in good conscience, help you without first administering a test of your character. But if you are indeed sent by Aragorn, any delay an affront to my lord. I will not make this decision alone. Render your aid to the rest of my brethren, to Ostul, Forchon, and Neathum. Neathum. Once they are satisfied that you are indeed of good character, and do not have villainous motives, I will consider your petition once more. I'm totally a villain, guys. You will find my fellow rangers here in Nenuial. If, however, you prove false, I will kill you in the lake myself. Oh, that's not what he said. I will have you cast into the... Oh, wait, that is what he said. I made it up, and that's what he said. Cast into the lake with any of your robber friends that I catch. Oh my gosh, wait a second. I totally memed the next part and then read it and realized he really does catch you into the lake. Oh my gosh. That's dark. It's a little bit dark, but I guess it's kind of realistic. But I just got threatened by Aragorn's, like, mentor. Like, bro, come on, chill. I'm a hobbit. Yeah, I've got two terrifying-looking battle axes that are glowing. But, I mean, look at it. I don't look sus at all, do I? Okay, I look a little sus. Yeah, that makes sense. Little sus.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? Have you yet been on the encampment of our brothers in the North Downs? Once fair Esteldin still serves as an honorable, even now as a base for our rangers to train and prepare for the forces of Angmar, pour down from the northern wastes. Not that we don't need your help here, but you may wish to speak with Nethur in Esteldin. I've heard the matters there have become quite dire, as the orcs' encampment is even greater numbers and threatens to overwhelm our people. Alright, well that's way too high level, so we'll hold on to that for later. Alright, so we got some quests to pick up. Now, I'm not doing voiceovers for everything, guys, just because I'm trying to level. But, I will do some. Why is there a horse over me? What do you... Excuse me, everybody. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse you. A goat and an elk blocking my vision.
Would you do something for me?
I am not as suspicious of your identity as Calenglad, but I will do as he wishes. You may prove to me that you have an honest heart, and are not an allied with those who seek to plunder my Duodine heritage. Alright, got it. Got some Jet Sam. Jet Sam. Search for... Oh. I'm saying that right. It's gypsum, isn't it? Gosh, no, that's not right. Jet... I'm looking it up. I want to know what this word is. Am I saying it wrong? Could be one of those weird words that sounds different. Unwanted materials or good. Okay.
Jetsam.
Oh, it is jetsam. Alright, I said it right. It's an unwanted material or goods that have been thrown overboard of a ship. Ah, okay. Got it. It's a ship terminology. There's so many terminologies for ships. Just in general. Like, even like, like canoeing, and you like, what is it? Portage, that word, when they like put it over their head and walk with it. Like, so many channels that do that. I like to watch a lot of channels that do that kind of stuff up in the mountains. A lot of different Canadian channels I like too. But, yeah. Anyway.
What can I do for you?
Turn that quest in. Get some experience. We're about to level up.
Stay a moment.
Right, defeat those. Got it. And then the last quest giver is over here. I'm actually going to make this my home. You know what I kind of want to get? I kind of want to get the Expedient Traveler buff. I wonder how much it is.
Of your time.
Let's look together real quick, shall we? I think that'll help us a lot, move around a lot faster right now for this stream. So this is only per character, but let's see. I'm just going to type travel. That's mithril coins. Here we go. Skill. Okay, it's these two. Right there. Okay, these two on the top. So it's Expedient Traveler and Hurried Traveler. They stack, okay? So this one gives 25-minute reduction, and this one gives a 30-minute reduction. And normally your cooldown for a milestone is an hour, and they stack. So it makes all of your milestone skills, if you have many of them, all 5 minutes. They're all tied to the same cooldown timer, even if they're 100, even if they're an hour, not 100, even if they're an hour or if they're 5 minutes. They're all tied. But it's very convenient. I do have the LOTRO points, so for this character, I'm going to go ahead and just do it, because I think it's really going to help us out. So I'll go ahead and get these two. And do I have enough for one more milestone skill? I do. So I'm going to buy one milestone skill. All right. Oh, or do I not? Maybe it didn't update. Oh, I did. Okay, I had enough. Good. So I'm going to... There we go. I bought one milestone skill. Now my cooldown is only 5 minutes on my milestones and my travel skills. So that will help out a lot. I normally wouldn't do that, but since I'm like, you guys are all hanging out and I don't want to like waste your time. I mean, you guys are like, we're hanging out. It's not a waste of time. Yeah, I know. But my point is I want to be able to get around faster because I want to level faster. So I want the ability to jump back and forth as fast as I can. And I do plan on playing on this character. This will be my main character on this server. And I believe it's connected to the character. So if I move this guy to CrickHollow later, let's say 2 years when this server is done or whatever, if they do close the Angmar server, Legendary server, then I will technically have those milestone skills always on this character. So that's good. And he might just end up being my main mariner, even though I have a level 141. Let's see. So let's go and do these quests. I'm going to remove this because it's just distracting. Alright, so most of them are here on the island. So let's go ahead and work on that first. We had to bring the baby goat inside with how hot it is. Don't think it was feeding, so we were bottle feeding it. Oh no! I hope it's okay. Goats are so cute.
What can I do for you?
I love how goats do that fainting thing. Where they like, and they fall over and they get scared. Hey, we leveled up. We're 34. All right. Let's see. I'm going to turn floating names on. so that I can see that. Oh, there it is. There's the jetsam. All right. Oh, we got a new thing. Toss a bottle. Oh gosh. I'm glad I have a Bjorning with me. Yay, we got some stuff. He's on the same quest as me. What is this new ability I got for leveling up? Toss a bottle to your Witcher? Oh no, wrong thing. That's toss a coin, isn't it? Okay. Alright, never mind. Oh, there's a like refreshing bottle of brew. Oh, it's a heal. That's awesome. A minute cooldown heal. That's so cool. I didn't know the Mariner got that. That's legit strong, dude. It's a pretty big heal, too. Man, I'm level 34 and it already heals me for like 80% of my HP if it's on the bigger end. There's a little doggy barking in the backyard. What are you doing, Sandy? He gets quiet. He's like, oh, someone's listening to me bark. They were members of the Inklings in Oxford. This is indeed the case. Do you guys know I actually have a Inkling playlist on the channel, and it's basically it's my interview playlist. So any interviews I do, they'll be on the Inklings playlist here on the channel. In fact, you know what? In the future, I might do Inklings and put in parentheses like interviews with the playlist name, because I think that'll just help people know what that is better. It's like, I know like my regular viewers will probably figure it out real quick, but I want to make sure that everybody can, it's easily to navigate. I've redone all of my playlists, like 6 months ago. I redid them all from scratch. So there's a bunch of like updated and organized playlists. So if you guys are curious on any of my content, you should be able to easily navigate through my homepage with all playlists. There's lots of fun stuff on there you can check out. Thank you for liking the stream, by the way, guys. We're already at almost 40 likes. It's amazing. Also, do you guys know there's 40 of us here right now? I appreciate everyone hanging out. That's pretty cool. You know, I'll say too, like at just the beginning of this year, we usually have like 5 or 10 people, but it seems like we've got usually about 30 of us now. So I appreciate everyone hanging out all the time and chatting. It's so much fun. I hope you guys are also having fun. I know I am. That's always one of the goals of our channel. You're having fun and I'm having fun, right? Positivity and Lord of the Rings content. Oh no, that's a bunny. Oh, I didn't. Okay, that was kind of sad. I didn't mean to do that. That was reflexes. I saw something move and then I killed it. Washed up. There's one more thing on the other side here. All right, so we're going to be moving up to Ostford here pretty soon. There's also some other quests I have. I'm going to add all of these to my tracker here. Kind of see where I have to go. Okay, so do you guys want to go to the Salamander Islands? I kind of want to go to the Salamander Islands. That would be kind of fun. I love the music, man. And also, guys, it is late watches, so we've only got a little while before daytime comes back, and we can look at the beautiful Evendim Lake in daytime. I mean, it's pretty at night, too, and there's really pretty music at night. So Lord of the Rings Online actually changes the music per the day. So, I mean, look at how pretty. Look at that water effect, you guys. Look at how good that water effect looks. It's awesome. Now, again, I'm streaming, so depending on your internet quality, I don't know if it looks as good as what I'm saying. But it's still really good. Yo, welcome. Welcome to the stream, guys. What's up? I'm on hour's drive from Oxford. Oh, nice, Bass. Nice, nice. You're pretty close. That's awesome, dude. That's so much fun. You're where it all started. And have been in the Eagle and Child pub in Oxford. Matt from Nerd of the Rings visited another pub. Oh, nice. Wait, did he visit that one too, or because I know he came over there to London, like 2 years ago? 2 years ago, I think. I don't know. I watched his video on it. It's pretty cool. He mentioned it to a couple of us too in the chat. Oh, that's neat. You got to pay your respects to Tolkien. Very cool. It's really neat what they have, what they put on his gravestone, though. It's very honorable. I think it's very cool. Let's see here. I'll turn this question real quick.
How can I be of service? Would you do something for me?
Oh, it's the classic sorting thing. Let me just sort your relics, sir. There you go. There, you couldn't sort them yourself? There we go.
What
I
do
will
you
say,
need?
easy XP and renown ever, though. So maybe I'm not so grumpy. It's pretty easy XP. Alright, loyalty. Wait, I don't want that one on there. Alright, we got a couple things to do here. So, I think we're going to go to an ancient logbook. I might need to do the ancient logbook. Let's go to the island. Well, let's save the Salamander Island for when it gets daytime, actually. Let's go over to the King's Crossing again and do that other quest, and then go north and get the treasure quest.
Greetings.
King's Crossing! I always think of the city in Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones is cool. I'm not really like... The Game of Thrones is... The problem with the Game of Thrones for me is there's just too much inappropriate stuff in it. For my liking. It's got some really cool maps. It's got some cool stories. Granted, they killed Boromir. You know, but to be fair, Lord of the Rings also killed Boromir. Stop killing Boromir. Can we just not kill Boromir anymore? Like, he's getting killed in like 6 different genres. I hashtag don't kill Boromir. I think that should be the hashtag we all do online. Have you been to the Eagle and Child pub? And I'm sorry, excuse me, I missed it. Wait, I'm reading the same thing you already wrote. It was another one. Yes, he interviewed, didn't he interview, I forget her name right now, but she's someone that's working on the War of the Rohirrim, right? And she's actually someone that worked on the Lord of the Rings trilogy, I believe, too. I believe. Gosh, I can't remember her name right now. Isn't she one? She was one of the producers that worked with Peter Jackson, right? The Saturday Night Live skit made a joke about Sean Bean and his death rolls. Oh no. I know. He dies in everything, and he's such a great actor. He deserves to have one role where he doesn't die. just one, please. Yeah, poor guy. He's such a good actor too. Oh, not a mournful wraith. Can I even take a mournful wraith? Guess we'll find out. I have that new heal ability. Maybe I can do it. Gosh, man. I don't know if I can take this thing. Oh no, he throws range abilities. What have I done? Ooh, I stunned him. Wait. Do I have health pots? Health pots. Drink health pots, quick. Defensive stance. And kill him. Oh yeah, we did it. We killed a mournful wraith. We did it. Yeah. Okay, there's I go. There's my little celebration dance. I'm better. Okay, that was a little. I'm gonna be honest. That got my blood rushing a little bit more than LOTR normally does. It's like I was like raid boss moment, blood rush in there. All right, did I find what I needed to find? I did. Okay, so he was trying to kill me before I finished my quest, little stinker. All right, there's the river. Oh, guys, it's late watches, which means that's right before dawn, I think. The sun will be coming up soon in the game. as a warden, Jonathan T. They messed me up. They've killed me a few times in our Angmar server streams. I have died. I have not been able to beat them solo yet. I think the only reason I was able to right there is that the challenge with the Mournful Wraith is my salty cure is what removes the corruption, and I have to do it like 3 times to remove all the damage reduction corruptions on them. And I think having the new toss a bottle to your Witcher, to myself to drink and heal, is what the reason I was able to buy time to beat him. I just got that skill when I leveled up, so sweet. I'm gonna literally say toss a bottle to your Witcher now every time I read that ability. Dang it. Sorry guys. I've made a meme, I didn't mean to.
What do you need? Could I speak with you?
I think that's memes in general.
Stay a moment.
Collect the sword and shield. I purposely did not do that one. Where are these containers located? The containers are also located. You know what? Maybe we will do those quests. That's 3 quests in one spot.
Would you do something for me?
Maybe I will go back and do those quests. Here we go. Tell you what. I will put my 5-minute cooldown right here, so it'll be easy for us to fly back here. Let's go do those quests. We're trying to buy time anyway, right? We want it to become daytime so we can see the beauty of Evendim while we're doing the quests on the islands. So we'll go over to this river spot. This river spot doesn't look that great in daytime. The sands are pretty. I live somewhere where the sand is very, very shiny and pretty. It's so funny. Like you'll just go to different, even spots close to where I live. Like the sand can be really, mess with sticks and like dark and gross. But then like where I'm at, just a couple, it's like really pretty sand. Kind of like how, in Australia they have that really gorgeous, like bright white sand, right? Kind of like what this is. It's just like beautiful. Where I am in Southern California, the beach I'm by, the sand is just really pretty. I don't know, it's just the way the waves, they kind of filter the sand really good. But it's really nice. The one time, man, we had this huge influx of sticks because there was a huge storm, and there's a big, what is it called? It's the drainage into the ocean, but it's a lot of animals live there too. Estuary, right? The estuary, that's what I'm looking for, the word. But huge estuary, and the sticks, there were like there's a little bit of bamboo sticks there and other kinds of tree sticks, and they were all ripped out in a giant flood, right, that was pushed into the ocean, and then they all came onto our beaches, and it was crazy. I've never seen it before in my life. Tell me if you guys have seen this. This is something I've never seen since then. But our waves, there were sticks on our beach, piled, no joke, 5 to 6 feet high. Right? And they were like really thick, so you could totally walk on them without like sinking. So there were just so many sticks. And it was like, of course, we were also like great, but at the same time it was really cool, right? Because I was a really little kid at the time. I loved it. I was like, look at all these sticks. But there were sticks piled like 6-7 feet high on the whole beach, and then they went out into the ocean, right? So the waves were sticks. Like, no joke. The waves were sticks. So you couldn't see the water because there were floating sticks on all the, logs and sticks everywhere. And it was like, it made, like those instruments that make that wood sound? Like, I'm trying to think what they are. The ones you hit with the, or like the wood hanging, chimes, right? They're not metal chimes, but they're wood. Make that sound. And I can't really do it. I'm trying to do it with my voice, but that's about as good as we're going to get. But it was like the whole ocean was doing that, like this big like orchestra. It was so cool, and I mean, went you could see the water out like, I don't know, like 300-400 feet, right? But like it was sticks out almost as far as you could see the ocean, and just the waves were just stick waves. It was a didgeridoo, yeah, kind of like that, yeah, exactly, Bess. But it was just the coolest thing, and I loved it. Though one thing we had to be really careful about when it first happened was there were a lot of very poisonous snakes on our beach that were pulled out from inland. And where I live, there's no snakes. So, like, we don't have any snakes. There's one snake we have. I think we have, like, a blind something snake, and it's a little tiny snake, has no venom, and they only get, like, this big, right? They're just really tiny snakes. But we had, like, rattlers, right? Because in Southern California, if you didn't know, we also have a desert, right? everyone has to realize too, California is an insanely large place. It's basically like a country within a country, right? And California, even though obviously we are Americans, we are part of America, we have many different biomes, we have many different cultures, which is kind of cool. We have a lot of cool mixing going on, and we also have a very different opinions and views. A lot of people think that there's like one view in California. It's like, no, there's not. We're all very opinionated, right? We're Americans, and I mean that as a compliment and as a stereotype meme. But we're also, Californians are also super welcoming. I know a lot of my friends that were in Europe and stuff say that Californians are like super nice, and that is, I've definitely found that, right? And I've been to many other states, and I noticed. This is complimenting ourselves, okay? I'm not trying to sound prideful, but I notice most Americans in most states are very nice. Of course, you're always gonna have some grumps and some, things, but most are very welcoming, very nice. We like having new people here, right? That kind of stuff. But in this climate, I shouldn't say the one thing I was gonna say, so we'll say that right now. But we like it when people, visit and stuff. But anyway. My point was, I got sidetracked in my mind. My point was, we have a lot of fun here, right? We have a lot of different things. It's a very big place. That was my point of saying all this. Very big place. It's like totally different worlds, right? You go to like Northern California versus Southern California, totally different place, right? Sure, there's a lot of people who know each other and families, connections and things like that and friends. But it's a very, very big place. I drove from Southern California. And I'm not even like far south, right? Because Southern California itself is massive. Like Southern California is kind of like the same area of like England, UK, right? Like the bottom part. Like it's a little bit bigger than Southern California and then it'd be kind of like mid California to Southern California. That's kind of like the same size as like from the border of Scotland down to the bottom, right? Under England. It's about the same distance. It takes about, from where I drove up to like San Francisco one time, which I, don't go up there very much, but for my grandpa, and it took us 14 hours, 14-hour drive, and I was going like 80 something miles an hour. I don't know the kilometers for you guys in that with the math off the top of my head, but it was pretty fast, right? Kilometers are more, aren't they? So it'd be like, is it more or less? I'm trying to remember. When you my car has the kilometers and the miles an hour on it, but I don't remember off the top of my head. But yeah, it's a big place. So anyway, back to my story with the sticks, because I got very sidetracked. I hope you're enjoying my stories. The snakes. We have a lot of snakes, right? And when you go inland, the weather changes drastically, right? The beach is very temperate. It's glorious. We're very blessed. I never try to forget the fact of how lucky I am with the weather in Southern California, right? I mean, it's got some of the best weather in the whole world, right? It's cool. It's beach air. It's clean air when you're by the beach. It's not humid, right? It's just like, it's like a really, really nice. Now, lots of wonderful, beautiful places in the world, mind you. I want to visit so many of them myself, but very, very blessed in that way with the weather. And we do get rain and stuff. There's times we get droughts. That's absolutely true in Southern California. But like right now, we've been getting plenty of storm clouds and rain and all that kind of jazz. But it's been pretty good the last couple of years. We've been way out of the drought for a long time. It's kind of weird to me. I still hear the news say we're like in a drought, and I watch professional scientists, and they've already been clearly saying we've been out of a drought for a long time. So I'm always like weird. I don't know. Like maybe the news is behind. I don't know. I don't trust the news on most things anymore. I always find people that I trust that are scientists or whatever directly on the new form, right? Online things with like a direct person that you can kind of know is informed on something. Yeah, anyway, it's fun. 1.6 kilometer in miles. Okay, so if I was going 80 miles an hour, then I was going like what, like 100 and something kilometers an hour, and I was traveling at 14. It still took 14 hours. So we traveled like, I don't know, 700, 800 miles, something like that. But yeah, America's really big. You know what channel I really like is Lost in the Pond. He's someone who lived in England for a lot of his younger life, and he immigrated to America, right? and became a citizen, and now he has a YouTube channel. And I really like, he always like tries to find little differences between America and England, positively too. He's very positive on how he does it, and I really enjoy his channel. It's really, really enjoyable. But I love talking about this kind of stuff. I think it's so fun because my bloodline, my background is like all over Europe, right? All of Britannia, right? I have English, Scottish, Irish, Welsh, all that area. I've got Norse, and then I've got German, Czechoslovakian, and like a little French, and you just just gonna like splat up the northern side, and that's my background. So I have a lot of respect, right, for all those places too. But obviously, I'm a very American. I love America. But you know what I mean? I just think it's cool that we're all friends, right? That's the goal in the end. Even though the news makes it out that we're all arguing and fighting, but we're all friends. Come on, let's be realistic here. Families fight sometimes. But yeah, so I really enjoy all that stuff. I've seen your rain videos. Yes. Yes, Baz, exactly. Rain does exist in California. It's a real thing, guys. So I keep getting distracted, but basically the snakes that came onto the ocean, right? So the snakes that were on the ocean were basically, we had all sorts of snakes, and we had professional snake catchers that are kind of like dog catchers, but like they're from like zoos and stuff, come and like start taking all the rattlers off the beach because we had all these like rattlers, which are, as you know, very poisonous snake. My Australian friends will know about poisonous animals more than most, but rattlers are extremely poisonous and those kind of things, and they were all over our beach because those poor guys, the flood came through and they're all in these like dry washes and pulls them all out, and these snakes are holding on for dear life in the ocean, and they're like, where the heck am I? What's happening? Right? All these sticks. So then when they got washed in by the ocean waves, the snakes are like, get me out of here. I've been in the ocean for 6 days. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you can understand why they might have been a little grumpy. But anyway, so they took them all off our beaches, and that was no big deal after a while. So, but, so inland, right, from where I live, I'm many hours drive from it, but we have we have Death Valley, right, which is, in theory, recorded the hottest location on the planet, right? Even it beats out one of the main recordings for like the Saudi Arabian desert, in spots. Mind you, we're not talking about cities. So cities increase the temperature. We're talking about outside air temperature in the shade. All right, that's what we're talking about with temperatures. Because I know some people are like, oh, well, it's hotter in this part of, you know, Saudi Arabia. Yeah, but a lot of those recorded temperatures are in cities. Cities usually raise the temperature 10 to 15 degrees. So like a city near me, you know, 100 years ago, it was on average 10 degrees cooler. But now since there's big buildings and streets everywhere, blah, 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 it's 10 degrees hotter on average. And it's not necessarily the end of the world. But that's why a lot of cities add trees and grass all over now and like try to change the temperature. I know that, I don't know how many of you are familiar with, it's Palm Springs. It's a very famous place for like movie stars back in the day. But that area used to be so hot because it's in the middle of a desert, right? That area is Palm Springs. It's a desert. It's the valley of the deserts here in California. And they've added a bunch of golf courses and different things and water systems and stuff that kind of recycle water. And a lot of the city has come down in temperature from the original desert temperature because there's so many trees now and things that it's causing a good effect. It's causing this effect, I forget what it's called in nature, but if you get enough trees and stuff, they start making their own water and their own shade for other plants, and it kind of causes a chain reaction in a good way. So that's kind of cool. But anyway, back to what I was saying about the Death Valley. Very, very hot. Hottest place on Earth. I have been in Death Valley. Not when it was the hottest, but I was there when it was, you know, it was 100 Fahrenheit or whatever. You know, it was pretty hot. 110 or something, I think, was the hottest that I was there in it. I was like, okay, I don't want to be here anymore. I don't like the heat. I'm not a heat person. Some people like living in the desert. Not me. Give me the cold. I want the foggy clouds. That's me. I'm gonna move to a temperature I like. I'm gonna move to Scotland. I want fog all the time. All right. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, cities are concrete. Yes, they are just horribly hot. Yes, indeed. Which is why I think it's neat that they're doing ideas now of like putting trees on buildings and stuff. I think that's quite an ingenious idea. Okay, there's one more thing I need to get out here. Where is it? Defeat Jade. Okay, there's somebody I have to defeat. Oh, there. Oh, you do have to interact with this wreckage. Oh my gosh, I take back what I said. I didn't know this is where you get the wreckage. You just click it from up here. So I guess in theory, you're like, for lore reasons, you're diving down to get the wreckage. Okay. That's kind of cool. Alright, I did not defeat Jade Grimshaw. What a name. Or Jabe? What's... Oh, I missed one. Let's see. What's the best solo class in your opinion? Why is it a champion? It is so funny. I really think it comes down to in LOTRO is choosing what do you like to do. Like, do you want to be a mage caster? Do you want to have swords? Do you want to have a bow? That's really what it matters. Do you like wielding two-handed? Do you like dual wielding? If you like dual wielding, champion is really good. Also, Mariner's quite fun. I'm finding as a solo class, Mariner is very, very fun. Really enjoying it a lot, actually. Also, I'm getting so good at memorizing the skills, I kind of just talk to you guys and don't even have to think anymore. It's kind of awesome. By the way, it's dawn. We're about to have dawn, which is awesome. Okay, so I'm done with this quest, so I'm going to teleport back with my little 5-minute cooldown to the King's Crossing here. We use our little invisibility to travel back to the giant king statue back there. Oh, Zollin, your pick and mix. Well, yeah. I don't know. I must have missed what you meant there, Baz, on that. You live in Cape Breton Island in Atlantic Canada. Wow, considered one of the most beautiful islands in the world. Looks just like the Shire. That's friggin' awesome, Salmon Fire. Bro, that's so cool. So wait, so you're on the right side if you're in the Atlantic Ocean, so you're like up higher? Are you like above the mainland of Canada, or are you like out in the ocean to the right? Cape Benton. I guess we could just look, right? We could just look. Maps are a thing. Oh. Okay. Oh, cool. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's pretty. Oh. Should probably not just click on random pictures on the internet while we're... It's going to give some ad. Can I make this larger? I was kind of hoping to blow up the image. There, I mean, that's good. Wow, that's beautiful. I see. Yeah, it's pretty. Oh, that's nice. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Do you still get... You probably get some intense north storms, though, I would assume. Even though it's so pretty. Right? I would assume you get some very... intense northern storms being in this location. Up the north here. That's beautiful, though. I see why it's an island. It looks like it's connected. There's this one little strait right here. Very cool. Alright, there we go. Oh, yes, close these three. Alright, very, very cool. With the Farmer's Fair, is the token exchange just to get tokens for future events? No, I think there's stuff you can earn. Collins, I think there's stuff you could barter for. Are you at the, but I mean, you could also keep them for future events. I think they stay in your wallet. Unless they say they're like timed, they should stay in your wallet. Rain exists here too in the UK. This is true. And you get lots of rain in the UK too, I'm sure. Not like the black, mamber in Australia. Yeah. Australia has spider snakes and all manners of crap out there. Yes, I know. I have a lot of friends that are in Australia now, and it's a really beautiful place. But they definitely have a lot of stuff to deal with, especially the fact that like those kangaroos are kind of violent. I've seen enough videos now of kangaroos punching people, like that. Like I'm sure that doesn't happen on like a daily basis, but maybe I'm wrong. You guys tell me if you're from Australia. Does that happen on a daily basis? Transportation, cooling, or evaporation. Oh, yeah. Transpiration. Yes, that's true. That is the terminology that I was talking about with the trees. Thank you. I'm catching up on the stream, by the way. I know I'm a little behind. Where do I get Seafarer's essences? So Seafarer's essences, there's a few places people can craft them, right? I can actually craft them. But you can also get them as a barter item with, oh gosh, where is it? I just saw it yesterday. Is it Breland? Oh, if you go to Scarhold, up in Scarhold, there's a trader here called the Quartermaster who deals with Ember enchantments and adventures gear. There's one that you can trade in for the better essences there for your Embers of Enchantment. That's another way to get them. And there's also some cool stuff you can do with the... I think that's probably one of the best spots. And then they can be crafted. And then sometimes they can drop out of things. So, anyway. Thank you for liking the stream, by the way, guys. Appreciate that. Let's go ahead and turn these quests in.
How can I
guys,
be of service?
I'm ready
Could
to
I speak
see
with you
some
a
of
moment?
Evendim in the daytime.
Greetings.
You guys want to see the morning of Evendim
Greetings.
on the lake?
Might I take a moment of your time?
Let's do it. It's Canada's largest island in the sea. Yeah, that's true. You know, in fact, I don't think I ever even realized it was an island until I looked closer that there's a
What
strait.
can I do for you?
I probably just assumed
Might I
it was
take a moment
connected
of your
when I
time?
looked at it on the map. It's heavy snow. Yeah, that makes sense because you're so far north. Don't get in that water. Seafarer's essence can be bought with embers. Yes, that's what I would... Good addition, but yes, that's what I was just talking about. Scarhold, there's also a place in Bree you can trade them in, but I think Scarhold's probably the best place. All right, guys, here you go. Evendim in the morning. There's a little bit of fog happening, unfortunately, but look at that. There is the beautiful, magnificent Anuminos. I'll get it sooner or later. Welcome to the stream, guys. We just joined. We're just kind of looking at the beauty of the landscape. It's glorious. Glorious landscape. Look at that. Oh, the sun is rising from the north downside. And there's the Brandywine River. Yes, that goes down to the Shire down there. And that one leads north to Forichel, which I always make the joke is the Alaska of Lord of the Rings Online, or Canada of Lord of the Rings Online. It's very cold and snowy, for at least the northern side. Can I run on the end of this thing? There. There it is. Glorious! There. What do you guys think? I'll leave the chat up, but... what a sight. What a glorious sight that is to behold. Oh, cool. You live near SSG's headquarters. Your ping must be awesome. Hey, look at that water. Yeah, look at that horizon. Exactly. It's like a log horizon. Oh wait, no, that's an anime. Yeah, look at that water. Again, there's a little bit of fog because it's morning time, but still, it's pretty cool. Still pretty cool. It's a pretty awesome view there of Middle Earth. Look at how tiny I am on this thing. Look at this. Just this tiny little hobbit. This wee little hobbit. I'm gonna jump. No, just kidding. There's an invisible wall protecting me, so no one can jump. Yeah, that's pretty cool. All right, well, with that, we're going to continue questing, my friends. Enough sightseeing for one day. Just kidding, we're going to see lots of sightseeing. We're going to go to the middle of that lake now.
What do you need?
What do you need? Well, sir, I need a Oh, hold on. What quest is that? I don't really want to walk back there again. All right, forget it. We're not doing that quest.
What can I do for you?
Bring me to Tenudir. Thank you, sir. Alright, anything really good from this quest, though? Some silver coins. Oh, look at that. Look at that, you guys. Oh, man. Beautiful. Oh, I love Evendim in the daytime. What's up? It's Gandalf with the Gollum icon. Yes, LOTRO! Zollin, any new stuff? Like Helm's armor, etc.? What kind, you mean on this character, or like in Lord of the Rings Online in general? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you for liking the stream. You're the best. I appreciate it. Look at this. Look at this beautiful. Oh my gosh, look at it. Look at it in the morning. Oh, it's gloriously gorgeous. Mind you, if you ever want, for everyone watching, I have ambiance videos that I've made really high quality recordings with the audio without me talking. That you can I have a tour playlist where I do talk you through and show you stuff, and then I have an ambiance playlist where I actually have an ambiance of this recorded that you can just put on your TV. It's like 3 or 4 hours long. So if you want to have some cool LOTRO background in your party or something, there you go. You're like, nice plug there is all the all right. So we're gonna go over to the island to do that quest. So to this island. Whoop. So this is why it's nice they added the boat, so you don't have to swim across anymore. It used to be you'd have to swim everywhere across this lake or walk around the lake, and it was a lot of work. And also, just look at how glorious that is. And again, I'm telling you guys, my regulars are gonna laugh at me, but that water freaking amazing. You should have seen this. Okay, a lot of you who played this game back in the day, right? I was a tiny little kid when I played this game when it first came out, but that water, I remember, was not what it looks like there, okay? And just to give you guys a sense, and there's a Numinos, just to give you guys a quick little sense of why this water looks so much better now, okay? Just like leaps and bounds glorious compared to before. Let's just take a leap through memory lane by dropping the graphics to nothing. Now, mind you, this still looks better than it did. And granted, back in the day, you didn't have it on ultra low graphics unless your computer was really bad, so you still had a little bit better than this, but that's pretty awful. And then, just okay, keep it in your memory. Glorious water. So that's why I always make the joke that, look at that water, because it's beautiful now. And also, there's one graphical setting that always never goes up with ultra high, and it's these, and I like them high. So full load textures. There we go. Anyway, there you go. It's glorious. It's pretty. Also, that's a really gorgeous picture of the king with the sun coming up. That looks really, really cool, doesn't it? Here, I'm gonna screenshot that because it's awesome. Haha! There we go. A beautiful little screenshot of the beautifulness of Numenor. Oh man, I could just look at this, like, okay, I see this, guys, everyone watching. I see this and I go, how could people not think this game looks pretty? Sure, it's not built, you know, it's not supposed to be real life, but it's glorious nonetheless, isn't it? I just think it's really, really well done. I think it's a beautiful art style. I think the graphic updates they've done and the texture updates they're working on are just glorious. This is one of the older regions. So this used to be like not really a thing, right? Like it did not look like this back in the day. It was always pretty, and mind you, the water didn't look as bad as I showed you back in the day, because you could still have it on like medium graphics or high graphics, and you'd still have little better textures on the water and stuff. But the water didn't have effects like this where you swim through it and things. It just wasn't this cool. Back, you know, we're talking 15 years ago, okay? We've gotten a lot of beautiful upgrades in the last many years, so this is a great game. If you're just hopping in and seeing this as a video later or here live and you've never seen this game, and you're a Tolkien fan, even if you're not much of an MMO player, I would say give it a try. It's got a great free-to-play system. It's really fun to just explore Middle-earth. And it does get a little addicting after a while, because it's like you can play really chill in this game, and then you could actually get to really hardcore play if you're like trying to get end game and craft every day and like try to get to where you can beat a certain boss or something on tier 3 with all these difficulties or whatever. It definitely can become challenging at the end game. But mostly it's just really, like, for me it's my chill game. Like if I want really fast-paced video game, I'll go play like a shooter game like Halo or League of Legends or something, or, you know, that kind of game. If I want like a really fast challenge. But again, this can pretty quick on the draw here if you're fighting a boss that you have a second to make a decision to interrupt something or do something. And if you don't, your whole party wipes. That can be a little hard. Guys, there's 51 of us here in the stream. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Guess everyone's got Sundays off. All right, so we're working on quests here on the island. Here, I'll voice over this guy's story.
You startled me.
You startled me. Salamanders? Why would you ask me about salamanders? Me of all people. Why would a poor wandering lawmaster like Humphrey Rumming know anything about them? Why, I don't even know what a salamander is. Never heard of them before. Ha! Gotcha there. You thought the whole thing was Humphrey Rummington's fault, didn't you? Didn't you? But no, you only know nothing at all. Not about salamanders. Wait a minute. That doesn't make any sense. Who should say such a thing? Rummington is a great lawmaster. You know, I know all the law there is. So I must know something about salamanders. But what? That's the question, and a good question it is too. I'm pretty sure I just moved around accents there like 5 different places, but that's okay. I was trying to get his voice, but alright.
Oh, I don't know if you can help me.
Oh my, the music seems something's going on here with the audio. 1 second. Let me turn the music slightly down, and I want to hear his voice a little louder. Let me try it again.
Please, stay a moment.
Please, stay a moment. Yes, naturally I know all about salamanders. I'm a great lawmaster, am I not? Or am I? Ha! Little joke there, of course I am. All the wise know the name of Humphrey Rumming, but I don't divulge the great secrets of law to just anyone, can I? No, not at all. And how about Humphrey Rumming tell you if you are worthy? How indeed. Let's try a bit of a challenge, shall we? I have hidden a number of chests all about this island. One of them is containing the answer to my riddle. Take this key, but beware, it can only be used once. Here's the riddle. Fluttering shreds rent from the fabric of night, fell shrieking beasts that shun the sun's light. Dwelling in darkness, then fly hidden from sight. Clouds obscure the stars when the first they take flight. It's not easy, is it? Oh no. If you explore this island from top to bottom, and from bottom to top, you are sure to find the solution. Why does this guy... I don't know. Stinker. I don't like this guy at all. This guy's sus. Alright, okay, Zollin, Return to Moria streamer going live. You can do it. You can do whatever you want, sir. We're gonna have all the fun here. Just kidding. Alright, but yes, we will be doing some more Return to Moria too, in the near future. Answer your question. There's a big expansion coming out for Return to Moria on the 27th of this month. So that's what, week away? 2 weeks? It's like a week and a half away. I will be doing a bunch of streams with Return to Moria that weekend. Zollin, will you play the upcoming Return to Moria patch on stream? Well, I guess I just answered your question. Yes, I will absolutely. We're going to be doing a group event too, where I'm going to invite any of my Patreons or subscribers who want to join in and play. We're going to probably make a new world seed because there's going to be a big update with that world seed. So I'll invite you guys all to that. So let's continue on our LOTR adventure here today. But yes, that is planned. Don't you worry. We'll be doing lots of Return to Moria with that. I really like that game, just like I love LOTR.
Would you do something for me?
Would you do something for me? I know Humphrey thinks this is all manageable, but the situation has become dire. The sound should be clear to anyone. We need to reduce the numbers of salamanders roaming around here. Indeed, they are an evil breed of draconic nature. Very little of the natural fauna remains. A few turtles on the northern shore, and that is all. The salamanders have nearly devastated everything else. Grant me a favor and drive off a few of the beasts. Hopefully, that will reduce their numbers enough to allow the natural fauna to return. The word fauna basically just means animals. Okay, let's kill a couple salamanders, everybody. Alright, so does it tell me about his his riddle, or do I have to look it up on the LOTRO wiki? I forget. Does anyone remember to solve Humphrey's riddle? I might just look it up on the LOTRO wiki, because I just want to get it done and do it right. But, I don't... I remember it's actually quite a challenging riddle. But I'm not 100% sure. Anyway, it's great to have you guys all here. We're 1 like from 50. That's awesome. So, welcome to everybody. I've got a message. I might have a meeting I have to join in with something. So we'll see here. All right, let me reply to something real quick here. I know I'm not gonna leave yet, so no one disappear on me. I'll be 1 second. Let me answer someone real fast. Got a message from somebody. Sorry guys, I'm almost done. Give me 1 second. Sweet. I do not have to do this meeting thing. We can keep streaming. Alright, fantastic. Good, good. We can keep streaming. I thought I might have to, like, ditch into it because they're meeting something with my, with an event that I help lead in, at my church. But it's okay. They're recording it so I can look at it later. Alright, sweet. We're good. We're good. I help lead a children's group thing at my church. I'm one of the leaders for one of the ages, the groups. So, it's me and my mom actually do it together, and a couple other of the parents. So, just wanted to make sure that everything's good, and the commander leader of the group was he was texting me about it. So anyway, we're good. We can keep going on the stream here. So I just wanted to make sure I wasn't rude and answered them real quick. There we go. It was very kind that they texted me at all. Let me know. All right, playing hooky. Yeah, basically. But not really. I did warn them ahead that I probably wouldn't be able to be there today. There's another reason why too. It's not just because we're doing a stream, but one of my family members says something's going on right now, and they just we just got a lot going on right now. We'll just keep it at that for their privacy. All right. Oh gosh, here we go. Scary Nazgul, man. Oh gosh. Oh no. Double salamander. Can I do it? Can I do it? Oh, heck yeah. Look at me. I'm doing it, guys. Woohoo! We're getting good at this. We're getting good at taking down Nazgul. Which, by the way, is plural and singular, so never put an S on it. Don't be that guy who does an S, and then you're like, oops. Tolkien was cool like that. He liked to make his words where they you didn't have to do extra work. The Nazgul. The 9. Or a Nazgul. No S needed. All right, let's see. What else? What part of the thing here? Are you on fearless difficulty at all? No, I'm not using any of the Jonathan. I completely forgot at level 11 to do it, so I decided, yeah, I'm just not gonna do it. I was like level 14 or 15, and I was like, oh dang it, I forgot to put on my difficulty level, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna level up. I just want to purely do the fight the Nazgul. If you have the difficulty setup of the land too, that is terrifying. So I might go back and do that later. I was thinking I might try to play on the Mordor server a little bit on some streams. Join in with the European server for a little bit and just see with the 64-bit and my connection how, if I have really any lag. I'm just curious. So we could even, if you guys wanted, I could even get on there today and play it just for a few minutes and do a few things and see what happens. But that would be near the end of the stream, though, because I want to be able to. I want to play a good another hour or so with you guys here, have some fun, keep leveling. We are almost level 35. We're booking it though, all things considered on this character. Even doing voiceovers and talking, you know, with all of us. We're 1 like from 50, everybody. Also, make sure you don't forget to refresh and like the video and you end up unliking it again because it didn't refresh. Oh man, I've done that before on videos where I'm like, oh, like, and then I'm like, oh goodness, I just unliked it. Like again. All right, so maybe search the ruins. Wait a second, maybe I already know the riddle quest. Maybe the quest tracker just tells me where the riddle is. Oh yeah, because the bats are inside. Maybe that's why. I think the quest tracker might just tell me how to do the riddle. I know that's kind of like lame if you want to do the riddle yourself, but you could always not look at the quest tracker. Let's see here. Oh, he's got another quest.
I have a word with you?
Oh, I forgot. You can retry over and over. That's why I disappeared the quest. Isn't there a... I remember... Oh, can't go in there yet. Okay. I feel like his riddle quest is actually kind of crazy because you have to come back and do them over and over again. So let me just put his riddle quest into... Alright. Let's see. Rumming's riddle quest. Alright, here's what we got on Rumming's riddle quest. We have solve the riddle. There are chests hidden. Alright, here's the riddle goes. Let's see. The burnt quest involved... Let's see, hold on. Does it give me the location? Well, of the first one? Let's see. I thought it would give me the... I think it gives me the location here. Solving contains the riddle. Riddle goes, yes. Token of the bat from a chest. Bring it to... Okay, yeah, but where is the chest? That's the question. You guys remember how... Let's see. Walkthrough notes... Spoilers, yes, that's what I want. Aha, there we go. We want the spoilers. Okay, so it's at 12.7 by, okay, so it's that one, 27 south by 72 west. All right.
Greetings.
Let's see. If I use my mouse and you look at the bottom left right there. So I need it at, it's 11.7 by 22, so it's somewhere right there. It's like right by me. So it must, is it this one right here? Or is it over there? Hold on. I'm looking at my thing under my radar now. This is going south. I need to go north because it's 11.7 south. Let's get on our horse real quick. This will be faster. All right, so Hold on, 11.7 by 20 west. Isn't that picking up the quest? Hold on, no, that's picking up the quest. That's not the right spot. Oh, sorry, it's 12.7 south. Whoops, I was looking at the wrong number here. 12.7 south by 27 point. So it's probably this. It's probably the chest right here. Isn't there a chest? Yeah, it's probably this one right here. Chest of the Warg. Let's see, it's 27. No, that's not right. It's 27. This is not the right chest. It's farther south. Haha. We're doing hacks, guys. I know, it's cheaty a little bit. And by the way, I guess I'm giving away for anyone who's doing this riddle, but don't worry, you'll forget about this, tomorrow. I just did like a dash laugh from Incredibles. All right, you guys like The Incredibles? I love The Incredibles. It's such a good show. All right, there we go. So that's the first one. All right, so we'll have to do. So that's his request. Oh, also, I just realized you're kind of not seeing chat because I'm showing something over it. Whoopsie. Let's do this. There we go. Now you can see chat. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Sorry, everybody.
Oh, dear.
Ah, ha! Fool! That's the wrong token. I would have known you were no low master. Oh, wait. That's the right one, isn't it? Bah! Good luck. Beginner's luck, fool's luck. I won't tell you my dreadful secrets at all now. Well, not the Humphrey Rumming has a dreadful secret, you know. It's just that if I did, I wouldn't tell you. You see? See? Hey!
Help me?
Help me? Oh, well, very well. We both know you solved the riddle through pure luck. But I suppose you deserve another chance. What? Challenge me? Humphrey Rumming? Impossible. You are not in my class. You know? Wouldn't be fair. I'd just give you another riddle and another key. Foul great beasts with sharp claws, black fur pelts and fanged maws, coursing the woods, they take their prey, torment their victims, at last to slay. I bet it's the word one. This one is easy enough, eh? If you think the solving a single riddle is enough to satisfy me, you are quite mistaken. I didn't haul all of these chests out here to give up my knowledge at the first inquiry. Humphrey Rumming is nothing, if not resolute. There we go, that's what I'm looking for.
Stay a moment.
Alright, he wants me to smash salamander eggs while I'm at it. Got it. Alright, so the next one is called his Resolve. And this one's location, I believe, is the Warg one from the riddle. But let's see. Yeah, it is. It's the Warg one. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the Warg one and then we'll smash some eggs. Yeah, I thought so. Chest of the Warg. There we go. That's an easy one. It's so funny how the salamanders run away. They're like, oh man. Oh man, what a day. What a day in Middle Earth. Oh, we have a new thing. Sail to Tenudir. Oh, sweet. Level 35 gave us Sail to Tenudir. Well, that's cool. As one of our class things, because we're a mariner.
I don't know anything, I'm sure.
Bah! That riddle was too easy. Even a child could have solved it. Well, anyway, the point is, Humphrey Rumming's secrets are not for you. You have no conception of the magnitude of my wisdom. The terrible secret of the salamanders is not for your ears. Wow, this guy is really full of himself.
Will you help me?
Will you help me? All right. One more riddle. Then one will truly challenge your lore mastery. Again, I give you a key to the chest. Again, I challenge you to solve even 1,000th part of the brilliance of Humphrey Rummings, wisest of the wise. Wow, this guy's really, really into himself. So, here you go. Lesser get the Ancalagon spawn, taloned claws and fanged gapped yawn. This is a dragon. Scartha's teeth would surely flow, saw his children laid so low. Yeah, so this is talking about Calagon the Black, the biggest dragon that ever lived in Middle-earth, right? And then Scatha is the one that's in the Rohan lore that that he battles. It's not Rohan. It's the elf. Gosh, their name. No, that's not right. I'm trying to remember what the Rohirrim were called before they were called Rohirrim. They lived in the north. It's kind of near like the Vales of Anduin area in the north, basically. I just know the location off the top of my head. It's up here, where he fights a dragon, and there's a whole story about it in LOTRO too. Later, which is funny because this is actually in the past expansions. Then later they actually go into that story, which is kind of cool. Oh, sweet. So he
Could I
keeps,
speak with you a moment?
So if I do the chest first, he keeps opening new quests. Oh, good to know. All right, well, let's do the chest first then. I was wondering if that was the case. So his next riddle is Rummy's remaining riddle. All right, let's go. Let's see if I'm right. Is it a dragon chest? Where is it located? Spoilers. The worm chest, which is AKA for dragons. Chest of Worms is a small island on the east, so 12 south by 71. So 12 south by 71. Do we go this way? Yes, so it's over here somewhere. Should be like right here. There it is. No, that's Chest of the Hendrival. 71 west, so it's farther this way? Am I going farther to 71 or closer? I think it's over here. There it is. Chest of the Worm. We found it, laddies. There it is. In all its glory. And its horror. Gosh, look at this beauty, guys. Look at it. Look at it's glorious. Alright, sorry. I'm getting distracted again. Get out of my way, you worms. Uh-oh. We got a Nazgul. Haha, get pwned, mister. I think while we're out here, we'll break these eggs, though. Alright. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Salamanders, but I'm gonna have to make an omelet out of your eggs. Gosh, an omelet sounds really good right now. Yeah, here to be treasure there. Yarb, there be treasure there. Yeah, exactly. Yes. We're out of rum. I just love the Pirates of the Caribbean movies. They're so good. Also, you know, Legolas is in them, right? With short hair. Oh, just kidding. Did you guys know, I heard this, I don't know if this is 100%, but I heard that this was the case. That, you know that part in the Pirates of the Caribbean where they're both underneath they're holding the boat upside down underneath the ocean with like an air bubble so they can like breathe while they walk. And that's, you know, Orlando Bloom with obviously the main pirate guy. Can't think of his name right now. Oh my gosh. I can't think of his name. What?
Oh dear.
Oh my gosh. I can't think of his name right now. I know the name. Depp. Yeah, Johnny Depp. Thank you. Thank you, Ian. Yes. But they were underneath the boat, and apparently they were getting a little bit, apparently they really were in an underwater thing, kind of doing for the recording, and because it was real water, obviously. And apparently the oxygen started getting a little low. So I guess that Orlando Bloom actually got a little, like, woozy, and he started, like, talking like he started apparently speaking in Elvish that he learned on his set because he thought he was recording for the Lord of the Rings, because this was after he did the Lord of the Rings. And so apparently that was a real story. And they were like, well, are you okay? And they had to like get him out for a while and get him better oxygen because he was a little bit going loopy, you know? But he forgot that he thought he was doing Lord of the Rings, so he started like speaking in Elvish, apparently, or something. I don't know if that, too much rum for him, yeah. I don't know how much validity to that story there is, but I've heard a few people now say that was like a real thing that happened on set. I was like, well, I could believe it. If you practice enough and then you thought you were doing Lord of the Rings, right, because you were out of it, maybe you'd start like saying your lines, like thinking, oh, just say my lines, and then you start like saying these lines you practiced so hard to say in Elvish. Who knows? But I just thought that was kind of a funny little thing I heard. All right.
Well, I suppose you think you've won. Well, you haven't won. Not by a long shot. You'll never beat me, not Humphrey Rummings, no. Oh, yes, right, the salamanders. I'd forgotten. Well, since you acknowledge my greatness and my preeminence amongst all the lore masters, I suppose it would be all right to share my secret, since you have proven yourself worthy. Barely. Not 1 in 1,000, 1 in 1,000,000 could have solved my riddles, so now, listen closely.
Could I have a word with you?
It happened like this. As one of the world's greatest lore masters, I happened to be doing some research on the old ruins of Tolobel. It seems the last owner was a great warrior, and he took a number of trophies from Angmar at the Battle of Fornost. These trophies included a pair of eggs. Such little eggs, too, well, naturally, it was a challenge to see if they would be quickened after all the generations. You can imagine my pride when they hatched. Cute little salamanders, tiny little, ifs, they seemed. Truly learned lore masters call them ifs, you know, and I encourage you to do the same. But these little ifs just would not stop growing, and soon they began to grow hostile. And after that came the fire. The things breed so fast, I managed to pen the original Dem and Sire in a cellar in the ruins here. Since then, well, I've been trapped. I've been studying them. Yes, that's. Now you've come, you can kill them. You're a hero, aren't you? Right, here, take this keys. Slay the Dam and Sire, and other salamanders breed much more slowly. Now that you know the terrible secret of the salamanders, it's up to you to stop them.
Okay, wow. Yeah, we knew there was ulterior motives to you, mister. Alright, so we have to go into the cellar now and deal with these salamanders. Anyway, that LOTRO wiki article helped quite a bit. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, there they are. We've done it. We defeated them. Hopefully he got credit for both too. Into the cellar. I like that the cellar doesn't load anymore. It used to be you had to load in there. They've removed all the loading areas of the tiny areas because now everyone can load at normal speeds. Auction loss can mess you up. Yes, this is true, Ian. What is the prime secondary stats of for a mariner? I think the primary is agility, and I think secondary is vitality. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. As a mariner, agility increases your physical mastery rating, outgoing healing, parry rating, critical rating, physical yeah, it's really, really good. So if you look at might, yeah, I'm pretty sure it contributes. Yeah, I think agility is the one they want the most, and vitality is a good secondary, strong one for them. It seems like I have a lot of fate too, but I think it's agility and vitality. I hope that answers the question. That seems like what they like to wear. And since they use medium armor, that's kind of the same usually for like hunters and I think burglars, right? Don't burglars also want vitality and agility? And I think hunters do too. I think they're kind of like in the same boat. A mariner boat. No. All right.
You startled me.
You startled me. Oh, you killed him.
Poor things. I mean, well done. Well done indeed. At least I can leave this accursed place. I mean, well, perhaps there's a bit more to study here after all. Anyway, you've done a great deed here and helped the pursuit of knowledge. Immeasurably, I say. Of course, it was nothing I couldn't have handled myself. I just letting you learn a little yourself. Go talk to the Rangers on the island far to the east, and tell them that I am very displeased with their handling of the salamander problem. A great lore master can only do so much, and at some point, the Rangers should have stepped in. Now, give me my key. Back my key. Wow. All right, let's just feed a few salamanders real quick and get the eggs, and we'll turn those in, and then we're done with this island. But, man, I don't remember this island being so, like, lush. Man, all the new lush graphical updates and like new textures and new, bushes and trees and flowers. It really does add a lot to the whole feel. It also makes the water the impressive looking water stand out a lot more, because like it used to be the water looked so good when they updated it that it was like everything else felt even worse because the water looks so good. But now that they've redone a lot of the textures, it like fits as the graphical art style looks like it meshes very nicely now. Again. Are there eggs out here? There should be. It says there should be some right. Oh, there's one right there. There's a salamander egg. Sorry, Mr. Salamanders, but we need some more breakfast eggs. Again, I don't know why. It looks gross, but it makes me hungry. I want to make an omelet now. I wonder if a giant salamander egg would be any good. Have you guys seen ostrich eggs? Those things are massive. Oh, Nazgul time. Here we go. Come here, Mr. Nazgul. Fight me. Wow, this guy's actually putting up a pretty decent fight here. There we go. He's out of our way. Are all the eggs out? Oh no, there's more eggs over there. Okay. We'll travel over there. Yeah, ostrich eggs are insanely large. I can't remember if I ever like had an ostrich egg. Like food-wise. I don't know. I think I've just held one and seen one. There's like an ostrich farm up in like Central California that I visited. And it's just like, they just like, it's almost like an attraction too. But they have this huge open plain for them, so you don't always see them because they give them lots of land to roam, so they're happy. But they're pretty cool. Definitely pretty cool. And those eggs are ridiculous. They're basically like, it's crazy how big they are. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. Welcome to the stream, everybody. How's it going? I know a bunch of you just hopped in. We are leveling up here on the island in the middle of Tunudir. There is the great fortress city of Anuminos in the distance, in all its glorious glory. Right there. Look at that. Glorious. It's beautiful. Thank you for liking the stream, everybody. I appreciate it. Appreciate everyone hanging out, having fun. You haven't got any Lord of the Rings questions for me or things about LOTRO? You are free to. I will answer the best I can. All right, salamander egg. Ooh. Hopefully it looks really nice for you. I've done a couple setting changes with my streaming and recording, so I'm trying to make it look as best I can without bogging down internet connection for some people. So, granted, I know YouTube allows you to change the. If you're having trouble, let's go to 1080 or something. But we are recording at 2K with very high bit rate to make it look as extra beautiful water. All right. There's another player slaying salamanders on the beach. Let's see. I need to break a few more eggs. Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Isn't that a saying? I'm pretty sure that's a saying. But,
I am level 53. Well, Brent, nice. On CrickHollow, I'm assuming, on our main server. Because, what's happening out here? What is this? Because obviously you can't get over level 50 right now on the Legendary server that I'm on. What the heck is this? Some old statue. I think it's a quest I have to come do later on. Gosh, I can't stop looking at how beautiful Illuminous is with that water. It's just so cool in the clouds. And also, if you wait, you'll actually notice that the clouds are rotating ever so slowly. And I love that little attention to detail in this game. It's very, very cool. Yeah, CrickHollow, nice. Yeah, Brent just joined our kinship on CrickHollow yesterday. If anybody ever wants to play with us, you are welcome to. We're on the server CrickHollow. Though, of course, you're always welcome here on the channel, no matter what server you play on. Everyone is welcome. And, yes, we have a lot of fun, though, on CrickHollow. So if you want to make an alt on CrickHollow or you're on the server CrickHollow and you'd like to join us, feel free. We're trying to build up our group. We got a good about, I don't know, 20 active players now. We have about 8 or 9 of us that have max level characters now, 150. And we're working on getting our gear up. I've been working on my crafting like a lot. So as the kinship leader / guild leader, trying to make sure I have that all done. We also have a few other people that are working, our officers, heavily on crafting, making sure all of our main characters on all of our members are, you know, geared out so we can do endgame stuff. Last night we actually did, last night my time, might have been morning or afternoon for others, but we did a couple instances at level 150 and some stuff, and the previous week we did even more at level 150, but we did like, it's really fun. We did the arena. The arena is so cool in Lord of the Rings Online because I don't think there's any other MMO that I can think of that allows, that like switches out the boss every day, which Arena does. It's just really cool that it does that. All right, what else do I need to get here? Walking on water. Defeat skimmers. Oh, whoops! I didn't know I had to kill skimmers. I should have been killing skimmers. Oh. All right, keep an eye out for skimmers, everyone. Skimmers are basically the Knickerbreakers. I love saying Knickerbreaker. Oh my gosh. I don't know why. I just love that name. Maybe it's a little funny. Knickerbreaker. Knickerbreakers. They're basically these bugs. Let's see. For some reason I saw a bunch of them and now I don't see any of them. Where'd they go? I think they're out in this field. Ah, there we go. So they're calling the lake skimmers here, but in Breland they're called Knickerbreakers. Oh, wow. You know what? I just realized they've retextured these things. They look freaking awesome. I haven't looked at one of these in a long time. They used to be really, really, it looked at its age, but that new texturing looks really good. I find that all the time in LOTRO. They're constantly doing updates with graphics and textures. And I notice them slowly. It's like, oh, I didn't know they did that. Oh, well, look at that. They've redone that model. Oh, look, they've redone that texture. Right? Oh, they've re-graphically done that. You know, that kind of stuff. It's really, really cool. I think someone ran through and killed all the Knickerbreakers because there's not a lot of them here. But yeah, it's pretty cool. There was a rumor that went around that became a rumor because there were some people talking about it where they were going to completely redo LOTRO, right? Completely like redo the entire engine, brand new graphics system, all that kind of stuff. And it was just like, it was kind of unrealistic. It was like people kind of like, you know, just talking about it. Some people way up that weren't from the people who decide like do the game. Standing Stones does a great job with the game. It was like some head CEOs of people over who were kind of like talking about it in passing, and people took it as like, oh, they're redoing the graphics. And then when people heard they weren't redoing them in that way, they were like, oh, I guess they didn't redo the graphics. It's like, no, they have been. They've been doing new graphics and new textures, and they're just not redoing the entire engine. So it's kind of like people's expectations got raised, and then like people thought they were like disappointed because it wasn't what they heard. But it's like, but what they really should have been is people's expectations should have been they weren't doing it, and they have been doing graphics, right? And texture updates, because the game looks so much better in the last 2 or 3 years than it has in the past, because they've done a bunch of updates. So like, I tried to debunk that rumor on a video, and I got like a couple thousand views on the video. So hopefully it helped debunk the rumor a little bit. That like wasn't like, we shouldn't like be disappointed because that was never happening in the first place. Oh, ho, ho, we got a big boy. We got a mournful wraith. But yeah, so it was like someone had talked about it. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm actually gonna freeze the guy. And I'm gonna wait for my, there we go. And we're gonna do this. There we go. I got his removal taken off. Now I should be able to beat him. Uh-oh. 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 Nope. Not quite. All right, now I need you to move away, sir. Sir, you need to not camp my body, sir. Excuse me?
He's like, but I'm waiting for you to turn into a wraith.
I'm not gonna turn into a wraith.
But I stabbed you with a Morgul blade. You should turn into a wraith.
Sir, thank you. Thank you. Away with you. Yeah, keep walking, buddy. Oh gosh, I'm gonna have to run, dude. He's gonna immediately aggro on me. We'll just stun him and run. Stun and run! That's what you should like. That's what you should say to someone that like, when you like troll someone, and they're like taken aback with something you said. You're like, haha, stun and run, and you just run away. A broodling. Yeah, someone killed them all. Now they're all here. This will be fast. They've respawned, everyone. What do you mean by lag fixed? The new 64-bit servers, bro. Have you played on them yet? I've had like 0 lag. It's been fantastic. They're basically updating all of their server banks because the technology has gotten good enough that with the older engine, they're able to update all the computer hardware software on the server side to 64-bit, which means the signals and the processing comes faster to us, right? So the computer processes it faster and the signal comes to us, you know, so it's not like in the system processing at the server point. So it's pretty darn awesome. It's really, really awesome. Now, they've already done a lot of fixes before. They haven't implemented it to the main servers yet. They will be implementing it to all the servers. They're kind of testing it on the legendary servers right now. But I've noticed a lot of things. I've noticed there's not as much delay in my skills. I don't have rubber banding happening. My load times are insanely fast. And I have a really good computer. So I think I have really good internet, so I know it's not in the middle way. And I have a really good computer. So I know that it's a good testing environment because I know whatever, when I get problems and lag, it's usually from the server. Not always, but usually. So I've seen the whole like change in those load times and even little things with my attacks and even with like distance loading. So see how you can see way over to the other side of the lake over there? Like when I walk now, it used to be I'd see trees appear slowly. Boop, boop, boop. Now I walk and they're just already there. Like it loads ahead of time. It's amazing. I've noticed some big differences. So I'm really excited. I really hope it'll help. And also there's like thousands of players on the new servers. And usually when there's thousands of players online, there's lag. And I haven't had any. I know some people have still struggled with a little bit here and there. And some people do have to realize that sometimes it may not be the server's fault. It may be your computer or your connection. It might not be your fault either. It might be the connection between you and the server. Somewhere, you know, your internet company did something, or, you know, or it could be your router, right? There are other things that can cause it, even though that doesn't happen a lot. So usually it's either the computer, something with the hard drive or something struggling, or it's the server. That's the most common reasons for lag, or like rubber banding or something. But yeah, it's pretty awesome. So that's what I mean by lag fixed. It's really, really been fantastic because that's been a big complaint for a lot of people for a long time. So I've noticed about 10% of people say they still struggle with some lag, but the big majority of players have saying, wow, this has really made a huge difference. So that's awesome. I know you have a guide for this, but where is the best areas for level 50 to 60? To answer your question, Brent, I would say
50 to 60. I mean, that's kind of just Moria. Unfortunately, there's not really like a whole lot of options with that. You need to go down to start. You can start in a Aragian. Usually it's like 48. You could go up to like 52 doing that. 52, 53. In theory, you could kind of skip Moria by doing. Edawaith, I think it's like up level 70s. You could check, but I think it's higher level. I think you need to do some Moria stuff. It's gonna be Moria. And I know some people don't like Moria. I'm a big fan. I like Moria. But it can be a little confusing at first. I should probably make a few guides on it. But what I recommend with Moria is make sure you follow the chapter quest and make sure you stay on level. Because you're going to go into the Great Delving. That's where you'll first quest. And then you're going to be kind of sent up to the crossroads here a little bit maybe. And then you'll be sent on the Silvertine Lodes. And then you'll be doing kind of back and forth in those areas a little bit. And then at a certain point, you'll be sent to, I believe it's Zelmek, Melek, and that's kind of like the main hub. And then I think at that point you go to the Waterworks and or the Durin's Way. You kind of go between those or the kind of the next area, 55-ish. And then you're gonna have like the Red Horn Lodes, and then the Deeping Flames, and then a little Nun Melek, and over here. And that's kind of getting closer to the end. You might be like 57, 58. And then sometimes you can do stuff in the Foundations to some if you want to, but also at that point you can also go out to the Mirror and go down and do quests here before level 60. And then of course you have to do the chapter quest to get into Lothlorien, or they'll shoot you with arrows. I don't know, have they changed that? I think they still shoot you with that full of arrows if you try to go in without the quest. And then you could get up to 60 for finishing some stuff in Lothlorien right here. So that's kind of like that. But then at that point you can spread off into, you have a lot of options really from there. You can go into the Southern Mirkwood and stuff. I'm trying to remember if there's any other. There's a LOTRO wiki that helps with the levels that I could post for you too. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it for you real quick. Areas. Zones by level. There we go. This is what you need. So, yeah, you can see right here what I was saying real fast. You can see right, 450, so Aragian. Oh, look at that. Man, I nailed it. Look at that, 48 to 53. That's what I said, didn't I? That was just my memory. So, and then, yeah, Moria, 50 to 60. Lorien is about 60. You can kind of... Dude, I kind of nailed all of them. Look at all the numbers. It's exactly what I said. But anyway, if this will help you out, I'll post this for you right there. I'm just laughing because I felt like I did a lot better than I thought I would do with that question. I played this game a long time, okay? I don't know everything, but hopefully my knowledge can be helpful for the stuff I do know. Not going to be prideful like this Mr. Humphrey Rummings over here. Mr. thinks he's the best thing in the world. Nobody likes that anyway. Oh man, I wanted to get in on that Nazgul kill, get some free loot. Alright, let me turn these in.
What do you need? What can I do for you?
Alright, there we go. So we're going to go back to the main island of Tunudir. It was fun being on this little island here, but... skirmishes and missions. Yes, skirmishes are good. Make me think Beaker of the Muppets, meet. Yeah, nice. The rubber banding and input delay was crazy. Yeah, it was bad for a lot of people. I haven't had problems with it for years, but again, I don't know why that is. Why they did some updates that helped me a long time ago, but there were definitely a lot of problems with that. So hopefully it's going to help out. Hopefully it'll help to kind of like make people want to try LOTRO more, because that's something that I know a lot of people. I made it hard for them to be able to enjoy the game, which is a realistic thing to be annoyed about. So that's really going to help a lot. So, and I love this game. So. Skirmishes help some. Yes, this is true. You could use skirmishes and missions to kind of get through some of that leveling, to not have to do the areas of Moria if you didn't want to.
There are some stuff you're going to want to do in Moria, though, because it's kind of when you start your legendary weapon, right at the front at Holland, right in Aragian, right there at the front. So make sure you start your legendary level 50 weapon. Do you already have that, Brent, your legendary? All right, so let me turn this quest in.
Stay a moment.
Talk to Lord Elrond.
Could I speak with you a moment?
Talk to some Earthkin guy. Sure, we'll hold on to those for later. All right. We got a couple more quests to turn in here. We're doing good. We're getting lots done. I knew you would know off the top of your head. Thanks, Brett. I appreciate the
What do you need?
confidence. Welcome back, Zollin. I had begun to fear for your safety. What have you learned? Indeed, an amazing story, that man, that mad old man. It is a pity we were unable to patrol these lands better, or we should have never permitted him to go near those ruins. It may be that these salamanders will never be fully driven from the area now, but at least we know their origin. If what Rumming said is true, it also may be that your actions have solved their spread. I thank you for that too. All right, sweet. I earned a new skirmish for hitting a new level. Also, where is my traits real quick? Oh my gosh, I have so many points I haven't used. Whoops. Whoops. Melee crits. Ooh. Swordplay skill damage. I just get some flat damage increases there. Is this a new ability? Dodge. Ooh, give me that. Thrust and active apply a bleed. Okay, cool. It's cooldown reduced. What is this one? Increase the amount of step backwards check. Shift your balance. Oh, I don't want that now. We'll do that. Oh wait, I put my points into the wrong. Oh gosh, into the rover. I was wondering why these all costed 2. Hold on, respec. I want to be in red line. I want to be into the red line, which actually gives me a new ability. Feet. Dodge. All right, let's do this again. All right. Positional damage. You're more criminal when fighting an opponent fairly, face to face. For a mariner, position and activate. Okay, so if you're in the front, you do more damage. Oh, sweet. Heck yeah, give me that. It's awesome. Crit. I want that. I want this. I still want my little bola if I can get it. So I'll put 1 point into that. That gives vitality. Cool. All right, let's see. Lean forward or crit. Learn to aggressive position, improve the damage increase you gain from foe. Okay, so it's a damage buff, so I'll put some points in that. Oh, north wind damage. Yeah, let's do it. North wind damage. What else we got here? Ooh, we got a new ability. Sweet. Oh, is that? Yeah, compound attack. Yes. Put points into that. Salted wounds. There we go. Heck yeah, we got some new abilities that I should have had before, but that's okay. So we have this new dodge, which, and also check step does the attunement towards this one. Let's see, Blade Walls gives me the parry percent still. This one gives me the evade still, but also makes me do more damage. So that's I'm going to put that in its place there. The disengage one. And guard. And guard. Let's see, movement speed. Cool. Cut over. All right, so this is just a sword attack. Salted. Wow, yeah, we got a lot more now going on here. A lot more. Let's see, what is this one? This one gives me attunement of -2 lunge. Oh man, I'm just gonna have to use the abilities, then I'll move them around as I use them to kind of feel them. I lost my stun though, which is kind of a bummer.
That was in the yellow line, apparently. Well, I should have enough damage now to be able to kill the Nazgul with all these new abilities anyway, so I think we won't worry about it. This makes my attunement of blue go... Okay. So this is attunement of blue. I need to make sure I know all these because this one makes my attunement go up 4 for red. This feint actually goes blue. Okay, hold on. The feint's gonna go up here if it's a blue line, technically. Because I want to know what gives my blue atonements to the left. The wind one I might actually add in because down here because it gives 3 atonement to the red. That gives 4. That gives 3. That gives 2. So let's put this one here. And this one gives 1. 2. I'm doing it by numbers because I think it'll help me know how much I'm adding or taking away. 3, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2. That's 2, and that's 1. Okay, so there we go. There's an order, and this one goes 2, 2, 3 on guard, just middle. 1 and 1. Well, you know what? Maybe I should... I like these ones here, but maybe I should move them over like this. So we've got 1, 1, 2, 2, 3 middle, and then a big one. Okay. And these ones also do adjustments slightly with the drinking to the blue. All right, there we go. I'm happy with that. Sorry. I'm like talking to myself here, but I'm doing a little bit of mental gymnastics learning about how I want to put the skills. I don't really like I like my colors of my skills kind of matching up, but at this point I'm kind of thinking more about what level they move my balance meter with the Mariner system. That's what I care about more right now. Why are they making me go... I don't want to go do those quests. I'm gonna go up to Ostfarad. Can I teleport?
What do you need?
No, we're gonna have to ride up there. Up we go. Alright, also, where's my help quest that he wanted me to do? Let's see here. One of these I'm gonna have to do for the help quest. I might have to go do some of these if they force me to do that, but anyway, we got some beautiful views to look at, everybody, as we travel. There's a beautiful shot. Pretty. What do you think you're doing? You'll be my first test subject. Get hit by my compound attack. Whatcha, whatcha, whatcha. Yeah, I definitely like that sound effect with it. Whatcha, whatcha, whatcha. He's like, stop, 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 stop. I definitely think, even though these battle axes are super cool, that the sword makes a lot more sense to have on the Mariner. Obviously, you can't wield battle axes, really. These are cosmetic. I'm using the wardrobe system to be able to do this at all. Normally, you can't even put cosmetic axes on here. The only reason I can is because I drop them in the wardrobe first, and the wardrobe allows you to put anything onto your cosmetic slots, which is fun because I got cool battle axes, but I feel like most of the skills only use the tip of this battle axe. See how they've got the little sharp tips? Basically, I'm just stabbing with the end of the axe over and over, which, I mean, wouldn't be ineffective, but seems kind of weird with a battle axe you want to, like, kind of chop, you know, from a perspective. A cheesy way to level quickly, run missions. Yes, you can always do that. Then eat for an hour, 100% boost tome, and go back and turn in the missions. Yeah, it's true. Use the last bit of your XP boost to go through the Trollshaws missions. Yeah, that's absolutely, you could definitely do that. So the angle is level 40 quest area. Wait, what? The angle? Are you talking about a region?
What do you need?
Oh, this quest.
Hello there. Might I
Spend
speak with
time
you a
looking
moment?
for boars. I'm pretty sure you just have to accept this quest and wait 30 minutes. I think that's all it is. And you're done. I'm pretty sure you just don't leave Evendim. I'm trying to remember if that's the case, but I'm gonna go ahead and pick it up and we'll find out. Alright, so here's that riddle. Remember the other riddle, trying to find that old Arnor family? There's the stone marker right there. Let's go ahead and read it. The stone marker is surrounded by signs of digging. If it was once the marked location of the treasure, it has surely been found. The marker bears an inscription, but all worn away by the passage of time. The inscription on the stone marker is barely legible, but these words can be just made out. From this beach, you can see Ran tossed, a short swim across the water. This new riddle may reveal the location. Dun 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 dun. It's up there. I know where it is. But now, speaking of that, you guys got a drink and stuff to relax? I hope you did. We're gonna keep going, but I need to grab a snack and a drink myself. So I need like a 2-minute break. Can we do a 2-minute potty break? And then we'll do some more streaming. And I can stretch for a second too. Yeah, I'm always like, if I leave, I'm like, no, everyone's gonna leave. But yesterday I took a 2-minute break and everybody stayed, so I appreciated that. But we will keep going. I want to play more. There's some quests I can accept up here. I've got a whole new set of skills I want to use on my enemies. Let's see here.
Would you do something for me?
So the Rangers suddenly want to honor the end of the year-old arrangement? Funny how soon as things start to go bad for them, they seek our help. Yet deny it to others who needed it for so long. Oh wow, someone's got a little bit of grumps. Alright, so I want to come help all these people, but I want to finish the other quests first because it wouldn't make sense. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to find a really beautiful view and I'm going to go grab a snack. Also, you can see this has not been texturally updated. Look at that texture right there. Terrible. Someone has forgotten this spot where everything else has been beautifully texture updated. It's funny when you find those occasionally. Alright, let's see. It's gotta be a safe spot though, or I'll get mugged while I'm gone. Maybe we'll just look at the valley over here. What horse are you riding? I'm riding, it's from the Harvest Supporters Pack, and it's called, he's a Clydesdale. And I really love it a lot. It's very, very pretty. I'm not sure if you can still get it anymore. I know they brought it back for a while, so they might bring it back again in the future. But it's a really awesome horse. This is what it's called, the Homesteed. Sorry, Homesteed, not Harvest. Homesteed. Supporter Pack, the Homesteed. It's the Homesteed Steed. Homestead. Sorry, Homestead Steed. Gosh, words. Okay, I'm gonna go get myself a boiled egg and some water. I need a little protein. So, tell you what, I'm gonna give you my cool. Be right back with some music. Okay, I'll be right back. Here we go. Everyone, water break, everyone. Alrighty, thank you so much, guys, for waiting. I got myself some snacks and some water. All very healthy snacks. Some blueberries. Got myself some tuna. I was trying to be fast, so I just took the tuna straight out of the can. Let's continue on here. Okay. Let's see, what does this guy got for us?
Stay and hear me out.
Collect elk haunches. Alright. So, I think we need to go back south and finish this other quest. So, let's travel real quick. Oh, you know what? Let's use our mariner skill and go to Nenuial and then take the boat, right? Yay, the mariner skill is going to help us finally. I left the music on in the background. Sorry.
What can I do for you?
There we go. Perfect. What'd you guys think of my no touch the ring while I was gone, right? Didn't tempt you? That's my humorous be right back screen. No touchy. No touchy. Don't touch the ring of power, don't do it. I know it's quite challenging. Let's see here, I'm gonna just put in the left ear. There's a quest right here we gotta do. One quest right here. Oh, feel better. I was getting a little too hungry. Also, I think I bumped the camera slightly. There. I was getting way too hungry. I need to get a snack. You know that moment where you start like kind of zoning out because you're like, I'm really hungry. I said this yesterday, but I'm trying to eat really healthfully right now with some stuff. So just for my, just so I feel good, and it's really been helping. So I'm trying to eat on time too, and not starve. Wait too long to eat. It's really bad for you to wait like hours and hours. You really should eat like every 3 hours. That's usually what's like healthy in like small amounts. This idea we have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. See, the hobbits understand. The hobbits get it, right? The hobbits have like 8 meals a day. And what you should do is have 8 meals a day. Now, don't eat as much as hobbits eat, because that's not good for you, 8 meals a day. But eating a lot like that is actually healthy, which is kind of hilarious that Tolkien puts that in the story, because it's actually like, I've been watching one of these like doctor people that talk about health things and stuff. They're actually saying how that's like really, really good for you. You kind of keep your blood sugar at a good level, because after 3 hours, your blood sugar drops a lot, which is, natural. It doesn't hurt most people, but some people it can be bad for if they have problems with blood sugar. But your energy, you can keep it more stable too if you do that. Eat every 2.5 to 3 hours. So, have breakfast, second breakfasts, afternoon tea, supper, dinner. And obviously we're talking healthier food. If you're having cookies and ice cream for all of those meals, that's obviously not good for you. Though they're delicious and we love them. All right, mister. Gosh, man, we just destroyed that thing. Is that what we were supposed to kill? Yeah. That was the monster we were supposed to kill. That thing was creepy, mind you. Jonathan, I knew it. I touched it. You touched it? It's like that Finding... You remember Finding Nemo? I don't hope usually doesn't demonetize me for saying this. They're like, go touch the butt of the boat. Oh my gosh. I touched it. Alright, we need to go over to the island. I'm glad I kept those other quests. We're going to go ahead and go to the ruins real quick again one more time. But it's so shiny. No fair. You're like the one ring, it tempts me. Alright, swim across this river, and while I swim, I shall eat the fish that I caught in the said river. No, I didn't catch it. Someone else caught this fish, but good job. Are you guys, how many of you guys have gone, like, deep sea fishing? Have any of you in chat done that? I've gone into one-time deep sea fishing in Alaska. I was pretty young at the time, but it was fun. It's a little scary being out in the middle of the ocean, though. It was a nice day, but still. Oh, here we go. Gosh, man, he's so strong. That's just crazy. Oh, I evaded his range shot. Run! Ah! Mournful wraiths are so powerful! Ah, we're alive. We succeeded on not dying. Nope. Oh, Salmon Fire has... You would with a name like that. You catch any salmon? That was part of a time lobster fisher. Oh, wow. Nice. That's pretty cool. That's pretty awesome. I found out yesterday, my mom was telling me about it, I was talking to her, that my uncle, sorry, he's a great uncle, and he's a half great uncle, I think. Yeah, I think that's right. He actually worked on the oil rigs. Like, I don't know, oh yeah, you're still here. Starnest is on an oil rig in the North Sea above Norway, which is freaking awesome. I just think it's freaking cool that you're able to hang out with us from where you are in the world. The internet's so cool, you know, that way. But my uncle actually used to like go in the full suit, you know, with the big scuba tank head, chink, because you know he did this like probably I think 30 years ago. And he would go way down deep underneath the oil rigs and actually work on welding under the water in the ocean. I think it was the Pacific Ocean, though? Was it? Or was it Atlantic? I think it was here in the Pacific Ocean, which everyone knows the North Sea and the Atlantic Ocean is terrifying. But also, the North Sea up by Alaska can also get terrifying. Have you ever watched those crabbing shows? Where the waves are like 100 feet tall almost. Or not that high, but whatever they are. They're 60 feet tall or whatever. They're just, it's crazy. But yeah, he used to do that. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I had no idea. So what does this ability do again? Foe ward skill. I get 25% increased skill damage. Draw your opponent in with a step back. Disengage gains a heal. Oh, interesting. So if I'm fighting, hold on. So if I'm fighting with this ability, I'm curious. Let me fight this guy real quick. So if I'm fighting and I'm building up my, so if I use this ability, then disengage gets a heal. Oh, look at that, 250 health. That's so cool. All right, well I'll keep that in mind for future. Yeah, it is. It's pretty awesome. I had no idea. That's someone that was married into my dad's side, I think. Or no, he was a half. He was one of them was blood relations because I think that's who he's half brother, but because it was
my great grandma, I think, or it was my grandma and grandpa's brothers. I don't remember off the top of my head on that side, but and my dad's dad actually worked on a lot of fiber optic cables on a think tank, and I'm trying to remember, was it in? I think it was up here. You know, California is responsible, right, for a lot of the tech stuff of the 90s, and then of course like the internet, right, was invented here and stuff, the way internet works. There were some ideas everywhere else still, but like the main stuff at some of the things here. But he was actually part of like think tanks on figuring out fiber optic cables and how that works, so that's kind of cool. I don't know the details on that much more than that, but still cool. I just crit that guy for almost 2,000 damage. I'm level 35. That's crazy. Can I go in here too? Here's this person. Let's do it. Let's go in together. I'll invite her. Since we're both going in here. Oh, yeah. Wah, wah. It's fun. It's fun to learn about your families. You guys should always check your family history. It's fun to kind of learn. I really love learning about stuff like that. Is there someone? Oh, this guy. I see the false orders worked. Too bad I didn't catch a ranger with them. I'm a ranger. You're not too small. Baron Darsur has no wealth left. Something he said. Yeah. Well, have fun in the water. See you later, mister. Simon, Dad was a driver. He dived in Boston with Buster Crabbe, who played Flash Gordon. Oh, nice. Nice, that's cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Well, you know, something kind of cool, too, that I found out, that I realized the other day when I thought about it. You know how there's the jeweler in this game, right, in this crafting in Lord of the Rings Online? Well, my mom's mom was a jeweler for a long time. Like, she did like, I worked at a big jeweler place at one of, like, I don't know if it was Macy's or I don't remember what it was. It was back when that was really, really common to have, like, professional jewelers that would, like, do stuff with rings and gems and stuff. But I was like, oh my gosh, my grandma was a jeweler in real life. And my grandpa was a policeman. And also, made a whole thing, and this is my mom's grandpa, made a whole thing with, oh, we're gonna have to battle this guy real quick, hold on. Heck yeah. But yeah, my grandpa, he was actually, he came in second in the world by like my gosh, it was insane. It was like 100th of a second. It's called fast draw hip shooting. It's where it's kind of like, okay, it's kind of like Ultimate Cowboy, right? The West. You know, they like flip up their guns and shoot, right? It's like called instinctual shooting. And he wrote a whole thing on it for the entire police force that was used in America. But of course, this is, I don't know, 30, 40 years ago. But he came in second in the world and on basically, you know, fast drawing. So you draw it from the hip and fire and how accurate you are and stuff on the target. So it's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing to be able to say. But yeah, so pretty proud of him in that. That's pretty cool. It's kind of fun. It's really fun to learn about your family and what they've done. And everybody's accomplishments are important, right? No matter how flashy they are, right? Like, obviously that was really cool sounding and all this stuff, but everybody, no matter what they did, it's like, it's cool what they did, right? Like, even if someone like, you know, they owned a corner store their whole life, right? Or something like, that's still cool. That's a cool story. What stories did they learn, right? At something like that. And then my grandma, on my dad's side, she was a army nurse. I forget what it was, but she was in the Falkland Islands, I believe, for many years. and she was also a nurse at a prison because of the military there or something. Or I forget why she was there, but it turned into everybody, all the prisoners always loved her because she was like really like stern, but like she was really sweet though. But she said there was this one guy that came in new, and I think I remember her telling me this, and it was a long time ago. She passed away many years back, but all the rest of my grandparents are still alive though. But she was saying that one guy came in, and he was a real jerk, and of course the other inmates were like, didn't like him very much, but he was being a jerk about. She's like, I'm not gonna give you your medicine if you're a jerk, right? And he's like, I need my medicine. She's like, I'm not giving it to you, right? Because she was in charge of that, right? She's like the head nurse, and he was being a real jerk, right? He's really like entitled. He's in prison because of horrible things, right? I don't know if it was murder or something, but it was probably pretty bad. Whatever, if he was there in jail. But basically after a day or two, he started not feeling so good, right? Because he needed that medicine for whatever health issue he had or whatever. So then he like apologized, and then of course became like, you can't really say a model citizen when you're in jail, but you know, he became like, he respected her and everybody then, because he said some very rude things obviously to her back then when she was young. But it was really funny because she just laughed really hard about it, because she grew up in Queens, New York. And a lot of you know, if you're from New York, I'm sure a lot of you know, but it could be a little, like, people are really nice, but they're really intense, right? Really intense. And sometimes it's kind of hard that they're really down to earth, but it's kind of hard to understand what they're saying sometimes, with certain things. So, that's just funny. But, she was great. She was a very nice grandma. But, yeah, just fun. It's fun to hear little stories like that, so hopefully you guys enjoyed. Dude, that's cool, Brett. Your grandpa was a B-17, a flying fortress ball turret gunner in Italy in World War II. Dang, that's so cool. I got something fun I can say from my own story. I've actually flown a B-25 bomber. I didn't take it off, but in the air. I've been in one of the... There's a lot that run now, apparently. It used to be there was only a couple, but now there's like a bunch that have been redone that can fly, like 100-something of them. But just like 20 years ago, it was like, it was only a couple that still ran. People have been getting them and refixing them and redoing them because you have to make custom parts. But yeah, so I found a picture of me as my younger self. And I think I put it in Discord. I put a picture of me taking a picture out of the nose of the gunner because I wasn't flying obviously at that moment. But my dad piloted it for a long time. My dad actually, I think he's a FedEx pilot, and so he was doing that as kind of a hobby, and the guy who owned it was like, he was one of the pilots, and so we'd take it to air shows and stuff. But yeah, I got to fly it once or twice. That was super fun. I don't think many younger people my age can say they flew B-25, right? That's most people that were in war. Back in World War II. It's mostly our grandparents and older gentlemen and women. Pretty much mostly gentlemen that were flying those. Yeah, it's super fun. I want to take a flight in the B-17, but it's like $500 for 20 minutes. Oh. Yeah, I know. I definitely was lucky that my dad was the pilot, because when we brought people on, it was because it's like the gas. That's why it's so, they guzzle so much gas, right? That it's like today's prices on gas, right? And it has to be a special kind of like more unrefined gas for their kind of engine. It's a lot of money. Anyway, I think I've done all the quests here. Oh no, I missed one thing. I need to go into here. I thought there was something I do over here. But yeah, pretty darn cool. Pretty fun. Yeah, I did a thing called the Young Eagles program where I actually kind of learned, I got a certificate, kind of learned how to fly, and I flew a little Cessna and stuff around when I was younger. This is pre-high school. I did this pretty young. But it was really fun. I didn't land or take the plane off or anything, because that takes a lot of expertise. You really gotta like be getting your pilot's license to do that. But it was really neat to kind of learn how the instruments worked, learn how to fly the plane, all that kind of stuff. The B-25 was a lot to fly. For those few minutes I got to fly it in the air. Obviously, my dad was on the other thing, and our other pilot. But, so nothing bad would happen, since I was so young at the time. But, I was old enough, though, to understand the magnitude of what I was doing. That's good, at least. I remembered being like, okay, I can do this. I can do this, right? I was thinking to myself, don't crash, don't crash. Of course, that wouldn't have happened, because they could have grabbed the controls. But still, it was fun. They gave me full ability to fly the plane for a few minutes. So I kind of like, did a little back and forth, kind of thing. I had already been taught at that point how to fly a plane. But it's a fun memory. Let's see, we're going to teleport back and turn these quests in. I'll tell this person thank you. You'll never forget it. No, I'll never forget it. And I used to play all inside the plane all the time. I just played with it. That was like my playground. Like all the time. We'd bring our bikes and we'd like bike around. And we had a guy who had a hangar there, and he was his older man, and he just loved seeing us always. And he would like give us like, oh, go into the fridge, get whatever you want. There's candy over there too, right? So he had like candy and ice cream in his like fridge inside his hangar. So we'd go over there, and then we'd go to the lunch place all the time. They always knew us. It was fun. We had a couple friends too, because our family friends with the other pilot. Oh, we're level 36. So yeah, it was a blast. It was quite a fun time.
What do you need?
Yep. Good memories. Tommy, hi. When did this server release? It's been 3 weeks, I think. Just over 3 weeks. 2 of them. There's a dedicated Mordor server called Mordor. And it's for dedicated, for Europe. I'm not implying Europe is Mordor. I'm just saying the Mordor server is a European server. So that's nice for them. But this is the Angmar server, the North America one. And these are both legendary servers. And they're both now 64-bit, what they're testing right now. And they're going to be implementing it to all the servers, but it's awesome. Let's see. I need to help. Let's see. One last quest I had to do. So yeah, it's pretty darn fun. Okay, I think that's the other one I had to do. Oh, darn it. I was supposed to kill elk, but that's wait, which one is that? Evil of Fornost. Oh, we need to go back and kill that. Okay. We'll go back there. I think we'll just ride from here. I think it'll be the fastest. Alright, Dave Newt says, my great uncle was part of the crew in the Lancaster bomber in the Second World War. Dang, that's so cool. I know, it's really neat because so many people were involved, right, with all those, that it's like, we all like have family, right, that like chipped in some way, even if it was civilian work, right? New to LOTRO, what class voice playing? I'm playing the Mariner. Metro. The Mariner. It's actually the newest class in the game. It's made off like, like a boat person, right? The Corsairs. It came out with the Corsairs of Umbar update. So it's the newest for level 150 areas. But I'm playing it on the Legendary server, which right now is... Legendary servers are basically the difference between regular servers. Regular servers have everything, all the updates. Legendary servers have everything updated, but they start where you're only at the original cap of the game. So right now it's only level 50 for this server. And again, if you want to play with us, I recommend you join the server CrickHollow. Just let everyone know. So if you want to make your character on CrickHollow, you could actually play with our kinship in-game. Sure, you could play with me on Angmar, but I'm not planning on doing events on Angmar. I'm just playing solo and doing streams. So if you want to join our big group, we have about 30 active players now. We're playing on the server CrickHollow. So that's where you should make your new character or whatever if you want to play in-game with us. But you're always welcome to be in streams and here on the channel, even if you're on another server, of course. So I need to defeat bats and barghists. Well, guess what? I see a barghist. Hey, look, guy's a bargain. Come here. Wow, I destroyed him. That was easy, easy, easy. Hello, Elbin. Sweet, thank you. Yeah, of course, glad to help. They saved the world so I could play LOTRO. Exactly. Exactly. I know. It's like we always complain, right, about things going on. There's real things to complain about, but it's like that was hard. That was really, really scary what went through. I have a lot of respect. I have a lot of people in my family who are like, I have a few people that are doctors, a few people that are military, a few policemen, firemen. We got kind of like, I got everything somewhere in the extended family. But you know, it's like I try to comprehend how crazy all that was with wars and stuff, and even what's going on right in the world right now with some wars in some places. But like talking about like a world war level where everybody is, you know, doing, it's like, it's crazy. It's crazy. But anyway, here on this channel, we try to stay positive, so we won't go into too much negativity. We're here to play LOTRO today. Yeah. But I do try my best to kind of like understand that stuff, right? And since I have a lot of, I've met a lot. Oh, I met Doolittle's grandson, which was kind of cool. He was already a grandpa when I met him, but his grandson from the Doolittle raid with the B-25 bombers, because he came to see our B-25 and riding it. So that was fun to meet him. All right, let's see here. We need a few more bats. Not these guys. I'm just getting out of the way. I don't need any more Bargus. I just need bats now. Alright, there's a bunch of bats. I see them flapping. I love bats. In real life, bats are so freaking cool. I think bats are just like the coolest thing. So, apparently, in near California here, we have some islands called the Channel Islands. Yes, it's like the Channel Islands in Europe. A similar sounding name, but they're different places. Off the coast of North America here, and apparently there's a species of bats that just lives on those islands. They're actually a national park now. They have been for a long time, but that's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool little tidbit. They're like the only place in the world that this species of bats live, and apparently there's someone that like counts them every time they come in at night, like a group of scientists that just count them when they fly into their cave, which is like. It's like a cool job, and also I would never want that job. It's like I don't want to insult the job, because it's like that's pretty cool that they do that, but like I don't think I want to just count a couple thousand bats every night. I mean, maybe they have a system that scans it, a computer system that just kind of counts automatically when they fly in. That would make sense that they're not doing it by eye or something. But yeah, I don't know. Two-inch gash. Yeah. Uh-oh, what happened? Hi, what's up? Welcome to the stream, guys. Welcome, everyone who just hopped in. Thank you for liking the stream if you did. Appreciate it. Hello, Mr. Vell. Yes, Mr. Vell's been here the whole time, though. Thank you. Movie stuff today and cut. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, man. I hope it heals up fine. Tagged. Yeah. Alright, let's go deal with some stuff up here. Let's see, do I have all these on my... Oh, I forgot all about this Mariner quest. I wanted that sword. That's up to the north. Okay, well, good. We'll go work on that to the north. Hey guys, look, it's bears! I love this music. Dude, this guy's like going like... oh! Getting distracted by the guitar music. It's awesome music. Alright, so... I'm debating on what I should be doing right now. If I should be... I guess I'll accept all these quests here and start running around doing them. Alright, this guy... Oh, this guy is at his camp in the Trollshaws. Okay, we'll hold on to that one for later. We don't need that one on the scanner right now. This guy is at Tenudir. Okay, we'll go back and talk to him in a second. Reach the journal. The Twilight... Where's that? Wait a second. Huh. The Twilight Journal one, I'm not quite entirely sure. Read it. Do I have a Twilight Journal in my inventory? Is this it? Defeat tomb robbers. Okay. That might be the journal. Is that the journal? Yes, it is. Okay, so I have to do the quest from that journal. I kind of forgot I was supposed to do that. That's probably how I finished the other quests. So we might need to finish those real quick. But that's okay. It gives us more time to chat. 60 likes. Heck yeah, guys. I appreciate it. That's amazing. That is actually quite amazing, though. That's a lot for me in only a 3-hour stream.
Hello there.
That's awesome. Appreciate the help,
Hello
everybody.
there. Might
Yep.
I speak with you a moment?
Yep. You just hunt for 30 minutes and then you finish the quest. That's what I thought. So if you're wondering with this 30-minute quest where it makes you look for the elk, just don't look because they don't exist. Or whatever it is, the hunt. So Tham, what is this other one down here? So I need to go to that island, and there's a bunch of stuff up north. I should probably accept all these quests and do them as I go. Let's just go ahead and accept them all. I'm not gonna voice these ones over because they're just generic quests. Because I wanna get like killing things for the levels.
I'm sure it will do no good, but may I speak with you?
Yes, you may speak with me, but that's all.
I'm sure it will do no good, but may I speak with you?
Man, these people are so negative. Yeah, it'll do great. It'll do great things. Don't worry.
How may I be of assistance?
They're so negative. They're like, I'm sure it'll do no good. Yes, it'll do great good. Just talk to me. What do you need? Is this crafting? Oh, that's a quest? A pile? Oh. That's a quest. All right. Well, we'll bring that with us. I'm going to keep the heals. I do not want the mana. I want the scrolls of crafting. I want the reputation. Is this better than mine? Not quite with stat-wise. Ancient ring. Oh. There's another quest I found. Sweet. Okay. There we go. I didn't even know I had those. Sweet. All right. Well, we have a lot of quests to do, everyone. I hope you're ready. Alright, let's see how much we can get done here. I mean, I don't have any time left in the stream today, so... And I'm feeling good. I just ate my lunch and had a drink of water, so... I'll be here as long as you guys want me to. Alright. You guys are over there. 2-day stream? No, not that long. Did I accept all the quests in here that I was supposed to accept? I think I did. Let me just double check real quick. I think there's a quest over here. Yeah. I knew it. I knew I would miss one if I didn't check.
Hear me out.
All right. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I already picked his quest up, I believe. Alright, there we go. So the assist quest I don't keep on the tracker because it gets really confusing really fast. So let's just go down to this spot. There's a quest right here. Let's do this one first. Let's see here. Is this the spot? I'm trying to find out what quest that is. Robbers and poachers. Okay. That's just defeat robbers and poachers. Okay. Well, we don't really care about that too much. Unfriendly man. Hey, sir, you want to be my friend? No. Oh, okay. All right. I believe the cutoff is 12 hours for a stream. Is there a cutoff on YouTube? I don't know. Does it cut off after 12 hours? I think I've seen people go longer than 12 hours on YouTube. Speaking of bats, well, you were saying I was doing Lorien last night and just realized you can see them coming out of the sun. Yes, yes. Yeah, you can see bats and birds flying up in the air sometimes in like big swarms. It's really cool. It's very, very cool. All right, let's go hunt the bears. Bear hunting. I don't know why the way I said that. I wanted to say bear hunting in disguise. Oh, this is the Transformers thing. Ah, welcome to your doom. Dude, we destroyed that guy. That was awesome. By the way, the music, if you guys notice, combat music doesn't turn on. I've been just kind of enjoying, wait, do I have it on or off? Oh no, I do have combat music on. So if you disable combat music, you'll never hear the combat music start right here in audio settings. If you're someone that doesn't like that it switches audio every time to like a fighting music, I don't know, I kind of like the fighting music. It's usually kind of like gives you like the, here we go. But if you're someone that doesn't like it switching between the scenery music constantly and stuff, it's not a bad way. Oh no, I don't want to kill the adorable little baby. Okay. Well, I don't think it would have had a second thought about eating me. Alright, let's go ahead and defeat a couple more of these guys here. Haha! You've been defeated! You'll stand no chance against me with my battle axes. My hobbit has gone too far dwarf. I'm just kind of like murdering bears. Gosh, these things are on my level, you guys. Like, I do damage. Mariners can dish out the deeps. Wow, that's a whole lot of Mariner damage right there. It's like, I feel like these guys are like 5 levels below me, and they're on my level. Now granted, the landscape difficulty is not on, so if I put that on, it would make this far more challenging. But I'm here kind of power level. I just fight the ring rates that show up. And since I forgot to put it on before level 11, I feel like there's no point. I'm not gonna get any rewards. No special title? Impossible. The bears are after me. My seafood. I actually divide this guy. Wow, the bears are really chasing me. That means extra hides for me. How is my crafting tutorial, by the way? Is it like full yet? I only bought one. You know what? I should get these respect things. Respect. Respect. Oh my gosh, I leveled up in respect. Yes. I'm now an ally with the Wardens of Enuminos because I'm just putting on bandanas. So many bandanas. So here's how this is how Rangers actually respect you. You just put on as many Tomb Raider sashes as possible. You just walk up and you're just like covered in sashes. Like you look like a swamp monster, but it's sashes. And then the Rangers are like, see that guy right there? That guy's honorable. I like that little drinking the bottle animation. It's so piratey. It's like Mariner, you know? He's like, it's the classic. But where did the rum go? Oh man, the Pirates of the Caribbean's hilarious. I think I told you guys, but I don't drink alcohol, but I still think it's hilarious with all those like memes with dwarves and like, and also with pirates. Do I need to kill deer? I think I need to hunt them, but maybe I'm wrong. Yes, I do. Okay, we're hunting deer. We need elk haunches. Sir, I need your haunch. It's like, what do you mean? I need it. Give it to me. Thank you. I'm like haunting them with their haunches. Sorry, really bad jokes. So, I apologize. Not really, no. We're having fun here. I gotta pass the time some way while we kill monsters. The music just keeps going off and on. This is why sometimes you might want to turn off the surround music if it bothers you. But like, I love that theme song. Can I just turn that on all the time? So I talked about this in the other stream. What do you guys think of this idea? There's two ideas I had in yesterday's streams. One idea was we need to have a hobby where you can like detach your character, and we can call it like the cartographer hobby or something, and you can like take pictures of locations and like map regions or something. But it will also give you the ability, the hobby, to take just cool screenshots where you're not always directly connected to the top of your character's head, right? Which is good. I like the system does that, but where you could like disconnect like a drone, right, and take a picture. I feel like that's something that could possibly like be plausible to do. I don't know if it would become glitchy, but I feel like with the 64-bit servers, that could be plausible to do. I think it would be a cool hobby. It's called the cartographer or something. I don't know, or the map maker, you know? That's your hobby to explore. The adventurous cartographer. I don't know. You think of a better name than that, but that's one of my ideas. And my other idea is I think that they should make crafters, maybe scholars or cooks are the two that I was thinking that could do this, but maybe both could make an item that is a revival item, a one-time use revival item that maybe doesn't take ridiculous recipe stuff, but you know, still costs some recipe things to make. Where if you're out of combat, you can res someone. So for example, if you're a class that doesn't have an in-combat res, well, bummer. That should only be for the classes that have in-combat reses. But if you're a class that doesn't have a regular out-of-combat res, like a guardian or a champion, right? Or, you know, I think the mariner doesn't have a res, I don't believe. And things, we'll see. Things like that. I feel like it'd be cool if you could have a one-time use item that you could get a stack of from a crafter, and if you're in an instance and your healer dies, but let's say you finish the raid battle, and you don't all want to run back, or you don't want your poor healer run all the way back from the front of the instance, right? That you could just revive them with that item, like a single-use item. I think it would be a great crafting item. Kind of like how you could make the hope tokens or make the crafting, what is it called? The crafting repair ambles, right? I feel like it would just be a quality of life crafting item to help people out as a consumable. And I think that I thought about it for a longer after the stream. I was thinking, is there any way that would ruin the game, right? Would that hurt the game in any way? Or like, would it make it bad for healers where they aren't needed as much or something? And I thought about it for a long time, and I'm like, I don't think it would change anything. Because you still need your healers to heal, right? All the healing classes would still have a job, right? Everything would be the same. It wouldn't change anyone's standing in being needed, right? So yeah, I think it would be cool. What do you guys think of that idea? I like it. I stand by it. I think it's a good idea. Maybe if the devs hear me, you know, check it out. Check it out. Maybe. I think it'd be cool. Or like, you know, summoning horns. You know how the consumable summoning horns, which I know you can get on the LOTRO store, right? Now, here's the thing. If you wanted to, you could make it like the summoning horns, where I think they're only like, you can earn them from your daily thing, or you can purchase them. But I think that they should make it a craftable item. Maybe you could also purchase them in the LOTRO store, right? Might be another thing for people to use their LOTRO points on, and for, you know, LOTRO to make money on too. But I think that it should be a craftable item for the high Umbar tier crafting, the revive item. And I that's only out of combat. It's got to be only out of combat. It'd be really overpowered if it was in combat. It's got to be an only out of combat revive. A consumable one-time use that uses a decent amount of resources, but not like redstones, not like it needs the best stuff in the game, but like maybe it uses like a bunch of, you know, ingots or hides or scraps if it's cooking ingredients, some kind of cooking ingredients, or like information for scholars, right? Whatever their crafting thing is. It's like script, right? Scripts, whatever they're called. Something like that. All right, I think I got everything I need in this area. Yes, I did. So we're going to head across to that mountain, the other side of this mountain. We're actually almost to Forest Shell. This is the opening that leads up into the mountain range, up into the northern Forest Shell. I love that music, though.
All right, let me put on my other earbud here. Oh, and also to everyone here, welcome to the few people who did join the stream. Sorry, I was zoning out for a minute. Andrew Carlisle showed an amazing, delicious sandwich in Discord. It's making me hungry. But good news is I just ate, so it's not too bad. I was gonna say too, if you guys aren't already and you want to be a part of the Voice of the Rings channel community here, I highly recommend you join our Discord. There's a link down there. If the link isn't good, go to the voiceoftherings.com link, and it's on the social media tab there. There's always a good link to Discord in there on my site. You can check it out. It's a pretty cool site. I appreciate my Patreons and stuff that support the channel because that site just increased the monthly subscription. The Squarespace. I was a little bit of a sad hobbit when I saw that, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. All right, let's see. We need to go up this hill. Oh no, we need to go to the other side entirely. We also need to go to that island. I think we're gonna flip around to that island. Do I need to kill wargs? Double check. Nope. Wow, dude. The mariner's like... He's like, he's swinging those axes so fast. It's like, calm down, Mariner. Calm down. You're gonna pop a blood vessel, sir. That music is awesome. All right, we're heading south. We're gonna go to the islands. So this is a great view normally of the lake if it's not nighttime and foggy, but we're gonna go to that island down there real fast. Oh gosh, can we? Oh no! I told you one time this stream. Oh no! Oh my leg! Oh my leg! Oh! I told you I'd fall off a cliff one time this stream today. I knew it. Just like they just find me. The cliffs just find me. Do you guys ever watch Reading Between the Lions? It was an old like school morning cartoon, and there was always this character that was cliffhanger. It was like always a joke about cliffhangers and writing and books, but like the poor guy was always hanging off cliffs. Yeah, I always think about that when I talk about cliffs. I know. You guys are like, "Son, that's so weird." I'm like, I don't know. I'm just saying. All right, well, we're getting places. I'm curious, how long have we put in this character now? Because this character's got 22 hours on him now. I have streamed almost all of that time, by the way. All the me playing on the Legendary server, I have streamed so far here on Angmar. So, just goes to show you, I have gotten to level 36 in less than 24 hours. So, if people ask, well, how long does it take to get to level 50? You could probably do it feasibly if you're playing like 4 or 5 hours a day. No, just a few weeks, right? Oh, I got knocked out. I mean, there's other ways to power level. I'm not really power leveling. I'm going as fast as I can, but I'm just doing regular questing to level. You could also like use other XP accelerators, and you could also just do missions and things over and over that would be good for them because they're always on your level, so it causes you to get the same XP all the time. You don't have to think about, oh, I'm not in the right level of character, right? Like right now I'm fighting on level characters because I've been keeping track of where I am, but these are all things to think about. I feel really strong. I feel strong. Alright, I found a map. Is that everything? So, darn it, there was something up there that I had to do. But I guess I could grab it when I go back up to turn these in. Do I have all these quests done? All right, hold on. Let me just do a double check. Oh man, there was something over there. I didn't realize. That's the problem when you have... So, something nice in Lord of the Rings Online is they've added the fact that you now can have 10 quests tracked. Man, I wanted that for years. I'm so glad you can have that now. But I almost kind of wish that they could bump it up to have even more quests tracked at once. But I think at a certain point, this would be ridiculous to have too big for the tracker in here on the map. So, I think that's why... I think 10 is a good number. I think it might be asking a little too much to make it more than that. Just from a gameplay perspective, too. Can I take a boat off this island? No, I can't. Why do they put a boat on this island? Hey guys, how's it going over here? Having a little conversation? Oh great, I'm out. To be fair, the island edge is right here, so you don't have to swim very far. But where's my boat mount? In the water we go. R.I.P. CrickHollow. No, man. CrickHollow is awesome. That's our home server. If you guys want to play with us, that's where you should make your new character. Oh no, Adam, message redacted. Bom, ba, bom. Sometimes people write something and then like correct it or delete it. It says that. If people are curious. Well, guys, we hit 60 likes. I appreciate that. That's awesome. All right. And in 3, 2, 1. 4 hours. We've been streaming. Alright, let's go up the hill here. Do, 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 do. If you guys are enjoying these streams, would you guys want to see some streams more of me leveling my other characters on CrickHollow in the future? I was planning on just kind of leveling my Lore Master from 140 to 150 myself, but if you guys are enjoying it, I mean, I could do some higher level stuff at level 140 with my Lore Master and kind of stream some of that leveling process. I definitely enjoy hanging out with everybody answering questions and stuff, so I would be down. But I would need you guys to tell me in live streaming and chat in the comments later. Definitely helps when people leave comments or are like, yes, I would like that. Helps me know. He just got pwned. Let's see. Where's the guy I have to beat? Nope, this is the wrong place. Ian says, yes, sure, that would be great. Nice. Hey, how's it going? It's going good. How's it going? Peter, welcome to the stream. We have been leveling away today. Quite quickly, actually. Wouldn't it be nice to see higher levels, Ryan says. All right, yeah, definitely. All right, well, we will keep that in mind. Being me and my character. We will both keep it in mind, even though he's a character. I will think about putting some streams out on different days, maybe even some weekday streams, because I'm trying not to. I don't want to take away from a lot of my usual stuff, and we're going to be doing a lot of some. We'll always be doing our kinship events. So this next Friday, next weekend, we'll be having our Friday normal kinship event, and we have a Saturday one on CrickHollow. But I'm also going to be doing some Return to Moria very soon because the new expansion is coming out and other stuff. So I may throw in some weekday streams at different times depending on who could come from, European time, North America, Australia, Try to throw in a couple different time zones for everybody. I try to think about everybody who watches. The good news is they always turn into videos after, so people can always watch. But I know it's fun to attend in person sometimes, or live. Maybe not in person, but you know what I mean. It's in person on the internet. We literally can talk within a second delay of each other across the world, which is insane if you think about it. Alright, sweet. I just did Tomb Raider Killer Advanced. Blah. Where's the guy I have to defeat? Isn't he like right around here? Oh, this guy will never know what hit him. From the sky! He's like, where'd you come from? I thought this was the spot. I'm like right on the spot. Wait, where is this? Is it you? Are you my culprit? You guys remember this quest? Which one is this again? This is the Spy from the Heights. It says defeat Grimsaw. Oh, there he is. I'm coming. Alright, well I got that one from the guy from the sky, so this time I'll get this guy from the ground. Haha, here I am! Oh, he got me. No, he got me first. He got me. Wow, that was a pitiful display, Mr. Grimshaw. I thought you'd put up more of a fight. Let's see here. Return a quest into Nenuial, and then I will teleport back up to Ost to turn on the other quests. Welcome, everybody, welcome. This is the Angmar server. Yes, my home server where we play the most often is going to be CrickHollow, though. Just so everyone knows. So if you're gonna play, if you want to play with our kinship, where we do events all the time, it'll be the server CrickHollow. If you want to hang out with me in the streams when I do solo stuff occasionally on the Legendary server, this is Angmar. All right. Turn these quests in real quick.
What can I do for you? Might I take a moment of your time?
My gosh, he's gonna make me do more work.
What is this? A map? Some sort of a plan? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like there was some great deluge long ago, and the lake has never receded.
Could you just finish it? But how could that be? Why would... Why don't you take a closer look at it? They wanted to leave a little bit for me to be able to voice over, you know, for my channel. That was obviously it. This is a newer quest because it's a new class. That's why there's like a lot more voiceover happening, which is kind of cool. Good thing is, though, I still have a job because there's a lot of stuff that's not voiced over. I joke. The thing is, my channel does all sorts of Lord of the Rings stuff, so even if I wasn't doing voiceovers, I'd have a lot of other content I cover. But I still enjoy doing the voiceovers a lot.
I am not certain what to make of this, me friend.
And
I would ask that you travel around the edges of Lake Evendim to survey its waters and make note of what you find. There is something unusual about this tide.
I think you shall need to survey Numinos from a few locations to make sure of these markings. You should begin your survey here in Nenuial, and then continue your work into the Evespire, Men Erin, and on the Isle of Rinrun. Oh gosh, I always mess this one up. Tinrune. That should be enough. Here, you may borrow my spyglass to aid you in your survey, but do take care of it. It is quite valuable for me. You are no stranger to such work, are you? Very good. I shall await your return, Zollin. This is kind of what I was talking about with the hobby, except it's nothing to do with the hobby because it's not going to let you actually move your camera. It's just a little spyglass. But let's see. Oh, the good news is it's at all the time. Oh, I see. You can do it with all the boat places. Good. Good. I don't have to like go all over them. I can just use the boats. All right, let's go ahead and use our little surveying. I'm surveying the land. It's very dark. All right, here we go.
How can I be of service?
Guys, look, it's an ant! We'll come here later. I'm surveying the land with my little boat. That's actually a pretty easy quest, because you just have to teleport around.
Megovanen.
Megovanen, my elven friend. Alright, there's also some quests over here we could do. What level are
Might
these?
I take a moment of your time?
Oh, these are right on our level. Okay, we could come do these too. In a little bit, but...
What can I do for you?
Veals. Nothing beats quests near Lake Everswim. Yeah, well... Can't say that anymore with all these instant boat travels. Thank goodness they added them.
What do you need?
Still the most beautiful location in the game, in my opinion. But there's a couple other very pretty spots. But one of my favorites. I also like the Vales of Anduin a lot. They're really pretty. All right, well, there we go. Let's turn this in. That was an easy peasy quest.
Wait a moment. If that marking is correct, I think we may have found the wreck of the Ecteldur.
Did you notice anything interesting in the course of your survey, Zollin? You tell Tarnith, based on your survey, some of the markings on Nager's map appeared to correspond to the islands on Lake Evendim. However, the locations provided appear to denote islands and other land, and has since been overtaken by waters of the Lake Evendim. Tarnith takes the map and studies it once again. Wait a moment. If that making it correct, I think we have found some wreck of the, how did she say? Ecteldur. There is no time to explain, Zollin. There is an island near one of these markings, and I suspect we will find what we seek there.
Come, my friend. We must reach the Ecteldur before the tomb robbers figure it out for themselves. Long ago, a great ship of Illuminus, the Ecteldur,
This is new
sank
content,
beneath the
by the way.
waters of Lake Evendim. And both its storied history and the precious artifact it housed were lost to the Dunedain. Now a band of tomb robbers out of the south seek for where the Ecteldur came to rest, hoping to pillage it for their own gain.
Little tiny island, by the way, right here on the left.
We've made it, Zollin. It was a longer journey than I expected, but your rowing was welcome boon. After all, I did not relish the thought of swimming across Lake Evendim. Ah ha ha! That's a total meme to all the players of years past, right there. That's totally on purpose, that line. Oh, those little stinkers, those little devs. I see what you did there. Oh man. From what I could discern, Negur's map appears to point to this islet. So let us see what we can find. Islet? Man, I haven't heard that term in a while. It's like a mini island. Let's have a look around, Zollin and Voice of the Rings. How do I get the text in the middle like that? Oh, here, I'll show you how in a second. I will show you how. Oh gosh, I should be reading this. Let's have a look around. It is rare that I travel so far from Dunedain these days anyway. A mariner's life is not so different from the Dunedain, but I no longer have the luxury of our youth. Hold on a moment. I think I see something up ahead, Zollin. Come on. Oh, look it. It's a boat. It's a boat. What the heck is this? It does not match any description of the Elthadur something I've heard of. Why don't you have a look around and see what you make of this, Zollin? Alright, I look around. And it seems unlikely the wreck of is here, blah blah blah. Let me show you now. So right here, see the top? How when you hover the words at the top, you can drag this around? Okay? This little plus and minus makes the words bigger. Helps out when you're on a 2K monitor. And this button right here, in the bottom right, if you left click it and drag, you can adjust the size. So basically, I just drag it to the bottom and I make it about right there so I can kind of like read the story. So I did do that. Amazing, yes. I have it in one of my guide videos, but I know I have a lot of guide videos, so
Great question, though. Good question. I like the question. You have a nice chair, a map chair. Yes, thank you, Peter. I do indeed. I have. It's actually for a car cover. It is Middle Earth, and I put it on my gaming chair. Kind of like that back there, the map you see behind me with by the United Club of Replicas. That's actually a TV. That's kind of decommissioned right now. I don't really use it, but I covered it with a blanket. There you go, map on the wall. But unfortunately I do not. I could show you where I got the map. I got the blanket. That's online still, but this one I got from a little seller that sold through Amazon, and they disappeared the page, so I couldn't find it again. But I mean, you can just check car, Lord of the Rings map, car seat cover, might come up. It fit perfectly on a gaming chair because they have similar proportions to a car seat. Yes, it is. It is my full time right now. So that's why I thank everyone for their support of liking and subscribing. It means a lot. And to these Patreons. Appreciate it. If you ever want to help support in that way, greatly appreciate it. But I never push it on anybody. Alright, anyway, so we answered the question on that thing. I'm getting to the point where it's almost sustainable, but not quite. But we're getting there. We're getting there. As the channel grows, it naturally gets more sustainable too. So, and it's awesome. I feel very blessed. It's very fun to have such a fun community to always work and make content for. So, alright. That's just really fun I get to do this at all, right? It's a blessing. Alright, here we go. So, no, Voice of the Rings. I do not think it is the El Charndun either. Something is not right. Tarnith looks around, and suddenly a crack near the trees on the islet draws her attention. Wait, did you hear that? Steady now, my friend. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're a bit outnumbered here. Looking for something?
What do you need?
What do you need? Well now, what do we have here? Nigger glares at you. Followed my map, did ya? Clever bit of work, that. I had to draw up so many of them, but I knew I'd snare one of those rangers in the end. Now, I know this wreck here isn't the Achelder. If I'm right, it's at the bottom of the lake, just off the southern tip of this islet. I figured if it was above the water, it would have picked clean ages ago. I left the details out, of course, but now that we know where it is, I'm sure my crew can find a way down to it. They'd better anyway. I'd almost had it, I just needed a little help to find my way, and you two did a fine job for leading us here. Nigger sneers. I truly cannot thank you enough. Alas, I have nothing to offer you in return. Except what you deserve. Whoa, 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 people. I don't think you know what you brought upon yourself. But it was mine. As Nigger and the others, what was this? As Nigger and the others fell defeated, a cool breeze passes over the islets. Are you all right, Zollin, Ironshield? Tarnith takes a moment to catch her breath. If what Nagrel said, I'm going to say Nagrel, I like that better, said was true, then we had been taken for fools. It was all for nothing, was it not? Targar kicks at the sand, all for nothing. I let myself hope, Zollin. Don't worry, it's okay. I pat her on the head, or whatever I can reach. I'll just pat her on the arm. I've searched for so long, and I thought we might have finally discovered it. What if Nagar spoke truth? What if the Enclave is here beneath us? Even Numinos might vanish beneath these waters one day, and all that we will be forgotten. We were. Whoa! Do not despair, child of the West. Whoa, holy moly. you have not toiled in vain. Oh my gosh, we've got some... The Encharnedul met its doom long ago when the flood came to Numinos. It split it and sank beneath Nenuial, and yet what you seek is not truly lost. From the depths I reclaimed the forestaff of Alwendian, that it might one day be returned to the Dunedain. And so I gift it to you now. Now to you. Oh, that's cool. Thank you, Lady Gwendeth. She's the spirit of the lake, by the way. It's a great honor, and one I will treasure until the end of my days. I am certain you will, Tarnith. You better. No, just kidding. Just kidding. Sorry. Farewell, and may the old bones never be forgotten. Bonds. Sorry. Not bones. Old bonds. The Blue Lady vanishes into the waters of Lake Evendim. I have never before met the Blue Lady, my friend, and to be gifted Alduin's forestaff, it is an honor beyond anything I could have imagined. I am thankful our search did not come to naught, and more thankful still that we now know the true fate of the Encheldur. It gladdens my heart to know that it will remain out of reach from tomb robbers of the south. My kin will want to know what has happened, Zollin. Let us return to Nudir. Alright, nice. Wait. Who's got my name in YouTube? Pretty cool, congratulations. Oh yeah, definitely thanks. I've got a Zollin Ironshield fan apparently here in YouTube chat.
I can hardly believe that we found the wreck of the Igdeldur.
That's okay in YouTube, guys, but
recovered Alwedian's forestaff.
Don't take my name in LOTRO.
What we have learned this day, my friend. The Blue Lady has long been a friend to the Dunedain, and we must repay her kindness in turn.
Somebody took the name Zollin in the Angmar server like 2 hours. I got on right when it went out, and somebody took the name, and I was like, I appreciate everyone. I appreciate fans, but don't take my name, guys. Come on. Yeah, it's a. Just oh no, you're fine. You're fine, bro. I'm not talking about your YouTube's fine. That's totally cool. I'm talking about it in LOTRO. I was saying because then I can't use it, right? YouTube doesn't matter. You can all have technically on YouTube. It doesn't matter with the name you see in chat. You could have the same person. Like there could be 40 people with the same name, right, in chat. That doesn't matter. I don't care about YouTube. I'm talking about on LOTRO. Not you, bro. You're good. I appreciate you being a fan. Thanks, man. You don't even worry about it. I was not at all talking about you in YouTube chat. I was talking about it online here. But the good news is I did get Voice of the Rings name for the Angmar server, so that's all right. But who knows? Maybe someday that guy who made the name on the Angmar server will be like, okay, I'll delete the character, and then I can make Zollin.
I can hardly believe that we found the wreck of the Igdeldur, let alone recovered Alwedian's forestaff. Oh, but we must keep secret what we have learned this day, my friend. The Blue Lady has long been a friend to the Dunedain, and we must repay her kindness in turn.
I only hope that one day Gwendeth will deem it safe enough to lower the waters of Lake Evendim, and the Numinos might one day have its beauty restored. You have done a great service to the Dunedain, so apparently Evendim has flooded, so a lot of the city down low has been flooded under the lake. By the way, if you're just curious. Zollin Ironshield, and your deeds will not soon be forgotten. A mariner of your skill and expertise will be a great ally in the days to come, my friend. I expect we shall call upon you again soon. Sweet. I got the sword. Definitely with the sword. Cool, that was a really awesome story. It was awesome, right, guys?
He said, I just love your videos. I've seen Erebor video and it's wonderful. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate the support greatly. Indeed, indeed. It's been really fun. I was just talking about how great community we have here on everyone hanging out. So thank you for that. All right, so I'm gonna keep the dagger because it's agility, and I'm gonna replace the sword with this sword. There we go. The Seafarer's Blade. What does it look like? Oh, it's pretty cool. There, so I got a slight upgrade in my damage, just ever so slightly. And a slightly better stats, too. Actually, quite a bit better stats for this level. All right, so now what we need to do is... What's up, everybody? A bunch of people just joined in. How are you all doing today?
Greetings.
Welcome to the stream. Let's see here. Oh, that's better than mine. We'll put those on. All right, and I don't want to sell those. Oh, hello there. That's nice. Someone did a little bow. Let's see here. Those are much better shoulders that I can use in one level. I'm gonna hold on to those shoulder pads for a little bit. This one, not quite. It's light armor. It's not quite as... All right, there we go. We'll sell those real quick. And I also want to sell those and the sword I'm holding that I don't need anymore. All right, there we go. Okay, there, good. We're set. All right, so now we need to go turn in our other quests. Gotta turn in this quest to this guy. And then we have to also turn in the quests at the other place up north.
What do you need? Might I take a moment of your time?
Talk to who? Oh, he must be right up there. Okay, well, we'll ride, because we have to talk to that guy. Let's go ride there. What class would you recommend for a new player? So I would definitely go with one of, I don't think I'd go with, like, some of the newer ones, because they're a bit more complicated on purpose, right? Meaning I would probably shoot for as a new player. I always tell people it depends on what you like to do. Do you like to be magic? Do you like to be an archer? Do you like to be melee? But two-handed, one-handed, shield. I think really good starter classes to kind of just get you into the basics of the game, which are classes that are more on the basic side, but every class can get more advanced once you get into really understanding how they work. So they all can get a little complicated later, but just for starting, I think probably champion, guardian, and hunter are really straightforward. Archer, two-handed DPSer, and the other one's a shields user or two-handed with the guardian, right? Technically, champions can two-hand too, but usually you don't want to because of how their skills work.
What can I do for you?
Gotta help protect this guy. He's gonna get attacked by these little bog things. They're sort of like goblins, but they're not quite. But hopefully that kind of answers the question a little bit. There's also a couple, if you want to play at the minstrel, which is a healer, or they can DPS like a magical mage. They're not, it's harder if you're doing a healing for a raid, but for basic just starting and playing, the minstrel isn't it's friendly too for a new player. I still think as any new player, you could play any class and have fun. As you level, you get your new abilities, so it makes it easy, kind of not too complicated to learn as you go. But I would definitely say on my list, I think the Warden is the hardest because of the memory of all the gambit combinations, which you can use. You can bring up your skills and go to your gambit page and look at them here, but still, it can be a little hard in that way. All right, so I saved this guy. So I'm going to use my teleport to get back to Tenudir. Be faster. And bro, I'm glad you liked my my Zollin Ironshield fan over there. A fan of my name there. I'm glad you liked the Erebor video. Yeah, I also love the Erebor tour video. That was really fun to do. Yeah, I think that's the one you're talking about, right? You're talking about the Erebor tour video?
How can I be of service?
Oh, how can I be of service? You have returned, Zollin. I applaud you and apologize at the same time. I did not believe you were trustworthy.
These dark days, and the Dunedain cannot afford to trust so easily. But you have proven yourself to me many times over. I will tell Calenglad that you have earned errand must not be hindered. Do not think less of me. The Dunedain have not survived the long years by having an abundance of trust. That is fair. Alright, so we also gotta get some robbers, but let's see here. Let's go turn in the quest over there real fast. We're starting to clear our quest log out finally, which is nice. Steve Rogers. You want my shield? And my sword. like a fellowship. Thank you for liking the stream, by the way, guys. Appreciate it. It's been awesome to have someone heal here today. It's been fun to talk with everybody. We've had some new faces and being your icons. And we've also had a lot of people who've been here a while, so it's great. It's great to have you all here. Alright, let's see here. That music is very soothing. Falling asleep? Nah.
A lovely day, isn't it?
A lovely day. Yes, it is, Mr. Hobbit.
What is this world coming to?
The one Hobbit. A lovely day, isn't it? The other guy. What is this world coming to? It's like two extreme takes on the day. That's so funny.
Tell me what you need or move
along. All right, sir. All right, so I didn't quite. I need to go and do the. I think I'm going to hit level 37 here, guys, with these two quests. Heck yeah.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
I'm sorry. Did you need something? No, we didn't. Okay, she wants me to get the logs, so we gotta go get the logs. And we're talking about trees, everyone. What are you thinking about? Just kidding. The logbooks, of course. If you know what's good for you, you get out of my sight. Man, dude, that's unfriendly. Oh, his name is Unfriendly Man. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, we just gotta go down to the bottom here. Collect a couple dry logs. Logs for the fire. To be burned in the fires of Isengard. Wait, no. Wrong fires, guys. This is to keep people warm at night, not to create orc and industry. Hello, welcome to everyone who just joined the stream. So if you joined in with the numbers there. It'd be kind of cool if YouTube showed everyone's names. Like, you could have like a box and show everyone who joined the chat, like the stream. It'd be kind of cool. You know, because like I can see your guys' names if you say something, right, in live chat. But like, I can't see them just who's in the lobby watching, right? It'd be kind of cool if it was like, you know, it would show everybody's names actually in the chat. Like, you could turn it on. I'd want it to be a separate thing or it would get obnoxious, though, right? So you can turn it off and on just to see all the names of everyone who's in the chat. I wonder if there's like a plugin for content creators on YouTube that you can see that or something. Who knows? I can look into it. Guys, Tony Stark is here. You got your Iron Man suit ready? Yeah, it would be cool, though. I agree with you. I do agree, Tony. It would be very cool if we had that option. Uh-oh, stunned myself. Alright, two more things. Alright, there they are. That was pretty easy, actually, quest. I wish I hadn't missed it. I didn't have it on my quest log, that's why I forgot about it. This is me not wanting to walk back. Lazy bones, using the teleportation. I'm teleporting, you just can't tell. Don't worry, I really am.
What can I do for you?
I can send you my suit to you. Yeah. So I actually have one video on the channel that is not it's not Lord of the Rings, but I actually build a little replica of the chest core thing that lights up on the, and I did a speed up on the channel. Frodo Baggins, yes. Let's see Frodo Baggins in an Iron Man suit. That's what he needed to defeat Sauron. Nazgul in the sky. Drops ring and as flies by. in Iron Man suits. You have been defeated, Sauron. He's like, I didn't know you was gonna have to fight a mechanized suit. He's like, I would have had Saruman should have built some Iron Man suits. He used enough iron. All right, here we are. Quest turning complete.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Do you guys see my XP bar? Look at the XP bar. Look at that. Look at that down there in the corner. Look at how tiny it is. It's like nothing. How much XP do I need to level up? I need 37 experience to level up right now. Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I need 235, which is like 1 kill. 235. It's so close.
How can I be of service?
Please level me up, sir.
Could
Yay!
I speak with you a moment?
Could I speak with you? You have shown the Rangers are serious in restoring the pact between us. Of course we are. Oh my gosh. He's over here like, do some more quests. Let's see how, you know what? These quests are level 35, and they're not part of the chapter. I'm not gonna do these. We're not doing that. We're not doing those quests. I'm cutting them out. I'm trying to stay on level. Stay on target. Stay on target. This isn't Star Wars. Let's see here. All right, there's someone over there I have to do. All right, we'll quickly go do that. Tomb Raiders. Find the answer to the riddle. All right. Oh, the riddle's way up there at the top. Oh, I forgot about the riddle. I could use that boat travel and do that later. Grab that later. Let's go do this one real quick, and then we're gonna swing back around and we're gonna go do some quests in Numinos, I think. Steve Rogers and Tony Stark. We are still in Middle Earth, so you're not just born. It's just born, so wait. Thanks, man. I'm glad you enjoyed the channel. All right, here. Let's see. Yeah, no, we'll do some. We'll use the Narnian portals. Okay, that C.S. Lewis made, because Tolkien clearly says in one of his things to C.S. Lewis. C.S. Lewis was like, "Hey, do you think Middle Earth, Ardar, would be in one of these portals? His like world portals?" And C.S. Lewis was like, "Yeah, it could be." Obviously, in passing, it wasn't like super hard canon or anything, but basically, is what he was saying is that you could reach Middle Earth through the portals that C.S. Lewis made in his story from our world, which is kind of cool. Which also I find is a little bit of an information against Tolkien. Also, kind of in passing in one of his notes, made a comment about Middle Earth being our world in the past, right? Which is, he never really made solid canon, even though some people are like, oh yeah, it is, because he said this in his notes. But the fact that he also said to C.S. Lewis, kind of in the side, that you could be going to a different world, which would imply it's either a different, if it was supposed to be the same world, then it's also a different dimension, right? Like it's our world in a different dimension, right? Like Middle Earth. And I kind of like that theory. That's kind of my little addition to using the fact that he said that you could go from our world to Middle Earth, Ardar, through C.S. Lewis's portals, right? And again, that's all fun. Like, it was kind of them making fan lore from their own lore. They never really made it canon, but it was just kind of in some of their notes, kind of just like, haha, friends.
Tolkien's like, yeah, sure, why not? It's kind of awesome. All right, so we have to go down to that on the way back, so we'll just ride there. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-da-ba-bum. Wow, guys, we're almost to 70 likes. That's crazy. I appreciate it. Even the people who couldn't stay the whole time, obviously, because this is a very long stream. we've been going a long time. But I appreciate it. A lot of people just will drop a like before they go, and I appreciate that greatly. It's a tip at the door, and it's free. Anyway, I love all that like fan loring that like even like Tolkien like put his own fan lore, right? He's like, well, this is my solid canon what I wrote, and then here's some of my notes on like ideas, right? Like, and granted, obviously his fan lore would be the ultimate if it was. It's kind of canon if he said it, but he obviously never said no. This is 100% canon. Like I know that because like my sister's been writing some stories, and like she's had things that are like, yeah, that would be kind of cool, but like she didn't put it into word like. End up saying, yeah, I'm gonna put that in the book. You know what I mean? Some of it is, some of it's not, right? It's like kind of like fun side things. You're like, I don't really want to put it in my story, but at the same time it makes it cool, so we'll just put it as a what if, or you know, a different dimension, the multiverse, right? Kind of like how Marvel does it, how they make all their stories by saying, well, this is different because it's a different dimension. Same world, just different dimension. Same time, same world, different timeline or whatever. Did I find what I needed here? Nope. It says defeat tomb robbers. I've just got to defeat a couple more tomb robbers. Oh yes, this is the quest where I was supposed to go around and help all the locations by clicking on the little book. So we should make sure we finish this because it's kind of the main story stuff. Well, main story of the area. It's not the main chapters, though. Ooh, excuse me. Okay, one more. Aha, where are you going? Throw a bola. You're not going anywhere. He's like, what's happening? Got him. Alright, so the next quest is up there, so we'll have to go get that one because I don't think we can finish the one with the forging of the sword without finishing all these. So it is kind of like a main chapter because I think this is the one that connects to finishing, assisting everybody, right? Yeah, I had to finish this one because Loyalty of Proof is the one that continues the story of the blade that was broken, which is like the main story thing. So I will have to go back and do this, so I'm not going to delete it. Look at that, guys. It's the great King of Numenor, and also there's some star formations. You guys see a couple constellations there? A couple constellations? Let's see. There's a couple more, too, but... It's kind of cool if I like, what if I just spin the screen? Woo! Sorry. Everyone's like, you're gonna get us sick, man. Come on. So, I have a funny story with this music. Do you guys want to hear it? About this music? It's really funny. I'll go ahead and tell you it. So, this music was playing. I had it playing in the car because I had the soundtrack, right? We were driving somewhere. And my mom called. We were out of town on vacation, right? We were going up to the Sierra Nevadas. And my mom calls my cousin because she was like, hey, are you guys home, right? And my mom's on the phone. She leaves a message on the phone. And she's like, I'm sorry, my cousin's name. You know, I'm out of town right now. And the way she said it, and this music was like singing in the background, la, la, la. And then after she hung up and left the message, we started laughing because my mom's like, it sounded like I was like in heaven or something. Like I was like gone. because like there's like this glorious music in the background. It's like, I'm sorry, I'm out of town right now. It's just like, it was just the comedic timing was perfect with this music, and we were laughing so hard. And later my cousin was like, no, I couldn't. I feel like she could hear. I don't know if she said she could hear the music or not, but
Greetings. Stay a moment.
I'm not sure I'm going to do these quests. Do I need to even go down there? These are quests given to me because of the ring pickup quests. These are really low level. I'm not going to do these. Okay. But it kind of sounds like floating on clouds or something. Which, by the way, is not... It's not a correct definition of heaven. Heaven's awesome. It's gonna be awesome. Anyway, all right, moving on. That's a side note. Let's go over to Tenudir.
What do you need?
And turn in its other quest. Oh, actually, never mind. That's not what I wanted. That's the loyalty one. I need to ride north. I need to ride north. Oh, actually, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna use the fast travel to go back up to Ost, and we have to complete. We need to do the riddle one, and we also need to do the trust one, which means we have to defeat the Angmar at that one location. So we have to get that one done because it's the forging of the Blade of Narsil. And I really want to do that quest, so.
What can I do for you?
You could give me a horse, Mr. Nat. I'd like a horse, sir. We're 1 like from 70, guys. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Thank you so much. Wow, we've been streaming for... It's been that long? I'm having so much fun, I didn't think about it. It's Sunday. I had time off. No. We all have time off to hang out. Alright, so... Definitely a lot of traveling, so that's why I've been giving you guys stories this whole time. I hope it's been fun. That's something that happens in questing in this game, right? And as you can see, having the milestone cooldown I got at the beginning of the stream really helps, and to get around faster, and obviously just having a mount. The game is pretty good about things now, like for example the boats to travel around Evendim, but Evendim is a very big place, so... We got a brawler. I'm gonna invite him because otherwise he's gonna take all of the kills from me. Brawlers are pretty awesome, by the way. I have my brawler. I might start playing my brawler more. There's not really a lot of people that play brawlers, so I am really tempted to like actually work on my brawler, like work on him hard. Oh. This guy's punching him out. Heck yeah, we beat up that mournful wraith. Woohoo! Look at us. Whoops. Stunned myself. Ah! Dwarf and Hobbit. We're gonna beat him up. Yeah, man, I might actually start playing my brawler more. I'd really like to I haven't played him enough to really enjoy him. Like, I've played him enough to kind of understand how the brawler works and stuff, but not like right now. We've been putting so much time into Mariner, I've really kind of started enjoying learning how he works. I'd also like to kind of learn how the brawler works a little better. I mean, again, I know how he works, but heck, how all of his abilities kind of like chain together well and stuff. I have some guide videos on ability chaining and animation cancellations is what I called it for like any class, but especially for Guardians. It's kind of fun. You can really chain more of your damage very easily that way. I think we're gonna go kill some goblins. Oh, he's got a cool looking mount. Wait, what mount is that? Now, by the way, guys, if you see him kind of whoop whoop, he's not probably lagging. What happens is there's an occasional thing where Let's see, where is he going? The goblin's the other way. Yeah, I'm not. I guess this guy has to go up here and fight this one guy. All right, I'm gonna go grab this. Told him I'll meet him there. So I think the stone is right down here. Down this cliff! Ah! This is the ultimate cliff slide right here, by the way. Alright. My horse is, a horse couldn't do this, by the way. This is very unrealistic. You're on a goat, maybe. 70 likes! Yes, Mr. Ravel. Good job, guys. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. That is awesome. Oh yes, the Brawler. I definitely think I want to play the Brawler a little bit more though, because they seem really, really cool in what they do. And I love their little punching animations. The Brawler came out right before the Mariner came out, so it's cool. I'm glad they've added a lot of classes. Alright, the stone marker design digging, marker bears an inscription, all but worn away. On the western shore of mighty Lake Nenuial, stone paths run to the water, the flat clearing. All right. Yeah, bro, he just left. He's out. He's like, I'm out. At least he joined me so we can do that quest together for a second.
How can I be of service? How can I be of service?
Oh, there's something over there now, huh? Oh, here. I think I need to read this. There we go. I did it. I've done it.
What do you need?
Thank you for your efforts, Zollin. For my part, I believe that you have been sent by Aragorn, and I hope that Calenglad will help you with due haste. All right, Calenglad, we've done your tests.
What do you need?
What do you need? I have heard from my brethren, Zollin Ironshield, and they are satisfied that you are who you say you are. I apologize for my mistrust, but you cannot be too careful of strangers in these dark days, no matter whose letters they claim to carry. I will help you acquire the Sithar for my Lord Aragorn, whatever you want to say it, but the power to do so does not lie with me. I must journey to speak with Gwyndeth, and I think it best I alone make the journey. All right.
What do you need?
Many years have passed since I first beheld Gwyndeth, the Blue Lady of oh my goodness, I just said it a minute ago, no problem. Nenuial. But on the day I resolved to do anything in my power to preserve her peace and the safety of the lake she loved. My duties here are twofold. Oaths folding in an oath. For I swore to Aragorn in his youth, and vow I swore to his father, to uphold the line of Elendil using all of my strength. The protection of Gwyndeth and Lake Nenuial also serves the oath. Gwyndeth is the protector of Sithar. Long has she maintained the flood that keeps the stones safe from robbers and plunderers. True-hearted she is, but slow to trust. She shares that in common with the Dunedain. I must speak with her alone, but the work of keeping Evendim safe will not stand for the delay caused by my journey to her home. I would have you travel northeast to Ostforad in Tin Fornich and offer your aid to a friend of the Rangers, Robin Dunkley. He is our ally against those who would plunder Numenos. I will send you word to Robin, when I have returned from my greeting with Gwyndeth. Alright, well, that's easy enough to talk to him real quick. And the good news is the goblins are right next door, so we'll get both those in at the same time.
Well, it's morning time again in the game. We've gone through like 3 or 4 days. Man, this guy's been AFK here for like an hour. Bro, wake up. Wake up, bro. Wake up.
How can I be of service?
Just slaps him and runs away. This guy's like, did you just slap that guy? It's a scandal. Voice of the Rings is slapping players. In game. Let's make sure we make that. You're gonna take that out of context now. I would never slap anyone. Unless maybe it was a goblin. But goblins are not in real life, thank goodness. Alright. Now entering Tirn Fornich. Ostforad. Robin! Are you Robin Hood? Or are you Robin of Locksley? Or maybe Robin that helps Batman? You know, I'm Robin Dunkley. Oh, okay.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
You've come from Callinglad, and I'm very glad to hear it. For friends of the Rangers are fewer now than they were of old. There's no shortage of trouble among the hills of Tirn Fornich, and it seems that more and more of these ruffians appear every day. If we don't turn them out of Evendim, they'll sure to plunder every last relic that remains from the height of the old kingdom. That would be a real shame if you ask me.
I'm sure it will do no good, but may I speak with you?
May I speak with you? Life is hard here in Tirn Fornich, Zollin Ironshield, and some of the folk who live here at Ostforad have begun dealing with the robbers in order to better their fortunes. It pains me to say this, but even now in Ostforad you can find relics stolen from Numenos. We should return these relics to the Rangers of Nenuial, Zollin. It's the right thing to do. You can find a chest full of stolen artifacts among the tents on the highest level of Ostforad, north of here. Please understand that the folk of Ostforad who trade with the robbers are not bad people. Their desperation makes them unfriendly and more willing to compromise their values. But I do not want you to hurt them. Carry the chest to the Rangers of Astul in Nenuial to the southwest and avoid the unfriendly men of Ostforad. They will find other means of sustaining themselves if this easy, but reprehensible road is closed to them. Be sure to speak with Astul when you have delivered the chest. Okay, so see the eyes on the radar up there? I can't be near those guys when I pick up the chest. But before we do the chest, I believe I actually have to run the chest there. So I'm gonna go do the goblins slaying first. I'm gonna slay some goblins. I would like a tactical nuclear weapon for my lore master. I mean, isn't that what lightning storm is? Oh yeah, Jonathan, see, that guy totally did. When I slapped that guy, he looked back and forth like, what, like moved his character like, what was that? Yeah. To be fair, Sauron in hard mode, when you're on difficulty hard mode in the world, has a tactical nuke and he hits you with it all the time when you're fighting, and that's not cool, man. He's got precise miniature tactical nukes, and they hit you and it hurts a lot. It's a shadowy wraith. Got him. Man, this heal, this toss a bottle heal is insanely good. Alright, I'm supposed to distinguish fires and slay goblin filth. And look at how they've destroyed this place, man. The ground is just all mud and dirt. And what are those things? Oh, it's the goblets. Okay, these are like, you know, it's like the things from Harry Potter, but not. Oh good, they all count. Gosh, they're weak. That's why they fight you in numbers. Excuse me, sir. I will distinguish this. Oh, look, there's a treasure chest back here. I didn't know this. Minimum level 90? But you can't even get level 90 yet in the Legendary server. Alright, we'll keep this in mind for later. But I will actually try to come get this on my main in my regular server, who's at 150. I didn't know that was there. Very cool indeed. Alright, distinguish all the campfires, because these goblins don't get to have nice things. Because they make it where everyone else can't have nice things. I got some LOTRO points. I got a new deed done. Sweet. Got some experience. How, by the way, I have not even checked for a while. I have another point here to spend. Can I just... Let's see. Frost and lightning damage increased. Well, sweet, but that doesn't really help me. Will. I'll take the will, and... Sure, I'll take it. Take some of my completed things. Can I post it? Yeah, let me go ahead and put this one on. I don't know why it's not already on, but there we go. And I need to get one more up going so that I can have it on my thing. Let's see here. I guess we'll do finesse critical rating, mystical magic. Yeah, let's do wit. I think wit would be probably a good one for me for this class. Whoa, whoa. All right. Did we finish it? No, we need 2 more fires. I bet they're out here. And 4 more goblins. And we'll be done with this area. And then we can do the relic thing, which will help finish the main story for that. Gosh, man, we are getting close to level 38 already. This is insane. Actually doing this so fast. Alright, distinguish. And I need 2 more goblin kills. Guess what, poor Mr. Goblin? You're my target. He's like, wait, no. And I think there's one more right there who was hiding. Oh, wait. Oh, you guys, you want to fight? Let's fight. Alright, there we go. One of them didn't count because I was just far too far away from the quest giver. Alright, there we go. Let's go back up and grab the chest. The goblins have fled, terrified of the darkness. They're like, it's too dark! Alright, I'm gonna start selling some of this stuff on the auction hall, make some money. Put some more sashes on myself, get more respect. Alright, is this the guy that knew the quest from?
Might I take a
That's
moment
the
of your
assisting
time?
one. I do not want to do that. Alright, so the treasure that he said they stole, I need to sneak out, is right over here. I thought it was right up here. Wasn't it right up here? Oh. He said it's in a tent. Oh, you know what? It might be, it's above me. Where is this thing? Is it up here? Alright, collect the chest of relics. Ah, there it is. I knew it was close. Okay. So I'm gonna grab this. Oh, yeah, I have to carry it. That's what I thought. I can't get on a horse during this, right? Yeah, no, I didn't think so. Alright. Alright, using my expert dodging skills, I shall avoid unwanted attention, like this guy coming at me right now. He's like, what's that guy got? Nothing. I have nothing. Oh no, you've been spotted. Oi, you there, drop that chest. Oh. Do I have to accept the, man, I failed. I failed. Impossible. Alright, let's try that again. I'll have to wait for him to pass.
might I take a moment of your time?
All right, let's try this one more time. I'm sorry that I failed. Your character does way more damage than my level 140 guard. What is your gear? On your so Mariners are a very high damage class too, but I also have really good gear for my level. I need to start upgrading some stuff, but Guardians can actually do some pretty nice DPS. Like, they're not the highest in the game, but it can be pretty good if you're doing two-handed DPS form. All right, here we go. I'm using the radar up there to stay away from these guys that are looking for me. There's one unfriendly guy that will stop me right there. So, I think I'm gonna take the long way around. These guys are the guy. I wonder what that hobbit is doing with that chest of treasures. All right, so now I need to carry these relics. Is it all the way to Nenuial? Wow. Well, the good news is, at least we get to admire a gorgeous view while I carry. We gotta watch out for creatures on the road, though. There. Look at that. Isn't that pretty? So again, a lot of it, there was a lot of city down here and it got flooded. So these are towers on top of the hills and mountains, and a lot of the lake flooded over the city a long time ago. Is kind of what they're saying here in LOTRO for the information, if you guys are curious. All right. Oh man, this is what do we do while we wait? I guess I eat the snack. Uh-oh. I'm being chased by a wolf. Get away from me. I love the fact, game logic, that I can outrun a wolf while I'm carrying a chest. I was a hobbit. I'm sure they thought about, you know, should we make like hobbits slower and like harder to hit or something? But I think that would have been, it would have made people not want to play hobbits or, you know, certain races as much if there were like really bad limitations like that. So I think it was probably a good choice by them. If you're wondering, by the way, you can click num lock. I think it's on the keyboard, and your character will automatically run in a straight line. Which is how I'm doing this while I eat. Someone call the police, there's a thief. Yes. Thief running around. Technically, I'm returning the stolen goods. But they don't know that. I'm a vigilante. All right. We've made it. Man, look at the difference if amount versus walking or running, though, in the game. When you run around in LOTRO, it makes you realize how big the game is. What did that take us, like 2 or 3 minutes to get from here to here? And think about the distance across this whole area, and then think about the distance of this whole area being here, this entire area, and then think about the distance from here down to... Okay, we're gonna stop. It's the nesting dolls of distances! Sounds kind of cool. Sounds like it'd be like a cool movie title or something. The nesting doll of distances. Okay, maybe not. It's kind of dumb. All right. I think this is the guy we gotta bring the relic to. You delivered the treasures.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? Robin sent you to bring a chest of stolen relics, then?
Very good, very good. He is an old man and can be crouchety at times, but his heart is in the right place. He has long been a good friend of the Dunedain. Return to him with my thanks, and I will see about returning these artifacts to their proper places. So a lot of people have been plundering all of their history and all their stuff
Greetings.
this whole time. It's terrible. It's terrible.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? These estates within the Twilight Fields are now within our control. There is still some work to do at Than Ornin, but I believe we can handle the situation that remains. You have done great work for us. Perhaps one day my blade will join with yours, and we will stand before our enemies together. Oh, that sounds great. Oh wow, there's like different sets. Agility, crit, vitality, finesse, agility, vitality. I think I'll go with the more agility ones. Wow, look at this. There's like all these sets. I'm gonna go with the medium armor, agility one. That's a big set of gear.
Might I take a moment of your time?
Oh, look at that. You can do, sweet. And this will give me another cool piece of gear, which I can't use because it'll ruin my XP thing, so. We'll accept it for later, though. But I will use those shoes, because they are clearly better than mine. Wow. That's a big upgrade, actually. No.
What can I do for you?
On a good day, I can hit that note. We're not going to do that, though, because it would definitely break everyone's eardrums. Or just cut the mic up. So, at this point, we can cross the water to do some quests. This quest is in the Trollshaws. These quests are back in Rivendell. This one's somewhere else entirely. Yeah, that's near Angmar, I believe. Let's go talk to Robin Dunkley, just turn in the quest. And then, at that point, we're actually the correct level to start Book 4, Chapter 1. Maybe we should do that now.
How can I be of service?
What do you guys think? What's up, Pokey Cam? Welcome, welcome. The graphics look insane. I hope you're well. Thanks, man. Yeah, I know the game is looking better and better, and hopefully, and I appreciate it with the stream. I do my best to make the stream as clear as possible with 2K and high bitrate, so it looks really good. I do my very best. What's up, Jordan? Do it. Yes, we'll start the chapter. I think maybe we'll head over there to do that. There's technically some other quests we could do here, but we already have the quest to go back to Aragorn, I believe, for the sword. And I think we could probably head to the Trollshaws now. We're almost level 38, actually.
It's a sorry day. I don't know if you can help me.
Though I actually might steal those relics real quick. What is that quest right there? Oh, I see. It's talk to the ranger. We'll do a loop. We'll talk to those two guys real quick. Let's steal the relics. By the way, if you notice, see how the ice cap's up there? That leads into Forage Shell. Now, Forage Shell is technically like almost level, it's like 45 to 50, or a little past 50. So, actually, can you even go to Forage Shell? You can, right? Because it's technically considered the original area. I think so. It's just anything 50 up to 50, which is Forage Shell, and, so like there's no Moria yet or anything? That's a good question. I don't think you can even get to Moria yet, right? It's like closed off. Can you go down? No, you can't go because you can't go through Khazad-dûm. So you should be able to go into... I wonder if you can go into the Edaways still, though. Or they probably have a cutoff, I would assume, so you can't. A bunch of players here. Yeah! Yeah! Screaming away. Alright, the stolen treasure should be right there. Gosh, man. Oh no. Robert's corpse. Oh, he's been killed by bears. He's been mauled to death. Well, ain't that no good? It's like getting hit by a mall, but it's not an actual mall. It's a bear. Trollshaws! Yeah, I think we'll move into the Trollshaws. We've had fun in Evendim. It's been great, Evendim. But I think we're ready to do some other areas here. I do love that music, though. Aww. And the combat music is over. Alright, there's a ranger we gotta talk to right here. There's a ranger over here. Bum bum. Well, guys, I am very impressed. 70 likes. I think it's probably the most, almost the most I think I've gotten on a stream. In one go. Like during the stream, not later. We're gonna have way more than that later, right? Everybody watching later. This is where everyone later can leave a comment and say they reached this part of the video. And everyone on the stream is like, I've been here the whole time. You could also say something. I appreciate it no matter how long you hang out for the video or stream, though. This bat is chasing me. The bat has summoned a Nazgul with it. I call hacks. This ranger's like, dang! No, just kidding. Just kidding. That hobbit just took on a Nazgul.
What can I do for you?
What can I do for you? So after you destroyed that Nazgul, dealing with every other problem they could find first, they finally send help to me. Better late than never, I suppose. Are any of these cloaks, like, cool? Oh, I mean, they're kind of cool. They're just different colors. Oh, I like that blue one, actually. But I could dye them differently. I think I'll take this one.
Stay a moment.
Alright, we're sorry, mister, but we're actually not going to help you out because you're way under our level now. He's like, what do you mean I'm beneath your level? Well, it's nothing personal. Like, actually, there's like this level thing we have NPCs. He's like, what the heck are you talking about? Haha, breaking the third wall. Alright. So now... Oh, man, I never finished that. Dang it. I really wanted to do that. Find the solution to the riddle. I really wanted to find the solution to the riddle. I really did. Hold on.
Greetings.
Now, in theory, guys, we could go up here and do these quests if you wanted to. Or would you guys rather go? I think we go to the Trollshaws and continue the chapter. I think it's the fastest.
Let's not be hasty.
Let's not be hasty. Above the lake loom where the water pools flow, the thunder over rocks and stones I men rum dressed as wolves splashing in the waters.
Alright, anyway. They carry foul bags filled with poison and death. Hum, hum, hum. Yes, anyway, I could do this dwarf. This is actually like one level below us already. I think we're going to go ahead and do the chapters. But I really wanted to finish what we started with this one quest, so I'm just going to go do this one thing real fast. There is some cool quests up here if you guys wanted me to see it, so. Go trolling. Wow, look at that. That's pretty. Look at the reflection and the lighting of the clouds and stuff. Isn't that cool? By the way, my favorite fishing spot. Excuse me? What do you think you're doing, sir? I've been saved by a high elven minstrel. Thank you. My favorite fishing spot is right up. See this waterfall is? There's a spot right up there. I really like it.
Yeah, this area is not explored a lot. So I'm kind of like, this is half joke, okay? I'm kind of like an expert at this whole area. I actually have been all over these hills. I actually just thought it was so cool, so I explored them. So it was like there was no one ever on these hills, but there's actually giants up here that live up here, which is kind of cool. And there's some really beautiful views of the lake from this side. You can see the northern mountains, the Forge Hill up there. Also, is that a beam of light? What's going on right there? I think it's a beam of light from the grove. It's the Ent and the beam of light. It's cool there's an Ent up here, though. I like how LOTRO will trickle in some Ents here and there through the story. That's cool. All right. Bring brokens. All right, is it right here? Treasure Hunter Captain.
I'm sorry.
Did you need something? You're a friend of the Rangers? Happy tidings. Here we were thinking we lacked the numbers to send those tomb robbers packing, but with your help, we should be able to manage it. Let's get 'em, boys. Teach 'em to leave the relics of the past good and buried. Come on, boys. Wipe 'em out. Let's get our share. Yeah, let's get 'em then. What do I... What are they doing? Alright, now I'm gonna check. The stone marker is surrounded by a sign of digging. Okay, just like before, the marker bears an inscription. Alright, the inscription on this stone marker is barely legible, like before. High atop Dol Hender, beyond the glooming falls, Wolfkin men will guard my last. Oh. Well, maybe I can show you guys the giants to finish up this quest. Also... There's gotta be treasure. This is pointless. Let's just go home. What are you guys doing? It says I had a quest there, but I don't, it doesn't... Alright, so let me show you the giants real quick, because it's kind of cool. You guys want to see the giants? See a tiny little hobbit compared to giants. And yes, we're not talking, these aren't like stone giants like they did in the Hobbit movies. These are giants like human giants. Alright, you kind of see their giant boulders, and also a great view up here from the lake. Look at, there's the lake, guys. The glorious lake. And all its splendor. Alright, here we go. We've snuck into the giant's lair. These are the very large homes. Aha! The giants. Stone giants, but they're actually giants. They're not made of mountains. Alright, I'm gonna fight a stone giant. Don't crush me. No, please don't do it. Ow. He's gonna smack me. He was gonna try to smack me. Oh gosh, he's got like bear defending him. Yeah, anyway, they're really cool looking. And also, I'm very, very tiny compared to them. Look how tiny I am. I'm like the size of their foot. He's trying to kick me. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, wow, I was immune to the stun? I want him to bump me. The kick. I parried his foot. Oh, oh! He's throwing me around. You are no match for me, giant scary man. Alright, so anyway, we don't need to kill these guys, so we're gonna leave. But I just wanted to show you real quick. These are the stone giants here above the great All right, they can throw boulders at me. No, boulder, no boulder, bad. Ah! Wait, what are these homing boulders? You missed! Aha, you missed! I'm scot-free. No offense to any of the Scots out there. You're all great. Whoa. Oh, ow. Oh, wow. Look at how beautiful this is. Okay, now I want to point something out. This did not used to look so pretty. Okay, you see how this moss has been retextured? Some of them haven't been as much, but some of the other areas have been retextured. Also, it's cool to see the water, like, whoop, when I move. Yeah, it's definitely been, it's really pretty compared to what it used to be. Look at those beautiful waterfalls. Not a bad fishing spot right here, mind you. This is not a bad spot to fish at all. Look at this. That's pretty cool, right? Jay, that voiceover was pretty good. Are you talking about the Ed voice? Thank you. Thank you very much. You get a like from me, my man. I enjoyed the stream today. Great hunting, my friend. Thank you, Val. Appreciate it. Probably already left. I'm sorry I read that a little late, but if you will see this later, thanks, man. Yeah, the area is seldom explored. Yes, indeed. The Skyrim giants. Yeah, basically. They're basically Skyrim giants. To be fair, I think that Skyrim was made after this area. I'm curious. Maybe Skyrim giants are LOTRO giants. Let's see. When was Skyrim made? November. 2011, yeah. So these giants were actually made about 4 or 5 years before Skyrim. But they do look a lot like Skyrim giants. I 100% agree with you. That's curious. That's interesting to think about, though, isn't it? All right, so somewhere up here. So these are the Garadon, or Garadon. I don't know how you say their names, but they're basically like a wolf people. I don't know if they're like, I don't really know what, I forget what Tolkien doesn't make. These are made up for LOTRO. Hey, we leveled up. We're level 38. But they're still pretty cool. And also, there is an amazing view from up here. I could probably show you my fishing spot before we go. Let's see. Is this where the... All right. The Gloaming Falls. Your wolf companions give me no fear. Now they're a little low level for me, so I'm like destroying them. I got stuck in a bush. I'm stuck in a bush. Look at this view. How's that for a view? That's pretty cool. Game's so much more aesthetic, yeah, looking than I remember. Yeah, definitely. They're really doing a lot of improvements. Jay, my theory is that they're going to do 64 updates and everything, and then they're going to do some couple UI updates. They haven't said this. This is me just guessing. And then I bet you they're going to start maybe advertising the game a little more, because that's always kind of been something that I pointed out for many years, even before I had a channel, that I feel like they really need to promote the game more. So hopefully my channel being a Lord of the Rings channel, so I'm like, I mean, I'm a LOTRO channel too, but you know, since I do all sorts of things, I can bring people in maybe who haven't played LOTRO too, so then can see how cool LOTRO is. So hopefully I can be kind of like a positive voice for that too. All right, there we go. All right, the end of your search lies at the beginning. My treasure was always there, but you did not see. Oh my gosh, let me guess. Right at the beginning, those trolls, they made us walk all the way around. At least they gave us experience for every quest. All right, here you go. I'm gonna show you guys my watering hole, my fishing hole real fast, so you guys can know for the future, since we're right by it. And then I'm gonna travel back and we're gonna go over to Evendim. So
Alright, someone was talking at my door. Boom, boom, boom. I had to answer real quick. Yeah, the market for veteran MMOs or classic player. Yeah, veteran MMO players who want to play a classic WoW journey game type MMO seems missing in today's market. It's true. It's true. Like the classic MMO style, right? Tab targeting kind of thing. It definitely feels like we're getting some MMOs, but they're not the same, right? Like I played Tower of Fantasy a little bit, and again, I liked it, but there was some little too much stuff in my face and stuff, and it just didn't feel the same. Here's my fishing hole. You get a glorious, sir. I'm trying to show the fishing hole. Excuse me. All right, so this is where I like to fish. It's been, some of the rocks have been retextured in the moss, so it looks really nice. So I've caught I got a 20-pound salmon or something in this fishing hole. And then you can see this beautiful view out to the lake right there and all the waterfalls. And they've retextured a bunch of stuff. There's still a couple rocks here and there that you can tell haven't been retextured, but more often than not, it's been redone. But look, this is a great spot to fish too, right up in here. You have to have a body of water, but like, look at this view of the waterfalls going. Isn't that cool? Yeah, it's just a cool spot. Legendary servers got you into it. Nice, nice, indeed. Fun fact, did you know that Lord of the Rings Online made their legendary servers before classic servers came out on World of Warcraft? And I'm pretty sure World of Warcraft did that idea because of Lord of the Rings. But that's just my opinion. Because Lord of the Rings Online did it, and then a bunch of the other classic MMOs, like 4 or 5 months later, started implementing, like, oh, you know, it could have also been it moved through the group of people. Also, look at this view. Isn't that cool right there? I don't know if you could fish this far away from the water. But there you go. There's a beautiful view. Bear just falls out of frame. There we go. And when there's not fog, sometimes it works a little better. Alright, with that, I'm going to teleport back to Nenuial. Actually, you know what? Yeah. To Nenuial it is. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the likes on the stream and watching for so long. It's been awesome. YouTube's going to be freaking out. It's going to be like, oh my gosh. Look at those people that have been watching this whole time. All right.
How can I be of service?
How can I be of service? All right, so I'm not going to do any more quests after I turn these 2 quests in Evendim. We're going to be heading to the Trollshaws to do Book 4. The Dwarf of Dwarves. I'm a provider of event information, guys. I streamed the entire event for the Weatherstock on Landerhall server. Even though, again, my home server is CrickHollow, if you ever want to play this. But it was really fun. And one of the organizers for the event gave me that title because they appreciated that I streamed it the whole time and recorded it. And it was really fun. I thoroughly enjoyed it.
Can't you leave me to my misery?
The statue is very interesting. Very old. I wonder how many pieces of statues have already been claimed by the robbers.
I don't know if you can help me.
I hate to do this to you, Mr. Robert Dunkley, but I'm gonna decline your invite for another quest because we have things to do, places to be, but I am gonna ride down the hill and get my treasure that we did the quest for like all day long. All right, it's right down in the middle of that crossroads. Landscape difficulty is only if you want more of a challenge. It gives you a cool deed, a deed title, like a title depending on what you, and a couple little rewards here and there. You have to pick it up before level 11. Don't do like I did on my Legendary server. I forgot to pick it up. You have to pick it up before level 11 or it's null and void. And you can lower the difficulty, but you can't, or actually wait.
you can't raise it past wherever you first set it at after level 11. So that's what you'll get as your reward. So if you want to try difficulty like 7, but that's where like Sauron, if it's over 7, 8, or 9, he starts like nuking you all the time when you're getting attacked. And if you're on the Legendary server with that, you're getting nuked by Sauron and ring ranks are spawning because of the Legendary server event. Oh my gosh. That could be really either frustrating or super fun challenging, depending on how you look at it. All right, you noticed something you didn't notice earlier. Examination the stone, a small removable block from near the marker itself. Inside the hollow space is a moldy book. A moldy book. Yes, guys, I'm sailing to Nenuial from the land. Yeah, it's definitely a challenge. So, yeah, you can totally do it. Hi, Lord Kev, what's up? Oh, thanks, man. Lord Kev says, thank you for streaming so much this weekend. It's been a welcome break and a welcome soundtrack for me. Oh, nice. I'm glad I can bring some joy and happiness to the weekend. That's the goal. We're just having fun here. Lord of the Rings content. Okay, let me turn in this moldy book, which is probably like a treasure trove of knowledge or something. We're gonna find out. We did this quest took us all day, guys. Pretty much, like 5 hours. Of course, I did like 45 other quests during it, but
A shadow is on my spirit.
the quest took 5 hours. Yeah, that would be horrible. You guys know what I meant. What is it you bear? A book? Reclaimed from the stone marker itself? Amazing, Voice of the Rings. Give it here. I may examine it. Time has not been kind to this book, but some of it appears to be legible. The diary of some member of the landowner's family, a daughter, unless I miss my guess. This is a true treasure, Zollin. A record from out of our distant past. This is far more precious than I expected you to find. I thank you for your efforts and the weariness of your limbs. It was a long journey, but just such a find to be returned to us from our darkest is a thing of joy. Please, take this reward along with my heartfelt gratitude. I literally can't use any of these items. Which one sells for the most? The club. Alright, well there we go, we did it. So at this point, I'm gonna put these two on my tracker. This one's talk to Elrond, this one's talk to the Earthkin. We're done with most of, there's other quests in Evendim. There's some level 37 ones south in the city of Anuminos, right here, this one, but we're skipping it because we're already partway. We're going to continue the chapter because this chapter's for 37 and we're 38. So we're right where we should be to start book 4. So I'm on my way. I'm on my way from misery to happiness to be. Just kidding.
Greetings.
All right. Let's see here. To West Bree. Can I get to Rivendell from here? No. To West Bree. All right. Fantastic. Well, guys, I have had an utter blast today. I don't mean to be a downer on the party, but I'm going to have to call it here in about 5 minutes because I've been streaming for almost 6 hours and I'm getting a little tired and my family member needs help with some stuff. So I'm going to have to go help them out with that. But this has been so much fun. I am going to get us over to the location first that I'm going to want to be for. And do you guys want me to do another one of these streams next week? I could do the weekend. I'm actually thinking I might do some stuff in the weekdays because otherwise you're going to have to wait an entire week. But the thing is with weekdays, then people might be working, right? Or it's a different time zone or whatever. So I'm kind of having to think about that. So I do highly recommend whoever wants here, if you're not already or you're watching later, join our Discord. It's the best way to be notified when I let you know, like, hey, I'm gonna do this event, I'm gonna do this stream, you want to join me in game, you know, that kind of thing, or on stream or whatever. You can go to voiceoftherings.com down there, and it's always on the social media tab on my internet site there. That link is good for a week usually, that's down there for Discord, but sometimes they mess up. So just always go to the one that's on my voiceoftherings.com.
What can I do for you?
And with that, let's see. I'm gonna go to Ostguruth, I think. And I'm also gonna hook on this Elrond talk quest. See, I'm keeping some quests that lead me to new areas, so you guys realize. For example, these Evendim quests, this one leads me to go to the place, basically, right at the bottom of Angmar it starts, level 40, which is kind of the starting area for Angmar, and this one leads me to Rivendell, so I kept both of them later, and this one leads me to the front of the Trollshaws. So I kind of planned all of that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go into the old forest here. I mean, sorry, did it again. The Trollshaws. I keep mixing up my forests. We're gonna ride over to the Trollshaws and just kind of go into the front of the Trollshaws to show you guys real quick. But anyway, again, thank you for liking the streams. I appreciate it greatly. Look at that beautiful view over there. So we're gonna go to the last bridge here, and then travel over there real quick. It's so fun traveling through Middle-earth. And also, just so I don't forget, thanks to my Patreons for their support. Again, I've been doing this, starting to try to do this channel full time. Still not quite sustainable, using some savings and stuff, but we're getting there. That's why I've been putting so much time into making videos for you guys and working on stuff and streams, and it's been really fun, and I really love the community we're building. It's super fun. So our goals are Lord of the Rings, you're having fun, I'm having fun, and Middle-earth content and being positive. That's the goal here. So if you ever have inklings or memes, want to get some extra bonuses, and it tells you on Patreon. There's like little stories if you want to check it out just for fun, even if you're not going to sign up. You can even join Patreon free, actually, if you want to just follow me on Patreon. That's the thing you can do too. But again, I appreciate it to all these wonderful guys and girls. Thank you so much. And there is the Trollshaws. This is where we will be questing in our next stream here on the Angmar server. And I will give you guys some more streams soon on the higher level stuff. So I'll try to plan some streams maybe during the week. I'm gonna do some recordings because I want to do some more voiceover of my LOTRO Tales series. But I know a lot of people have really been enjoying me being like doing voiceovers and doing it live and like talking with people and doing the longer form. So here we are. We're entering his last bridge. It's pretty, the music. So this is the Trollshaws. Gonna have to watch out for trolls.
Hail, friend, and well met.
Hail there, welcome. All right then, my friends. I guess with that, we'll call it here for today. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate it. But yes, we'll be doing some more high-level stuff too during the week. Again, I'm on the west coast of North America, so I try to make it where like I do streams my morning time because it works good for Europe to be able to join in from all the European time zones and then like the East Coast. But it's really, really early then for Australia. So we might actually do some times too where I'll do a stream kind of later in the night because then it's good for Australia and sort of good for Europe because they're in the morning time. But then it's not good for the East Coast because it's really, really, you know, middle of the morning, you know, 3 a.m. But I'm trying to work on that. And again, thank you to everyone, subscribers, viewers, likes, shares, comments. It means a lot. Again, thanks to my Patreons. And have a good one. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Jonathan C. Lord Kev. Everybody who's here. Miss Ravel. Probably still here. Mr. Ravel, you must be so tired because it's like super late at night. I don't know. Did you go to sleep? Mr. Ravel, it's like, you know, 1 a.m. or something. I don't even know. But anyway, you guys, stay happy, my friends. Have a great day in Middle-earth. I'm Zollin Ironshield, your host and guide. And here on Voice of the Rings, I'm at your service and your families. And I will see you guys all in the next episodes of Voice of the Rings. Stay happy, my friends. I'll see you soon. And streams.